Live again. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Live on YouTube and Twitter.
Would like to say a big shout out here to all of our haters out there in anti-flat earth land and all the Globers willing to learn and the flat earthers who came to the right side. How's everybody doing tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish they had a live stream or like a live chat on Twitter. I mean, I shut the one on here off because we got too many people just.
What I tell you, man, I keep telling you.
YouTube chat.
I keep telling you, those people are slime scum.
I know
you never listen. You're always like, oh, I'm going to give them one more chance.
No, not this time. Not this time. But I mean, it would probably be just as bad if Twitter had a live chat similar. So,
well, unfortunately, and it's like the only unfortunate thing I see is that their numbers allow it to be that we're always going to get opposition, no matter what, no matter where we go.
No, I'm used to the opposition. It's just like, hey, we don't want you here. You ban them, and then they create another account, come back in. We don't want you here. It's like, what the hell is wrong with you? Why did you want to? It's like, would you go to a party that you weren't invited to, and then somebody kicks you out, and be like, well, I'm going to come back as a different character, and I'm just like, bitch, we still don't want
you. Put a costume on and do the same shit, and hope you don't ask me.
I still don't want you here, man.
It's like, dude,
this is my fucking party.
You can smell your bad, cheap cologne. It's the same person, different costume. Come on.
It's so strange. What's wrong with people? Oh, wait, I'm going to dip out. Or started a new live stream. Well, I'll see you guys maybe later tonight or sometime tomorrow.
God willing, later.
Peace, brothers and sisters.
Does anybody know a good joke? Sasha, you got a joke? Trinity loves you. You got a joke? Michael Gleason, you got a joke? Flat Earth Professor Def. Yep. Flat Flobe, what you got? You got a joke? KJ? Glat Flobe, you got a joke?
What?
You know any good jokes?
What? Jokes? Well, first, I've got a request. What is duck bamboo? Do you guys know what duck bamboo is?
I was gonna say that.
Sorry. And then what was the other thing? Do I know any jokes?
I don't know what duck bamboo is, first of all. And secondly, I got some old jokes recycled a few times. I'm running out of people to tell them to, honestly, so.
Well, I feel like you brought it up. You should get them out. Tell us all about it.
Okay, you heard this one? What do you call a black man that flies an airplane?
I don't know.
A pilot, you racist.
No shit, right? Funny. What else you got?
Oh, man. Mr. Chang goes to the optometrist, and she says, "I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Chang, but you have a cataract." And Mr. Chang replies, "I don't have a cataract. I have a winking continental."
That's good. That's a good racist dad joke right there. Harmless. What was I going to say?
Yeah, I could tell.
I got a joke that's not a question.
Go ahead.
All right, it's a joke. It's not a question. I'm going to say it one more time. This is not a question. Ready? How long is a Chinese man?
That's it. Yeah. Okay.
He is. How long is a Chinese man? I love it. That's one of my favorite jokes. And it's so dry. It's like, okay, I guess I get it.
I don't even get it.
How long is a Chinaman?
Nope.
Yeah, that's his name. How long?
Oh.
Get it? How long?
Okay.
It's not good.
I gotta go in. KJ, listen.
You have to say, how long? How long, man? How long?
Yeah. KJ, what is the difference between a Sunni and a Shiite Muslim?
No idea.
A clerical error. It's a pun.
Oof.
Right? It's a pun.
That's an oof.
Yeah.
It's funny though. It's funny, but an oof.
Yeah, that's a good word.
God, it's like,
How long
yeah.
is it? Man,
Yeah,
I like
listen,
it.
my whole family got taken out because the secretary broke her pencil and then the document fell and then it's weird.
My man. Yep. How
Anyway,
long? Yeah,
how long is a Chinese man?
that's a good one. I like it.
He's a good dude. The more I say it, the more it's like, okay, it's funny. And then I gotta like say it again and again. How long? Do you get it? I've had to explain that to people for a long time.
I got a good one. All right. Y'all might hate this, but I'm gonna go for it. Okay, so I'm just gonna go for it. What's got a little dick and hangs down?
Oh, shit.
It's a bat, right? What's got a big dick and hangs up?
Pimps on the phone? I don't know. Is it? Well, what is it?
I think he left.
Damn. We're missing the
He
punchline.
left us on that.
It's awful. What a thing to do to somebody.
Oh, here he is.
Hey!
Yay! Mike,
So-
Finish your joke.
Yeah, we got to hear.
That's so funny.
No,
Yeah, that was a joke. That was
No.
a joke. I hung up. Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, shit.
Got him. Damn.
Yay!
Got us.
I'm like, he left at the wrong time.
No, he left at the right time.
Indeed.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that was good.
I've had to explain that one too. If you do that, you'll have to explain it. Like some people won't get it.
Yeah, they'll be like, "Oh, did you drop out? Okay, cool. Yeah, just like we just did. Like, oh, you dropped out. Yeah, because you didn't even get to the end of the joke, man. Go ahead and finish your joke." You're like, yeah, you saying that right now after I came back in is the joke, partner.
Man, double entendre.
That's right. All right, I gotta go do some things, but I'll talk to you guys a little later.
All right, well, next time.
Treat my
Later,
lady
Glad.
right now. She's in here. KJ's my lady. You treat her right. Damn it.
Oh, KJ could stand on her own, I'm sure.
That's true. That's true.
Later, Gladflow.
Later, man. Take care.
God willing.
Guys, there was this police officer waving at me, and I stopped. He came to my window and said, "Papers," and I said, "Caesars." Ha, bye, I win. And I left, and I think he was a rematch because he's driving behind me with lights on.
All right, well, tell him to pass. Tell him to pass.
I mean, I don't want a rematch, so I'm gonna keep driving. I win.
Scissors. Scissors. That's a good one. All right.
I mean, he said papers, so the only logical conclusion towards victory was Caesars. Caesar.
Jimsy. Our thoughts and prayers are with Jimsy right now. He's in a dangerous game of paper, rock, scissors. Playing for keeps. Our minds are there with you, Jim.
No joking. You hear that? You hear that? You hear that? It's them following behind me. These people are crazy. It's just a game.
I got a teaser for everybody. It's not a joke, but clears throat. What takes longer to boil, cold water or hot water?
Hot water.
Wrong. No, you're right. I had nothing. I got nothing. Anyway, I just want to see if anyone would say cold water.
No, that's good. It's a little trivia.
I know no good jokes.
Now you do. You got some tonight.
Well, I can't use the previous joke. I'm a lady, but that was the best one.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell any more jokes because if I do, it'll be for my children to hear it. It's recorded on the internet. Why did God make the sky so high? So little birdies don't boink their heads on it. That's a good joke. Flatfoot's just muted. KJ,
Hmm.
you got any more trivia?
I'm trying to think of a really offensive joke, but it's not appropriate, so I won't say it. Yeah, I can look up some trivia.
Well, has anyone seen the moon tonight?
Did you know that the moon comes out every night?
Not
Does
every
it?
night.
Every night.
It's actually 3 nights of the month that you can't see the moon.
I know, I'm kidding. Well, all I'm finding is instructions on how to play trivia. This is stupid.
Perdón, usted me está doliendo. Fue para hacer en mí. ¿Qué voy a decir? ¿Vas a tomar esto? Bueno, sí.
I don't know if this is a joke, but doctor said, "Sir," patient said, "It is ma'am." The doctor, "Ma'am, you have testicular cancer."
What? Are you joking? That's your people.
Just saying. It is ma'am.
Ese sign.
What are two things you can never eat for breakfast?
Lunch and dinner.
Oh, dang it.
Bing! Or supper.
I call it dinner. But yeah. Interesting. What can be broken but never held?
Time. Wait. I should know this. I would say a heart, but that's not true, is it?
No.
What is it?
That's actually a good one. It's a promise.
Of course it is.
Okay, here. This one is one of my favorites, actually. What word is spelled incorrectly in every single dictionary?
That's a good one. What you got, Jimsy?
Incorrectly.
Yay!
Yeah.
It's kind of obvious.
Okay, what never asks a question but gets answered all the time?
You say that again?
What never asks a question but gets answered all the time?
No clue.
I don't know.
Your cell phone.
Oh yeah. Makes sense.
Yep.
Even though your phone can kind of ask, I mean, I guess if you had like Siri or something, but anyway.
good stuff.
A lot of these are very cheesy. All right, this one will get you thinking. Some months have 31 days, others have 30 days, but how many have 28 days?
Come on, Jimsy. I know you got it.
February only once every 4 years.
All of them have 28 days or more.
Oh shit!
Yeah!
Damn.
Was that Dave?
That was Dead Air Dave. Continue.
Sweet.
Dead Air Dave. Nice.
Found this video. I mean, it's not jokes, but this video had a recollection of photographs taken from photographs. So if you see a photograph in a place and you take photos of it.
All right.
And,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Since the limit is 10 photos, I'm gonna start doing 10 by 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Bruh. What are you showing me? This is cool.
Photos of photos.
Pyramids.
Very nice. What are you showing me here? Photos of photos. Is there 10 photos of each of these photos?
I'm sending the whatever screenshots. So these are screenshots of photos of a video of photos taken from photographs. From very very old photographs.
Say that 10 times fast.
So imagine the moon landings.
Oh yeah.
What the hell did you just say?
So I took these screenshots from a video that someone made a video of photographs taken from photographs that someone had.
Well, you talked about a limit, right? There's a limit of 10 photos you can take. What were you talking about?
Oh, the limit on Discord, I can only send 10 photographs, so I'm sending 10 by 10 by 10. Yeah. I don't know if this is true, but the claim is this is like a very kind of like old exploration of the beyond the ice wall. And I imagine in the past maybe some groups of people did went over there besides the government. It wasn't just the US government that probably reached that area, I imagine. And it's possible that independent groups of people did went over there and took photographs, and maybe some of this photography is hanging on the walls of some homes, and people it's like people still have some of these photographs that are hanging on a wall somewhere or in an archive.
Wow.
So
Beyond outer Earth.
no, there's Earth. You see, there's soil there.
Yeah.
The-
Beyond outer lands. Yeah, I'm just thinking of you should put these. You should start a newspaper, right? And you should call it Beyond the Wall. Beyond the Wall News, and then like
The pyramid, the one that looks kind of like a pyramid. It's also interesting. I think I have a clear one. Oh, there it is.
I like the ship, man.
Yeah, those ships were used. Because I seen many photographies of people saying that they on an Antarctica expeditions and they take pictures of their ships and everything. And I've seen photograph of Antarctica, multiple expeditions, and many times there is this type of ships that they use to go to that area. It's not like, and this is a different one. I see like there's different one. The other one, I do have photographs of it. Let me see if I find it. Peculiar that the ship, I mean, back then, they will explore with these sail ships. And yeah, not only, it wasn't only one group of people that been there, obviously.
Yeah.
Let me see if I find the other one that I have. Did I share the pyramid photograph?
Yeah,
It
it was
looks
in
like a. I didn't.
It's a step pyramid.
Yeah, like a step pyramid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting photographs, right? I'm not making claim it's correct, and it is actually Antarctica, but I guess it's part of an archive that is labeled that whatever Antarctica.
Jimsy, did you hear anything about a pyramid in South America that like in the entire complex, like it's like the size of an entire pyramid complex, or it's bigger than the pyramids and the Great Pyramid and all that. Did you hear about one? I recently come across, I don't know, a video. It claimed that there was this pyramid in South America that was just enormous, and it was recently, I guess, I don't know, rediscovered or
I've been
released
looking
to the public.
through some videos, and I think I've heard someone saying something like that. I just can't remember exactly. And recently I've heard about claims that there is because in relevance to what you're saying, I've seen people like digging like a huge hill. It looks like a mountain, big, like a hill, big hill, and they say it's a pyramid. And they dig and they find like rocks and kind of like steps under the soil. So they saying that the whole hill is a pyramid and it's super big, almost like a mountain. So it might be in reference to that, but also recently and even years ago, they're saying that with the LiDAR scans that they've been doing in South America, they've been finding like cities under the soil. But who's gonna dig? Who's gonna dig the whole thing?
Yeah, there's even stories that here in Texas, right? So Texas is Tejas or whatever, and there was this old city, and so a lot of people in that area of I can't remember where it's like Fort Worth or something, or Plano. I can't remember which one. But There's a huge complex there. That's where Texas gets its name from. This city of Tejas, or this whatever. I talked to a guy from Iceland recently. He was saying Iceland got its name because the first settlers there had a harsh winter. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
There's all
That
kinds of.
Drace that says something like that. I think Drace. I think he said that recently.
I think it was Drace, dude. It might have been Drace. I don't know. He was an Icelander. Him and his wife were taking pictures of the Northern Lights.
That was his sister.
Yeah, okay. Looking at the full moon.
Yeah, I was looking at it earlier. You can see one of the wandering stars, which is Mars, based on my sky map. It's kind of like near the moon sky, Mars.
What happened last night? I heard about the occultation of Mars, and people in New York were saying it was in front of the moon, and people were in Florida says it's behind. But
Yeah,
I saw,
some people were saying that. Yeah.
yeah. When I looked at it, it was just everything was moving from east to west, and they were, if the bottom of the moon is 6 o'clock, like Mars was about, I guess, 6:30, 7 o'clock. But I didn't see. I guess I didn't wait up long enough.
Well, all I gotta say about that is that, well, in relation to the pyramids, aligned to the luminaries, and the luminaries aligned to the pyramid in heaven. Just saying.
All right.
Coincidence? I don't think so.
No, there's no such thing as coincidence, buddy. You know what's awesome about the stars in the sky, man? They all have the same names, no matter what culture or what people you go to. Everyone seems to have the same names for the stars. And it seems to me that perhaps the reason why would be all the names came from one source. But it's kind of interesting. No matter what time you go to, no matter what place, if you meet people there and they have names for the stars, the names have the same meanings, like it's the same names. So we all got that in common. Then you got the similar construction techniques, right? Like the pyramids, like everywhere, all over the world. What do I know?
Every time I take a call, my headphones get disconnected from the Discord, the phone. Let me see. There it is. Should be working now.
Radio check. I hear you.
I see. Speaker.
There it is. I can hear now. Mic check.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mic check.
Sounds good. Where are all those pictures from? I mean, who took them? And Morvis replies, me.
They come from what video was that?
It's some Spanish guy. He makes videos about different topics and different photography and archives. And I found this one peculiar. The thing is, I don't know if it's right, if it's correct, and I'm not making a claim he is. I'm just saying I haven't seen this architecture in other photographies, and it looks like photographs from an old archive that I cannot recognize these sightings or these architectural places from older photographs that I've seen. So if you guys recognize this stuff from a specific area of the world, I mean, in the archive they say it's Antarctica. So just saying.
They're making statues of penguins, so most likely it's Antarctica.
Keen observation.
Yeah.
When you look at these photographs, like, it does give you a feeling of, like, I don't know, it gives me inspiration. Like, I look at it and I just, like, have hope. Like, it's like a romantic, it's like romantic stories from space. This might as well be like one of those for me.
You see the two guys next to the rocks or the
Yeah,
I don't know. It looks like these people. It definitely people of the past. It doesn't look like very recent. I don't know. It doesn't look like a how do you say, modern man. It was some type of, I don't know, group of people or explorers that went over there with a photographer and took pictures.
exactly. That's exactly what it looks like. Because where would they have gotten those furs? They had to be a part of the expedition. It's really cool photos or pictures.
Well, if there's pictures like that around, there's more pictures like that around. Old people have them in their house somewhere in books.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It looks like photographs from some type of archive or photograph that someone have somewhere.
No, well, the one was framed, so it looked like it was on somebody's wall at one time. So now
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go to all kinds of places and look at old photographs.
Yeah, good luck finding the origin of it. Imagine how many, I don't know, photographs of fires like this have been lost to time. Probably burned or destroyed, weather, or I don't know, other stuff, and
Absolutely, man.
can't
That
find them anymore.
library in Alexandria. We lost a lot more than what we have today. I know that. Like in the bloodline, like in all of the descendants, we lost a lot, dude. A lot of stuff is just dead. We don't even know what we lost. That's the thing. Like, we don't know what we don't know. And I think, I don't know, bro. Like, we've just lost a whole bunch.
I think a lot of the knowledge from our ancestors, the way they probably built a lot of these things, they did it. They reached a point where they were able to, I don't know, build this stuff. And now I don't know if we kind of like have the knowledge, because I don't have the knowledge. I don't know anybody that does. So that kind of stuff have been kind of like forgotten in a sense.
Yeah, yeah. I don't want to get too political, but we're all slaves.
So which ones are we talking about here? Are we talking about the pyramids?
Oh no,
Yeah.
the ones that I posted that are screenshots from photographs from an archive. So what it is and what it come from, I don't really know. But the claim is Beyond the Ice Wall by
Okay.
Captain Robert Scott, 1912. But I will take it with a grain of salt.
No.
We were also telling jokes if you got them.
I can't joke and play a video game.
Right? That's like 16 walls.
Yeah.
You gotta take it serious when you're playing the video game. No joke.
Yeah. Well, this one has lots of sniping and missile launching from a car, so some concentration issues.
If that Earth was rotating underneath the car, then it would really be tough. Like that would be a super. If you could hold a conversation after that, you know. Is the landscape in your video game flat? Like, is your
Yes.
game flat? Oh,
Yes.
it is.
Yes, absolutely and completely flat. And what's funny is you can see the end game area from the beginning. That's how flat it is. And you're in an old seabed that goes up to the land, because I'm playing Mad Max 2015.
I'm gonna make a claim.
They didn't add in atmospheric distortion.
None.
I'm gonna make a claim that in your video game the sky is also flat.
I actually believe the sky is a dome in this game, because they have a very beautiful cloud painting that domes over you. It doesn't distort like if it was flat.
My man.
Plus, it's easier to render that on one surface than to have a flat one that has to make all kinds of different
Right.
shapes.
The sky is flat.
Have you guys seen the new map in Fortnite? The most recent one, a few days ago?
No.
I'll send a screenshot. There it is.
Check it out. Ah. Pretty funny.
Kind of funny, right?
That's a fourth dimension. No, I'm teasing. I wish I was funny.
That's me looking from the outside perspective of the known world.
Man, Gregory with the morality, right? Objective morality, and
Disney Plus is no longer a good streaming service. It's a piece of shit.
What?
Terrible. You see that in Andorra, whatever they're calling it. It's like, since it's got a new fucking absolutely.
Is that P-
What's up, bruh?
P-Mac? Are you talking to me?
No, you can't play a game and not make a fucking funny remark. Like, prepare your asshole.
Gotta
yo,
check your mic, P-Mac, because it sounds kind of choppy for me.
radio check.
Chiggy.
Check it out.
I think PMAC is using a ham radio to call in.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, group buddy?
What's up? Heaven is up.
Hey.
Full moon. So everybody go outside and see where the moon's at tonight.
I've seen it tonight.
Take a picture of it and post.
All right, let me just go to my roof. If I fall, it's your fault.
I'm gonna make a prediction. It's gonna rise in the east and set in the west.
Yeah, well, if we get pictures of everybody in here is from somewhere else and we can all see it at the same time and makes a globe argument go away.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I wish we had the video, man. Cause I'm in Texas here, and I had a video with a guy in New Zealand. So I was talking to a guy from tomorrow, and it was daylight for me. It was daylight for him. The sun was high in the sky for both of us. Interesting. New Zealand's interesting because it's in the south, but Hawaii's in the north, and they actually have a different summer and winter, but they're only about 2,000 miles apart. It's a pretty cool place. Interesting birds down there in New Zealand.
moon is right above me. It's almost full. It's crazy. And sometimes there's no moon. It's like right up there, bro. Sometimes when you walk up, it's on the horizon. Sometimes it's just above the horizon at the same time. And then sometimes at 11 o'clock, it's right above it. How the hell does that work?
We hear you. Little choppy.
It makes sense. One day it's doing something strange, the other day it's not. Uh, probably it's something right. Sometimes it doesn't even exist.
I didn't understand a word of that.
He needs a better ham radio antenna.
Wait, hold on.
You mumbled incoherently, P Mac. Try again.
He's not mumbling incoherently. That's how the Irish talk.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You people been speaking incoherently. Like for an hour now. What are you talking about?
So after almost 8 years, for me anyway, I'm starting to think we're not going to get these Earth curvature measurements. Y'all know what I mean?
AI was in here earlier, and from what he was talking about, I know a little bit more about what you mean, if that's what you mean. Right back at you. No, we're not gonna. It doesn't seem like we're gonna find that elusive curvature, that drop. Not gonna find it.
Could it possibly be because it does not exist in reality? Is that a possibility?
Yeah, it would be cool. It would be a lot. It would be cool if they found it. I'm not saying like I'm still. Hey, find it. Good on you if you find it. Let us know.
You like one. testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay.
I got you, P Mac. You mumbled coherently that time. Go ahead.
OP Mac.
Nah, fuck it.
All right, Witchett's here. Usually a Glober follows closely behind. We'll see. Oh, never mind. He's on deck, and I just now saw that. Y'all continue. What's up, P Mac?
Dude, I have no clue, man. Whatever you think. Getting all these notifications. This is on a different channel. Jeez.
That's what I see. Northeast sky. This is supposed to be Mars. So gotta mess with the settings of my phone camera. Maybe it'll look better, but that's what I'm getting. Is anybody there? What the? It's PMAC when you need him. Not even Gladflow is replying. Gotta be something wrong in here. Shitty flat earthers. They don't say anything.
Nobody likes you, man.
You do.
Only a little. Sometimes it's one of those which day is it kind of deals.
Yeah, I get it. Was it what's his name? Dr. Astrophysicist. He was asking people to take photographs of the moon.
I would. I saw that. And I've got a good camera on. I got my phone takes awesome moonshots, but we got nothing but clouds for the last few days.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It has to be continued.
Mm-hmm. I pull out the sky map at the same time, and it was giving me this reference from. Oh, not that actually. That's the south, or what they call the south. So, let me delete the.
I can post an old moonshot probably, but that doesn't help anybody.
Any moon shot helps just to look at it.
All right, but don't ban me if you see a picture of my ass coming up.
Your ass?
You said any moonshot works. This is you asked for it, man. Here it comes. It's going to your DMs. No. In your DMs, I'm gonna send you a picture of my ass. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
how do you call that? I know Americans, like people in the US call it mooning.
Yeah, mooning somebody. Mooning somebody. I could moon you. Yeah.
Yeah, I learned that from an ex-girlfriend that I had.
Yeah, it's a full. You give them a full moon. A full moon. You pull your pants all the way down. Fucking moon the shit out of them. You give them a partial moon if you want. You just pull them down a little bit.
Yeah, it was in reference on driving in a vehicle and showing your ass to someone through the window. Yeah, that's
right. Yeah, you get it.
I've never done it, but someone told me that's what it means.
Right. No, hey, when the girls are driving by you, mooning you, sticking their ass on the glass, nobody's complaining.
Right. Lou, do you find it peculiar that the
wandering stars are always in some type of alignment or reference with the moon or the sun. It's always the case.
Well, you would expect it to be. I mean, no matter what, if things do go in a cyclical pattern, then yeah, you would expect to see certain patterns that you recognize at like on a regular basis, and things being in alignment from time to time, and you would make note of those.
Yeah, sometimes it's more obvious, but when you actually look at the bigger picture, they're always in some type of transit between the sun and the moon. Near the sun, near the moon, or in between those two.
Yeah, it just keeps happening over and over and over again. And so when you see certain patterns that are recognizable, you make note of them. You go, hey, I've seen that before. And then the next time you see it, you're like, damn, that looks familiar. Like it's exactly the same. And you know why? Because it fucking keeps on happening over and over and over again. It's like fucking Groundhog Day. What a chaotic fucking Big Bang universe we live in, huh?
Yeah. And I think we can, in my opinion, that can be extended to the sun and the moon, kind of like having a cycle around the celestial north and celestial north, celestial south, and the celestial equator, for whatever those 3 points are basically like celestial north, celestial equator, and celestial south. Yeah,
right. But so the main. So you're getting at the 2 rotation points, right? That's what you're kind of talking about.
Yeah, sort of. Because when I look at it in the sky map, they make me look down to see the celestial south, like it's under your feet.
So
it's under my
here's
feet.
The thing is, I don't have to watch the YouTube stream to know that anybody who is watching is going to go, this is a globe Earth, like argument. But it isn't. It doesn't prove a globe. You still have to prove fucking sphericity. Like,
yeah,
you haven't proven any curvature. We're just talking about the heavens above. Like, what are they doing? And yeah, they do tend to, and here's what's unfortunate is most of the flat earthers either don't understand this argument or they are willfully lying about it when they pretend like they don't understand that there's 2 rotation points, not one in the middle of an AE map.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. And because I think, in my opinion, because this is me, from what we observe, from an extension of that, there is an actual center of rotation, which is that center where the luminaries are revolving around. But the expression of that in the medium between heaven and earth show us these 2 rotation centers in the sky. But that's an expression of the actual rotation, which is heaven, causing these effects.
And then, I could be wrong because I've never flown at night. I've never flown like intercontinental or anything like that. And but somebody in side chat the other night was saying that he did, and he has. He says when you get above, even just commercial airlines, when you look out the windows, there are no stars. What? Why is it that when you get fucking 35,000 feet up, all of a sudden there's no stars?
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know exactly what's happening there, but I seen a video that actually shows stars. So I don't know if, it didn't. For me, I couldn't prove it.
Do you have to turn the cabin lights off to be able to see them? I don't know. I've never fucking done it. I don't know. But this blew me away. I'm like, okay, so if you go up 35,000 feet and look out the window at night, there's no stars? Seriously?
I've heard some people claiming that, but I wouldn't be so sure about it.
I don't know, because it lines up with the fact that astronauts can't seem to get that straight either. You know, like when you go into space, like, do you see stars? They're like, no, it's all black. Next guy, it's all white. Somebody in between, they're like, oh, it's just amazing. You see clouds, you see fucking, you know, like people making out in the corner. You see fucking, you know, I don't know. There's Don Pettit. He was fucking all weird about that one, but yeah, they contradicted themselves completely. They're like, yeah, it's all white because the light is. It has nothing to hinder it, so all the stars from everywhere make everything like a bright white. That's the way it should be. That there's a paradox in there. That's something too. Like,
Yeah.
what do you fucking see? So, is there a height that you can go to where all of a sudden you don't see stars anymore? Is this is it an effect of literally like?
There is sun and moon. Like even if you go really high up, you still see the sun and the moon. What makes you, I don't know, think that okay, there is the sun, there is the moon, but there is no stars?
Yeah, what about the constellations? Yeah, they're nice and bright when you go out to the country. Why would it be hard when you go up the sky?
Yeah. I mean, some people, there is no Polaris when you go 35,000 feet. I mean, that sounds kind of silly. What are the luminaries revolving?
Very good. My headphone died. Hold on.
Yeah, I can hear the difference.
Yeah. Check.
Sounds good. I was saying just because if I go 35,000 feet on an airplane on a hot air balloon, does that mean that there is no center rotation of the sky anymore? No sun, no moon rotating around
Well, right.
anything?
If you can't see the stars, you know, then that would be the case. But then they claim that they're taking pictures from high altitude planes, or even just like that Hubble thing, friggin' that plane. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just a jet, you know, like commercial jet. You know, they claim they're taking pictures, and so do, you know, they claim they're taking them from higher up, and the higher up, the better. That's like the story. Less atmosphere to look through. So why would it be that when you're on a plane that they're not just freaking like better than ever? Why is it that there's people saying that you don't see them when you're looking out the window?
Maybe you know the light situation whenever
Like I said, yeah, maybe they need to turn the cabin lights off inside of the thing, but I would hope that anybody who was talking about this, you know, looked closer than that.
the exposure of the lens.
Plus, if you're flying at night, they tend to dim the lights anyway, so that people can sleep and shit, right?
Yeah.
Should have seen it. I've never done it. That's what I'm saying, but that's what somebody was in the other room saying the other night. And if that's true, that's fucking crazy. Like, why don't you see them when you go up high?
That will be kind of like, I don't know, the rainbow or the sun halo that you can see from a certain angle, possibly. But if you move, you won't be able to see it or something. I don't know, but I think I've seen footage of stars from an airplane. So I don't know which claim will be right. There is no stars, or yes, there are stars. I mean.
Dude, Virgo Greg is in the chat, said the exact same thing. He traveled 23-hour flight to Europe. And and the sky was black at night, and it baffled him. So here's another guy saying the same thing. Dude, excuse me? Something doesn't add up, and it's like a really bad contradiction.
Yep.
Give me a minute.
Maybe the government made the stars.
So calling all people who have flown at night with a window seat.
I mean, it has to be something to do with the exposure of your eyes or lens that you're looking through.
Well, that would be one possibility. I mean,
because
it would have to do with the lighting behind you, outside you,
I live in the
outside
city.
plane and
Listen, I've been I live right here in the city, right? And if I'm driving near the buildings, near the houses, and there's like traffic lights and light poles, I look up and I don't see stars. Then I go up in my roof, which is 4-story, and I'm above the building, the building lights, and above the street lights, and I can see the stars.
Right,
I can see more, but I still can't see the whole picture. I can still see the effect of the lights of the city that are not allowing me to see the whole thing.
Andy is flat says he took this from a plane. I don't know if I believe that or not. Maybe he did, but even still, we're looking for stars, not the moon. Moon and sun are different. We're looking for stars from a plane window.
Look at that one, 3 years old. It's like a fast forward time lapse.
I mean, your picture, Andy, is perfect. It shows 0 stars. Like, I don't know if there should be one that close to the moon, but there are 0 stars there. So I'm still looking for any star from a plane window.
Bro, I'm posting videos of it.
No, I want it from somebody here I can trust, not some YouTube video. I want an actual fucking picture where I want somebody's firsthand account where they said they saw them. That's all I'm looking for.
All right, look at the difference, right? Look at this one, Lou. I took this one.
No, not gonna fucking look at stupid YouTube.
I took this one 10 minutes ago.
Okay, yeah,
right,
got it. But you didn't take it from a plane. I want to know if people are seeing stars from a plane.
But then you don't see stars there. But then I took this one from this perspective, and you can see some stars. But if I close into the moon, you don't see the stars. It's gotta be.
Yeah, I get it. I've taken some moonshots too. Right, I get you. The exposure matters, but
Yeah.
Look, here's all I'm saying. With your eyes, if I look out my window here in my house, tonight it's cloudy, but if it wasn't, I can tell you I will see stars in the sky. Why is it that when you go 35,000 feet up, where they should be brighter and more clear, that you can look out the plane window and people say they see no stars?
Some people do, but some people say they do see them and
Well,
record them.
no. I've only so far I've only heard you say that there's some people who say that they see them. I'm looking for any firsthand account of seeing them. That's what I'm asking for.
Yeah, someone in this server like took them.
No, it doesn't even have to be a picture. I don't want to. It might not show up on a photograph. You know, I just want to know that you looked out the window and you said, "Yeah, I saw stars." That's what I want. I'm not looking for photographic proof or evidence. That would be better if you can provide that too from a plane window, but not like anybody. It's got to be your picture.
Yeah.
And if there's a reason, any Globers that are listening or anything like that, there's a reason why people don't see them. Fill us in. Come on, do your 10-second Google search and fucking inform us, because we don't know how to use Google. What is meme showing?
Him playing Mad Max 2015.
Anyway, I'm not saying that there are no stars when you get up there. I'm just saying this guy reported not seeing them, and now somebody else said he didn't see them either, and it baffled him. And I trust Virgo Greg. He's a pretty intelligent person from what I can tell. And
No,
I know
he's
he's not just gonna. No,
I know him.
Why not?
He tried teaching me how to say mountain in English a few times.
You're still saying it wrong.
No, you know what I mean. So I'm saying it correctly.
No, you're still saying it wrong. You're not even close. It's not a mountain.
You say, you know how you say montaña. That's why you say montana, but you're saying it wrong. It's montaña instead of montana.
All right, guy who adds S's to the end of words where they don't belong.
Hey Lou, I think I found what you're looking for.
No, that's a city. A city lights is cool. Oh, that's Andy. Hold on. I'm looking. Gemsy.
I don't know, Andy. I think I see some stars in that photograph, bro.
How do I know? Dude, that for sure, Gemsy, what you posted, like you got this link, then you got the moon, then you got, I don't know what that bright ass thing is, probably the moon, then the moon, but there's also stars with it. But that's not from a plane because it's clearly right there on the ground. You can see on the bottom picture.
Yeah, it's 500 feet.
Yeah, that doesn't fuck it. I'm looking for like 35,000 feet.
There you go, 30,000 feet. Kidding, I don't know. Problem, mystery solved.
Nope, not solved. Why are you a shill for the fucking globe, dude?
Yes, I am a shield for the globe because if you see stars from an airplane, that means you're a glober.
No, but why you trying to fight it? Like, it's easily explainable.
Why are you fighting it? You're the one fighting it. Are you a glober?
I'm not fighting anything. I'm just asking for a
I'm not
first-hand
fighting
count of
anything.
stars.
I'm not fighting anything.
You're a paid shill. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. If I see stars,
you probably make 35 cents a day shilling for the globe.
Yeah, for sure. Mimius is taking revenge on the AIs.
Just relaxing is all.
What do you think about this meme? Is Jemsy a shill or no?
All of us are shills.
None of us would. No, you have to get paid to be a shill. You have to get paid. That's like
In that case, none of us are shills because we all do it for free. Especially Jimsy. No one would pay him.
Yeah, like the whole word shill, it comes from shilling, like getting a shilling for it. Like,
hey, Lou, I have an answer. I am chilling. And about the stars, the reason most people traveling in jets can't see stars is because the moon lights up the sky well enough. The moon lights up the sky well enough to wash out the glow of distant stars. Also, there is often artificial light inside the cabin, which makes it even more difficult to see stars. There you go.
yeah, so you just love to just like write stuff off, like instead of going, yeah, that's interesting. You're like, oh, I can easily explain this away. That's
not a valid.
Tactic.
That's not a valid
tactic. It's a globe tactic.
Are you saying that's not a valid thing?
No, I'm not saying that the argument is invalid. I'm saying that you're using a tactic.
No, I'm not using a tactic.
Yeah, you are.
Not a tactic.
It's a tactic.
Okay, Amish Devil Driver. I like that name. He tagged me and time lapse part 4 planes from a distance, no curve. Let's see that. It's not related to stars, but it's probably showing what Lou is looking for. Let's see. 1,500 miles of missing curvature. Oh, Lou, I think you want to take a look at this footage. Wow, this is good, Lou. Look at this one. Lou, you almost the way you said it, you almost had me doubting it.
I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I missed the mute button. No, this is not what I'm looking for. You're not listening.
You want me to send you footage at night while going in an airplane?
I don't want. I told you I don't care about footage. I just want somebody to say that they flew at night, had a window seat, and saw stars. That's what I want.
Yeah, this is good enough for me. Thank you, Amish. That will put Lou's.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't have shit. No, I told you. I'm not looking at people's YouTubes of their freaking whatever. I don't give a shit. I want to know if anybody flew at night and saw stars.
Yeah, there's footage of it, bro.
No, I want not like you're not hearing me, Glover. You're such a Glover dude.
No, has nothing to do.
You're
Look at
taking
flying,
gay like a
flying.
Glover.
Hey, flying in an airplane and seeing stars has nothing to do with the globe.
Dude, you're pretending like you don't hear my fucking question.
I do hear your question. It's just how would you describe it?
I just want testimony. That's it. I don't give a fuck about your YouTube clips.
Hey, I got testimony here. I've seen footage of stars. That should be good. I'll
Who's
tag
paying
you. You get.
Meme, how much are you paying Gemsy?
There you go.
I'm not paying him. I'm just promising him admin.
Dude, you should give it to him.
Yeah, right. Hey, Lou, I tagged you, bro. There you go. That should be good enough for you, bro. In case you missed it.
Nope, I'm not looking if it's a YouTube video. I don't give a shit about your pictures. That's not what I'm asking for. I mean, you already proved to me that you don't have an ability to answer me. So now you're just Googling it. That's not what we're looking for here. Not me, anyway.
What if you can see stars from the Dubai Bridge building that is very, very high? What about
Don't
that
care. No. That's too low. It's still too low. I'm looking for 35,000 feet. I want to know if you can see them from a plane. From a commercial jet.
You want a first-hand eyewitness account?
Yeah. Like, I've literally said that like a dozen times.
Yeah, we hear you. I want that too. So far nobody.
You ain't got the answer, Sway. Kanye. I've been doing this more than you.
Yeah. All right, so Gemsy, you don't have to try to debunk me like a fucking Matthew Learns or some shit. Like, that's not your goal here. You should be just like reaching out. Has anybody seen this?
Debunking you? You haven't presented anything, bro. How am I gonna debunk you?
No, I know. Dude, of course I haven't made a claim. I'm asking for proof. I'm looking for substantial evidence to this claim that I heard the other day that they don't see them because I haven't been there.
Someone joined this Discord and said, "Hey, I don't think there's stars."
No. I've heard this more than once, and I've heard other people talk about it's come up. It's definitely come up, and so I'm just interested. Like, is this true that you don't see them out the window?
I don't think it's true. I think you do. I think there are stars up in the sky, even if you are 35,000 feet. Yeah.
How do you know?
Because there's footage of them.
What if they're not physical things that are distant objects away? Like, what if it's something that we don't understand that's kind of happening in the atmosphere? How do you not know?
Stars happen below 35,000.
This is all I'm saying. How do you know?
Stars only happen below 35,000 feet. Then that's what you claim.
I don't know. I'm asking.
I've flown at night. I've flown at night. I mean, I've flown commercial over the Pacific to Hawaii, and it was nighttime.
Did you look out the window and see stars?
I want to say I recall seeing stars.
Okay, because I'm hearing people saying that they didn't, but you're not sure, so that's not a great testimony.
No, I mean, I remember seeing stars.
Yeah, did you see him on the runway or did you see him at
No, while we were flying over the Pacific.
Next time, look and verify.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I was just kind of captivated with everything while I was looking out the window. So that's why I remember them.
You know what? That's why I haven't told Lou that I have seen the stars out of the window of an airplane.
You're
because
making shit up now. You're making shit up now. You didn't even mention
No. Listen, I wasn't gonna say
no, dude,
yes.
You had like fucking 20
bro.
minutes to
Let me
mention it.
say. Shut up.
No.
So-
You're good at fucking rumpusing people. I'm gonna do it back to you. You don't get to just make shit up because Meme said something. Fuck you.
No. I've flown through from the East Coast to the Caribbean, and when you are flying on top of the ocean, it looks pretty dark, right, during the nighttime. And I want to say that I saw stars, but I didn't record it, or I don't have any proof. But I'm not gonna tell you that it looked completely dark.
I told you like 100 times. All I wanted was first-person testimony.
Because it doesn't look. For me, it didn't look like it looked in the videos that you see.
I don't care about video. I understand because of an aperture and everything else.
I remember exactly. So when you're flying over like the ocean at night, there was no moon out. It was completely black. So the only thing that you had to look at were like the stars that would go down to the horizon. But I mean, they were there.
Yeah, tiny lights. But it didn't look like I'm saying like a cloud of stars like it looks like in the footage. I don't think that you want to see that, Lou. But one.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Any star. You could just pick out one star like Polaris.
If I saw one star or two stars, then that's not good enough. But
no, it is. I literally just told you that's good enough.
Okay, one star. I saw one light in the sky.
No, you're making it up. I don't trust you, Gemsy. You're a fucking liar. Dude, I know. Dude,
come on.
I don't trust you.
Tell me what I want to hear right now. That's it.
No, I don't trust you saying there is no stars above 30.
I'm not saying you lie all the time. I'm saying in this case, you are just making shit up because you.
I'm making shit up, right? Yeah,
you are. Yes.
Because
you could have said this 10 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago.
Guys, shut the up so we can get this over with. Shut the up.
Let's move on.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are definitely stars above 35,000 feet.
Yeah. Because you can see. Yeah. Because you can see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's Gemsy.
And pretty much all the time you can see the stars.
It's not a black void.
Yeah.
Black, but there's all kinds of.
It sounds like Gemsy.
Yeah. That sounds like Lou. I mean, if Lou says there's no stars below 35,000 feet, I guess there's no stars.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying.
They are.
I heard reported. I said that's what I heard reported, and I asked for first-person testimony. You said you didn't have it, and then all of a sudden, now in the last like 5 minutes, now suddenly you have it.
No, I never said I didn't have it. Bring the recording that I said I didn't have it. I presented YouTube videos about it.
Guys,
what?
Hey guys, I just want to say that they stars below 35,000 feet because Houston goes throw mattress back. We ain't playing with you. They'll give them the back.
Hey, can you get closer to your mic and say what you're saying? I don't know if someone's speaking or is a creation bear playing something. What is that?
How dare you? Don't do me like that, Gemsy.
Someone is talking, or I don't know if it's like a background.
Yeah, somebody was talking. If you want to get closer to your mic or whatever, whoever that was, try again.
All right, here we go. So Amish does say Amish has given me one. He says he's seen the stars from a 747. This is a Boeing craft across the Pacific during the daytime. Above 40,000 feet. You saw stars during the day on a plane? What about at night? What the fuck?
The reason you can't see them, Lou, is due to refraction. You just don't understand.
Dude, this is getting fucking weirder. Look at, he didn't help anything. Thanks, Amish. Oh my god. No, actually,
Lou,
it does help. That makes it. That makes it. No, I do. I do want to know that testimony. That's a good testimony, but it doesn't help me come to a conclusion here. It makes things more complicated and convoluted.
But why are you trying to come to a conclusion for?
Do you see stars at night while flying? Do you see them?
Oh, so you're trying to find out whether that's true or not?
Yeah.
And what has the testimony been so far?
So far, I've heard multiple people say that they flew at night and like transcontinental flights, and looking out the window, see no stars. Okay. And blown away by that, which makes sense because we see them here on the ground through the thickest part of the atmosphere when we look up to the sky. If I look out my window, I still see stars. Like when you're on a plane 35,000 feet up, you should still see stars, I would think. Okay. But I've had a couple of people at least say that they did not see them. So now we have Amish who says he saw them during the day once he got above 40,000.
Is he wrong, or you just?
I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just looking for. Do we see them from a plane at night? That's what I was looking for. And then I got this. This convolutes things.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't remember actually. I don't think I've flown at nighttime. But I don't recall seeing any stars from altitude, but I don't know.
Why would you have been higher than 40,000? Were you in the military, Amish?
Maybe he flew on the Concorde before they shut it down.
Why did they shut it down? Was there a reason for that?
Because it was convenient and awesome, and you can't have people flying 6-hour European trips, and you got to fly at 65,000 feet.
So
you can't have that.
Yeah.
747s, do they go above 40? I thought they flew between like 32 and like
41. They're cruising up to 41,000 feet. Yep, that's it. They're not allowed to go any higher than that. That's the maximum height.
Yeah.
Above that, you need special permission.
Yeah, they're normally between like 32 and like I guess that 41, right? Like they, all commercial flights are in that range.
Yeah.
Why don't they just make 747s go faster like the Concorde? Or
it's the design. It's the aerodynamics of the design. 747 goes its maximum speed.
Oh, okay.
Maximum safe speed.
Oh, really? Because honestly, when I was sitting on the plane, I was like, dude, there's gotta be a way they can step on it.
747 is such a comfortable ride, though. I wouldn't want it to end. It was great.
Yeah.
Where the hell am I going in here? I'm going around the other side of this truck. Yeah.
Anyways,
is this running choppy for y'all? Does this video run choppy for y'all?
It's rotated. It's orientated.
It's in portrait mode
for me, but
portrait mode.
It seems fairly smooth.
It looks pretty smooth. Not too choppy.
Okay.
You can't fix
it's
that?
Not
you
choppy.
Rotate it?
I guess I could. But like my phone is just set up is all. Because I got.
Look, Lou, Larry just posted a star next to the moon, Lou.
There we go.
Star next to the moon. How do we know it's from a plane? Where is it? Who posted it?
But Lou, even if you go up in a plane, you still see the sun or the moon, Lou.
I'm not asking about that.
The stars are definitely a different phenomena that you don't see beyond 35,000 feet then.
So you're agreeing with me now after all that trouble?
No, definitely not agreeing with you. Definitely not. I'm pretty sure you can see stars beyond 35,000 feet.
Pretty sure, that's how we roll.
Yeah, dead bodies everywhere.
No, I'm just kidding. What?
No dead bodies everywhere. I know he's playing a video game, but like no. Gemsy, all of a sudden he's like, well, then, if you're looking for stars, then no, then we don't see them. Like, so you agree with me? Well, yeah, we just left bodies everywhere for the last 20 minutes.
Lou, your proof is that some guy in Discord came in here and said there's no stars.
No, I'm not,
He's not
trying to prove it. I'm literally asking for something to substantiate it.
Like multiple videos that have been posted.
I'm looking for something to refute it, actually. But I've gotten substantial evidence. I haven't gotten any anything to refute it. Not by first-person testimony, other than Amish, who says he sees them during the day, but he did nothing at night.
Oh, so if he sees them during whatever flight he had, doesn't count, just because,
No, it's not what I was asking for. It's another interesting spin to put. Dude, I would fucking wring your neck, man. You are here to frustrate me as hard as you possibly can.
You're frustrating yourself, man. Thinking that there's no stars above 35,000 feet. I imagine that would be very frustrating.
Pretend every time like you don't understand what I'm looking for. Every fucking time. Yeah, I would kick you if you were a Glober.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I would.
What do you?
No.
I'm confused. Y'all are saying if at a certain distance you can't see the stars anymore. I'm not really sure how that correlates to whether or not it's a flat plane. Like y'all kind of lost me.
No, it has nothing to do with whether it's a flat plane. It's a curiosity, like what the stars are, what they're made out of, how we see them. Like if it's true that we see them here while we're on the ground, but if you go up to a certain altitude and they disappear, that's a problem.
For you, it's a problem.
Because like I said, even if you ask the astronauts, they have conflicting fucking stories. Whether or not you can see anything at all, or if it's a blinding white light, or if it's somewhere in the middle.
That means that you are like sky. You are that astronaut.
Yeah, so supposedly somebody launched a balloon with the attempt at continuous footage pointed at stars to see if they would disappear after they reached a certain altitude. Now, obviously, they wouldn't be necessarily disappearing in the physical sense, they'd just be no longer visible. They postulated that something about the atmosphere is required for them to be made manifest to our eyes or optical equipment. Now, that was years ago. I want to say it was
I know.
Darren,
like I said, I know it's an old argument. Like I'm just bringing it up again because I heard people saying, like recently, I've heard a few people say. Somebody said it like in Chill Chat last night or the night before, and then when asking about it, I've gotten like 2 or 3 more people who have said that they experienced the same thing. And then I got Gemsy going, "No, they're still there." And then
well, that settles it.
Yeah, that's it.
No. The other one saying no, they're not there. I'm saying that there's footage, the people showing that they're there. I'm just saying the footage is there. And what's wrong for me showing the footage that people have recorded? Because he was saying that. Listen, he was saying that if you go up in an airplane, there is no stars. And there is footage of people in airplanes showing stars. So what's wrong with me saying that?
Oh yeah, what's wrong with that? Nothing.
Well, the problem is I specifically like a dozen times said I don't care about pictures or YouTube videos. I want first-person testimony of flying at night and looking out the window and seeing stars. That's what I want. And Josie keeps on going, look at this video, Lou.
I've
Look
seen
at this video,
the
Lou.
sun, the moon, and a few stars, but I haven't seen the cloud of stars that some people show in the footage. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen the Milky Way, but I've seen a few tiny lights.
Well, you know, the argument is, okay, we can't see the stars because it's oversaturated with the sunlight, right? The sunlight.
Well, at night, that wouldn't be a problem.
Oh, of course it would still be a problem.
There's no sun on a night flight.
The sun is still there somewhere, and it's saturating the background darkness, isn't it? I mean, that's what the Globers would need in order for this.
When you're on the dark side.
Exactly. So where the heck are the photos, man, of really high altitudes of stars? Because remember, that's a routine excuse. It's like, oh, they're not seeing them because the sun is over brightening the aperture and the sensor. Oh my goodness, you guys are so stupid. But yeah, what about nighttime? What about all the times the sun isn't reflecting off of anything, according to their worldview? What about all those other times? There should be plenty of photos of the stars, right? Seems possible, right?
I think you were late to join, but like I keep saying this, I keep having to repeat myself because Jemsy keeps pretending he doesn't get it, so he should shut up. But
Mac Amish says Mac flight C-141 from Arizona to Hawaii. I saw stars from the cockpit looking up around 50K feet, late 80s, daytime. So he's seen stars you asked for someone in this Discord to tell you they've seen the stars.
I want somebody to talk to me that says they saw it.
Guys, that's great.
I want to be able to question the person. I want somebody here to come in and say, I saw stars above 35,000 or whatever on a commercial flight at night.
But why does it matter? Why is 35,000 so important?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the exact. I'm just saying because I've seen a few. Like I said, I saw a few testimonies that said they didn't see it, and now since I've never taken that, look, it's so ridiculous and overblown. Literally, I just had this like a couple people say this recently, and I brought it up, and I said if that's true, that's fucking crazy. Okay. And I want somebody else to come in and either refute it or support it.
Amish just said that he saw stars from the cockpit.
I don't give a fuck about the YouTube video you fucking searched up. Don't care.
No, Amish here in the Discord server, in the Discord with us, like here.
Amish said he saw it during the day, which is very weird. Very weird.
So his testimony is not good enough?
Dude, nobody trusts the Amish. What are you talking about? They're sketchy.
But I'm not talking about we trusting him, whatever. Lou is saying that he wants someone to say it, and Amish said it, that he's seen the stars. But
during the day, that's extremely weird. That's not what I'm looking for. That's another topic. That's after we get done with what I'm looking for, then we can go there. Because that's
so you want during the night, stars during the night. Which
Yeah, stars are fascinating. I always liked how they look like sacred geometry underwater. Like if you look at them, they're like sparkling. Cool. Very interesting. Well, all right, guys. Talk to y'all later. Flat Gang out. Peace.
Bye.
I look at this. The Twadwazzle fucking put up this screenshot. like this is supposed to end it. I don't know. I think it might be a joke, but I believe so from Grim. Like, I believe so. Again, doesn't know, just making it up, thinking it up in their head. I think so. I think I saw him.
Bro, nobody was in the airplane looking and say, "Hey, I'm gonna take pictures of these stars to debunk Lou." Nobody was thinking that, bro.
No, what I'm saying is, I need somebody who can say definitively that they saw them, and I'll accept that.
I saw them. I saw a few stars when I was in the airplane doing nighttime.
You are alive, dude. You had plenty of opportunity.
I was in the airplane and I saw the stars.
Anybody but Jemsy, because he is fucking untrustworthy.
I was in the airplane in the above the Atlantic Ocean, and I saw a few tiny lights in the sky. Does that count?
No, because you're making it up. You're a liar.
Oh yeah, I'm making it up,
dude. Yeah. You absolutely are. You just say whatever you want to say. You want to say whatever you want to say to make a point. That's it.
You're a liar then.
Dude, lying for asking the question? You're lying for
lying. So you're calling me a liar now. You're any more gay? No, Lou's a liar.
Hey, we're going for the gay Olympics here. Now, which one of you wants to win?
I'm the gayest. Let's do it.
Wants to win.
I'm gay for Brenda. I'm gonna marry that woman.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah, dude. It's like that.
All right, you win. that was an easy win.
Yeah. No, the Sophia. That's what I said. I'm the one who brought up Sophia. Like, I get it. We get these. We put a telescope on a plane and we get pictures. Got it. Okay. Do you believe the whole story? I'm just looking. It doesn't make sense that we can see them with our own bare eyes. I'm not looking through optics. I'm not looking for optics or any video or any photo from YouTube or anywhere else. I want to know if you sat on a plane, looked out the window, and saw the dazzling stars.
I mean, Mimi said he might see some stars. That's not good enough. Jamesy saw a few lights in the sky. That's not good enough. Amish said he saw stars in the sky. That's not good enough. Who do you want to hear from?
No, you guys
has to say he saw stars, and then you trust
guys are not answering within my parameters. You guys are bending the fucking parameters in order to answer.
And then? I think it's highly irrelevant because, like, you're talking about heights that are below the ceiling of where anything really spectacular would be happening. At least it seems so. Like, it seems you'd have to be going up much higher. But that being said, you would think that astrophotographers would have gotten on the bandwagon of launching high-altitude balloons aimed in the opposite direction, right, of the light that would be, over saturating their image, and they'd be taking some awesome photos with just regular cameras. You'd think so, anyway.
Chris, I trust Chris. So, Chris, you flew at night and you saw stars. Is that correct? Please voice up.
Yeah, if Chris saw stars, that means that is valid. But if I saw them, it wasn't valid.
No, because you made it up 20 minutes later. You don't.
Yeah, I made it up. Yeah. I made up the flight. I made up the tiny lights in the sky. Yeah. I made them up.
You made up everything you fucking said.
I made up the moon. I made up the sun in the sky. Yeah, I made it. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say I saw some stars, but it wasn't like your camp.
No, I don't care. So you did see stars. You did.
Hey, let him finish. Let him finish. Shut up, Blue. Let him finish.
I saw lights.
I swear to God.
Wait, shut up, Blue.
No, shut up, Jemsy. That's literally all I want.
All right, Louis Miller, go ahead, Chris.
No, I was just saying I saw lights in the sky. It varies. It could be wandering stars or just regular stars, but it wasn't like pitch black or just nothing. So, yeah, I just wanted to throw in 2 cents.
There you go, Lou. He's done. Now you can speak.
I got payback for you coming in a second.
You're gonna guys, shut the up so we can get this over with.
Yeah, more people have said they've seen stars. So many. I mean, there's YouTube videos people showing the stars.
I solved the problem, everyone. I have opened a GoFundMe to donate to a high altitude balloon and a pressure suit for Lou.
Dude,
donate now.
It's not that. I'm not asking for a fucking balloon. I'm fucking asking for testimony. And thank you, Chris, for actually answering what I was looking for within the parameters. You flew at night. Let me ask you this. So what was your flight again?
I'm pretty sure.
Where were you going? Like
my flight to France. Yeah.
To France, and so it was transcontinental and an overnight flight. Did you have a window seat?
I did have a window seat, and I can't sleep on planes, so I kind of just stare out the window. But what was peculiar to me is they always ask you to like keep the windows closed, but I was kind of sitting there just, I wanted to see the sky, This was in 2013, so I mean it was a while back, and it was before I was a flat earther. But yeah, I do remember seeing what I thought were stars.
Okay, so and it was the brightest ones that showed up, right? Like
yeah, they were like, the bright specks. It wasn't like your Milky Way, as they say, the rim of the sky.
Okay,
I haven't seen that.
Dude, somebody asked you from the first place. Actually,
nobody asked you.
Hey, I just thought about this. Plenty of people have been to the top of Mount Everest. And they can see the stars, and there's plenty of pictures just on top of Mount Everest, casual pictures. At night, I mean, you can see the stars. Mount Everest is, 35,000 feet?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's about right.
Enough to skydive.
32, I believe, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's up there. So, I mean, if that's the case, that kind of does it for me.
I mean, it is curious though. So either way, the point was like, why aren't they brighter or more? Why is it that there are people who are reporting that they don't see any?
Who is it that's reporting this?
Just randoms. Like I didn't actually write it down or anything, but there was somebody who came into the chill chat the other night, and then once I brought it up, I was like, "That's fucking weird if that's true." Then all of a sudden, I had like, I had like 3, 4, 5. Huh?
It's not random. Like this was a serious question back in the day. Like people set up high altitude balloons with the attempt at continuous footage to see if the stars would like disappear from view at a certain altitude. I don't even remember what happened, or maybe nothing happened and it was inconclusive because it didn't work. I just don't remember. The premise was that you need the atmosphere somehow, some kind of lensing or some kind of energetic effect to allow you to visualize the star.
Yeah, it was also talked about in here a couple of nights ago, or maybe even last night. I'm not sure, but just listening in, I do a lot. But like, talking about more about like etheric talk. They were talking about it, and I was okay. I pretty much throw out the ether thing for the most part. But what if there is some kind of weird atmospheric phenomenon going on where you don't see the stars? When you get above a certain height, or perhaps maybe it's a range, like somebody else said, or And then of course, Gemsy, like, don't talk. But like, yeah, like whether it's just aperture and stuff like that, or the lighting behind you. But like I mentioned, if you're on a night flight, they like turn the lights down, or like way down, so people can sleep and stuff like that. Like, you would think being higher up and looking out the window that they should be much more bright and much more obvious than looking out my window in my living room.
Right. So one idea is like a rainbow. Like you need a compound of factors and multiple points to see a rainbow. So maybe some kind of lensatic effect of the atmosphere causes you to be able to focus the light from a star better when you're lower to the ground. And the higher you go, the less atmosphere means the less of those effects there are, and there's less angles coming back towards you. Now, that would be congruent with some kind of multi-tiered lensing system with a star that's closer than those other, whatever Globers claim. Because essentially in the heliocentric model, the star is almost like by the time it gets to us, it's practically a laser beam.
I thought about that AI, like you're saying, but then I've seen the moon up in the airplane, right? So and the sun as well. So I just
but the moon and the sun are the moon and the sun are
different. I guess they're a little different, but we still see them. So I wouldn't throw the baby with the bathwater, saying that you cannot see stars.
Doing it again, though, Gemsy. I'm not
talking to you. Damn.
I wasn't talking about the moon.
Okay, but I'm replying to what AI is saying, to the phenomena that I was thinking about what AI is saying, but I was also thinking that we still see lights even though we don't see the stars. Whatever.
It's like this, bro. Check this out. So you set up your balloon, right? And this has been done where they send it up and you can see the sun, right? Now, the balloon pointing towards the sun with the camera pointing towards the sun. It's a rational explanation that the sensor is oversaturated and the exposure differential doesn't allow you to see the faint light of the stars compared to the sun. That makes sense. However, if you have a blocked shutter in any way that can aim itself away from the direction of the sun into the quote-unquote void of space, the other stars, if you simply just set your sensor, should immediately come into view in all their magnitude. It really should be that simple, like a snap of a finger. Especially considering that we can see them with our eyes on the ground, and our eyes are nowhere near as advanced as some of these greater cameras. Now, don't get me wrong, our eyes are more advanced than certain cameras, but the concept that you can't just send a balloon up to high altitude, aim it away from the light sources, whether it be the earth shine or the sun, into the darkness of space, flip a switch and immediately see all the panorama of stars that are in that direction. It should be that simple. And that's the question that has been scratching people's heads. It's like, if it really is that simple, why don't I have all these pictures? It just seems odd. Now, is it definitive? Not necessarily, because it could be the case that nobody ever did it before and that it just didn't catch on as a fad. But it could also be the case that it can't be done. And that's the reason why nobody does it. So this isn't just as simple as, wash your hands and walk away. There's a big gap that seems like it should be there. And the plausible explanation of the oversaturation doesn't follow, because you could just simply point the camera in a direction of non-saturation and problem solved. Now, I could be mistaken, and, within the next day, we'll get thousands of amateur astrophotography where they send up these balloons, pointed away from the light saturation, and then have all this panorama of the stars. Would love to see it. Then again, it might be relegated to the dustbin of things that we've been waiting for 7 years to get. like the the attitude trajectory data from the flights that what's his name? What's that guy's name? Westy Westmahouse, whatever the hell he is, thinks he's a pilot of great renown. Who is that guy? Oh, Wolfie McTwenty, whatever the heck.
Mimus brought a good point. I mean, Mount Everest is about 30,000 feet, and stars are observable during day and nighttime. So, yeah.
Okay, but that's neither here nor there because that's not the point of contention. The point of contention is when you're high enough to where the blackness starts to take over your frame. That's where it matters. Anything that's not there is really not really conclusive.
Might be a limitation to whatever the ceiling is and whatever, like you were saying, whatever is causing us to see the stars, there might be some type of limitation to it. It's possible, but I'm still saying you still can see them at pretty high altitudes, like he was asking, and there was enough replies providing evidence that they're still visible around those altitudes that he was asking for. I don't know if you go 100,000 feet and you don't see it anymore. That's possible, but I guess it has to be tested.
It's been a while since those guys did it. So there must have been a global response, right? That we could find.
Jemsy, when you say there was enough people, like literally, like you were given 20 minutes to answer my question, and what you said was, "I've never done this. I've never seen this," but
I said that. That's a lie. Stop lying.
But then,
Stop lying.
Then you went. Shut up. You went
Stop
and then
lying.
searched up on YouTube. You literally did that. Then you went and searched on YouTube, started posting shit. And then I told you I don't care about YouTube. I want first-hand testimony. And so you searched some more. And then you searched some more.
Anyway, we moved on from that point.
Oh my goodness! Sounds like an accusation. Should we hold court?
Yeah. He said I said something that I didn't say. So yeah, he knows he's putting words in my mouth.
Plenty of opportunity to answer within the parameters of the question.
We have a live stream. What's your wager? And it can't be money.
Yeah. So when you made the claim, and I said, "Hey, let me go to YouTube and search," when you said that there might be no stars from a certain altitude during nighttime inside an airplane, I was like, you know what? Let me go to YouTube and search this. And I found some videos, and I posted it, and Lou said, "No, that's not what I'm saying." Blah blah.
All right, Jemsy's muted. Like everybody, just continue without him. Told you I'd get you back, fuckface.
Guys, shut the up so we can get this over with. Shut
It'd be more entertaining. It'd be more entertaining to play the Mandela Effect game, where you both stake your claims on your memory of the past 30 minutes, and then we go to the footage to confirm which one gets erased from the history.
On this episode, we find out who is lying. Which flat earther is going home tonight?
No, I'm not getting rid of Jemsy, but I'm not gonna take his bullshit either, dude. He can sling, but whatever. I'm not gonna fucking put up with it. He literally was given too many opportunities to fucking answer the question within the parameters.
Yeah, it did seem like late to the truth party, but anyway. But anyway, that would be a good thing to reignite. Like, go back and look at that. When I have some free time, I'll try to find that episode. I want to say it was Globebusters, on Globebusters with Jaren and some of those other guys.
And by the way, Jemsy should read the shit from Amish in my DMs, man. He's like on my side about this. He's like, it's fucked up, but it's true. They're like, dude, he didn't support you. All right, you're back off of mute now, Jemsy. Go ahead.
Bro, you muting me? Like I'm trying to say something and you fucking muting without saying anything.
No, he muted you
for like a minute.
He muted you and deafened you, and then told you that he muted you, and then undeafened you.
I didn't deafen him.
Dude. Everybody was here, saw it happen. You're clearly experiencing a Mandela effect.
Why are you muting me, bro?
Because you muted me earlier. I told you I was going to.
So we can get this over.
Well, actually, I did mute you, but that was in revenge for you muting me like 10 months ago. So we're even.
I've never done that.
Listen, friends. A mute for a mute makes the whole world mute.
Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew.
I like that one.
You guys are gonna make me break this.
Jemsy, you're off mute again.
Oh my God, Lou, leave him alone, man. You're gonna make me
What do
break
you
this
mean?
freaking soundboard button over here.
Guys, shut the up so we can get this
Look,
over.
I'm cleaning my truck. I'm cleaning my truck from weeks and weeks of working, and I don't know which is worse: this bickering or this truck cleaning.
Oh, definitely the bickering.
Has anyone spoken to Ariam yet?
That depends. Has he seen stars from high altitude?
Oh my God.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Let me look at the chat here. What's his name? Oh, Ariam. Or Ariam. I think he tried to speak earlier, but it sounded like he was bent and warped behind the space-time. I don't watch a lot of football. I just keep it on the back. I put it on in the background sometimes. It's like ballers would make horrible referees. You know how they have to they use the sticks. They measure how many yards until the next first down. If it's very close, they'll bring out the sticks and measure. If they actually made it past the first down marker, or if it's close in inches, whatever. Imagine a baller trying to take that job.
4th and 1. Thanks to refraction on the play, it's first down.
4th and refracted. Yeah.
Coriolis is obviously favoring the home team.
Yeah.
Mic check.
Yep.
Is the ground turning under everything?
Hell no!
Is the ground turning under anything?
Hell no!
Can we agree on Coriolis?
No.
That's the world we live in right there. Good job on the soundboard, Creation Bear.
Thank
Hey,
you.
everybody.
Yeah,
Hey, man, I need my man Gilbert. He didn't realize he was a diabetic, got a real bad infection, lost a pinky toe. If you find yourself willing to remember Gilbert and your thoughts, go and say, go Gilbert.
Absolutely. The panel is full. We are a full panel, folks. Did you see Mimas is still here? Did you guys update that, or is 25 the cap now for now? Or any other mod, I guess.
Hey, shout everybody out, CB. Shout 'em
Yeah,
out.
sure thing. Oh, I was just noticing we literally have a full panel. Like no one
I
else
know
can join.
it's like crazy, man. Shout them out.
Yeah, we're rolling 24 deep right now. AI, leading the way, of course. Amish, legendary. We have Andy is flat. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Arium, if you can figure out your mic, we'd love to chat. Our boy BK, ball kicker. Chris V, CV, the good one. Clay's here on Deafin. We have Dr. Flat Earth Dude, California. We have Drace up in this place. Gemsy.
What up?
Yes. My man Drace. Drace is ace. Gemsy. God Rockin'.
Yo.
Howdy, partner. We have Ildico. Lady in the house. Compan. Somebody's hot mic. Or no, that's just me misplaying this game. There's Compan. There is Kuruku, but he's on Deafin. Lou is here. I think you guys knew that. Matt Will East. Chilling. Mimis.
Yes.
Of course, our captain. We have Old Hoss. OHR. We have Sasha. Listen to this.
3 in the morning, -2.
So it's 2:58. Or maybe your time is bending and warping, Sasha.
306.
By the way, Mimas, you're still broadcasting. You're playing the game or whatever, and I'm not sure if it's limiting the channel, but there's only a 25 character limit in here.
25 person limit?
Yes.
Yeah. Here.
You think it's from the game thing? Maybe.
Try it.
Oh.
Yeah, it instantly switched back. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, Chris V had that idea. It was worth a check.
Wait, so is that new? Did they just now or did we change some perms here for the live stream?
That is been happening for some time. I think I remember it was an update probably a year ago that it will limit the amount of people depending on certain things. So I guess the live stream video might has to do something with it.
Kind of makes sense, I guess. It's a lot of people. If we had 100 people, I mean, yeah, a lot of data. Anyway, guess I'll finish the shout out with Carr and Witsit are still here with us as well. Carr, hello, and Witsit is deafened.
Yeah, kick Witsit. He's not listening.
Yeah, I can't do that. You'll have to do that. But also, I think I saw Carr on mute. Weird coincidence to see the Raiders are playing right now. Derek Carr, quarterback of the Raiders. Coincidence. Well, let me get my coincidence music out. So, what's up, Carr? Feel free to say hello.
That's funny.
Good everyone.
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome.
Yeah, glad to have you.
Who do we got? Yeah.
I think that's everybody. Welcome. If anybody wants to throw shade at Lou or Jemsy, you're welcome to do so. All right, well, obviously joking, but that joke did not land.
No, I'm laughing. I just was muted. That's pretty funny.
I'm just joshing.
All right. Well, we got Thursday night therapy. What's going on tonight, man?
Oh my god, that's actually pretty catchy.
Well, we found out that Jemsy will make anything up like a Glober at any time.
Well, he's good at it.
That's why we like him, though.
We now know that Lou will make anything up like Globers. That's a fact. We now know that Lou is a liar. That's a fact.
Okay, guys.
I mean, he can throw stuff like that whenever he wants, so I can do it too, right?
Guys, shut the up so we can get this.
Yeah, but there was evidence for one claim. And
there is evidence that you will lie.
Not again.
There is evidence.
Any of you guys?
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Here we go again. Any of you guys like sushi? Anybody like sushi?
Oh my! I love
raw fish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, raw, man.
The correct term is uncooked.
Uncooked, yeah, uncooked. Yeah, I can't afford it very much, but I do like it when I have it. I like salmon and some tuna. It's a way to go, man.
You know,
bluefin.
One of the best. If you go to a sushi restaurant, in my opinion, if it's a good one, I think one of the best things you can order is a scallop nigiri. Put that on your list. Check it out.
Nigiri.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's if you do the emoji of sushi, it's usually like a piece of rice with a fish on top. That is called nigiri. Yeah, that's a nigiri. And then you have sashimi. Sashimi is just the fish
itself. Fish, right?
Yeah.
We call it sashimi, and then the other one's called sushi.
Well, you have the rolls. You have the rolls, sushi rolls.
I don't do rolls. I don't like rolls. Fuck that.
What? I'm tripping, bro. No, but
they usually throw like seaweed and shit in there. They throw some weird stuff in there sometimes.
So
man.
good.
It's like avocado and just give me the fish, man. Give me the fish. Protein, baby.
Yeah, I guess
walk out of there like
so good though.
The sashimi, it's so good. Yeah, I got 3 sushi restaurants like right near my house. They're all pretty good. I've never had a bad experience at any of them.
That's good.
One of them's got really good salmon. And
You're,
the other
you're in
one's
the right place for it.
crazy expensive bluefin, man. Oh
Mm.
shit. It's like twice as much as the rest of the sushis, man. But only like, maybe 4 or 5 times a year I'll do it.
That's it?
Let's say
I'm gonna have to donate to your GoFundMe.
$100 every time, Pricey, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get 2 beers, and the sushi with the wife. It's $100. Bam.
Yeah. Hey, well, that wouldn't work on
Friend
a
of
globe.
mine during COVID, he was working the docks, working on a boat or something. And these guys roll up. They just got done fishing, and they're cutting up all this bluefin. And he goes, "Hey, you want some?" And he goes, "Yeah." They gave him like 5 pounds of bluefin. He calls me up. He goes, "Dude, you want like a couple pounds of bluefin?" I'm like, "Yes, yes, yes." And took it home, man. Cut that shit up. Yeah, it was excellent, man. Good stuff. Anyway, Jamie, Mars transit of the moon last night. Anybody catch that? Anybody?
It was really gray here, FED. Did you get some good clear skies over there last night?
I didn't catch. Sorry, I'm just gonna say I didn't catch Mars transit, but I did catch Mars close to the moon.
Right. I didn't catch it either. When I got home from work, Mars is on the left side of the moon, and then after dinner, it was on the right side of the moon, and I'm like, "All right, fuck, I missed it." But there's a few guys that videotaped it. It was kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I guess that, that's not going to happen for a while, according to the globe model. According to the Earth model we live on. Where's your model? I live on it. Yeah, that's good. That's a good one.
Yeah, I would like them to. I would like them to present me this crazy model that's simulating all of the galaxies and all the stars and all this stuff. I would like to see this model.
Yeah, I've been asking for that one for a while too, man. But I figured they could have done one up the ISS. They could put a bowling ball and get a baseball, kind of get them spinning around a cage there or something. No model.
Yeah, because last I checked, they didn't have any of that.
They don't have it. Damn. Anyway, good conversation here today, boys. There's a lot of philosophical, religious, introspective kind of shit going on, man. I was listening and working and cutting and drilling, but I was listening. It was excellent conversations going on, man. Way out of my league, man. I'm like, you guys go ahead, man. I'm learning. I'm taking notes.
Yeah, we had a lot of star power today. A lot of good speakers and
it was
interesting topics. Like even though like a lot
Great
of it wasn't,
topics.
a lot of it wasn't on like the server topic, but it was. They tried to connect it back into it from time to time, but like you sometimes you just get sidetracked.
Absolutely,
and it was interesting. So
I loved. It was super interesting. I couldn't even begin to repeat what I heard today. I was like, oh my goodness, you guys are deep. deep into the woods, man. Oh my. Good stuff. Thank you, guys. It was like Gregory and Miggy and Witzik came in for a minute. There was I forget the other guy's name. He was fantastic. Anyway, what a day. What a day.
Yeah, man, it has been a day. You know, I'm hoping for another good day tomorrow. Shoot.
Yeah.
I've been thinking, you know when you go like you go turn on Sports Center or whatever, they have like an agenda for the day. Oh, at 3:00 we're going to be discussing the latest trade or whatever. So maybe we need to get in the habit of like having a little agenda for the day every once in a while.
Yeah, it's similar to when you're talking. Sorry.
Go ahead.
It's similar to when you're talking to someone and you have an idea you want to convey and you have an agenda, if you will. Like Miggy does this really well, and it's a really good example of this.
No question. Somebody asked Miggy today, man, when you starting your radio show? I mean, call-in show, whatever it is, man.
I mean, I'd listen to that.
He can dude, I would pay for that, man. He doesn't take a breath. He's so logical, so down to earth, so loving, so truthful. I mean, my goodness, how many more adjectives can I come up? I can come up with a couple more. But he just absolutely has the gift, man. He's got one of the gifts. I don't know, maybe I don't know if he's always been that way or Flat Earth brought it out in him. But whatever, man, it's working.
Yeah, he's a great man.
No question, man. I wish I meet him someday, man. Give him a big hug and just thank him for dropping truth time and time again. Keeping it simple, not overcomplicating it. Keeping Flat Earth on the offensive and not being on the defensive. I think that's one of the best things he's come up with in the last 6 months or something, man. I think he realized no. The Globers always try to put us on the defensive, but nah, we're on the offense, man. Because you ain't got no bendy water, man. Sorry.
He's non-stop been coming up with good ideas since he came to this.
Non-stop.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's been amazing. What a gift, and I'm so thankful to like he said, it's a privilege to be in here and talk with you guys. It's such a privilege. Do not take it for granted. You respect it, enjoy it, and everything's going to work out. But it is an honor to hang out with the most intelligent people in the world. Holy crap, man. Thank you.
Both ways, Kitty.
Dude, there's a lot of people here that seem to gather around this campfire, and giving people the time. There's a lot of good stuff to be had. There's gems from everybody, like
no doubt about it.
We
I'll throw a gem in there occasionally.
We all have our strengths for sure. So shout out to Miggy, shout out to FED, Flat Earth Dude, shout out to Gemsy, Lou, everybody. There's good things to be had from everybody here. So get your notepads out, ladies and gentlemen. We're here to share notes. So I'm sure a lot of you guys have
I've noticed. I've been. You guys know I come in usually late at night, kind of kick around, have a piss on NASA, and laugh about something stupid that they're doing. Yeah. And, I have a laugh. But what I've noticed, at least the last 3-4 nights, I come in, man, there's 27 people in the Discord. usually there's like 5, 6. So I mean, we've gone like a fourfold increase in the last week or so. Even tonight, man, I drop in. What we got? Like you said, they got 27 people in here.
Yeah.
Last night there was like 40 people in here. I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah,
is
this
going
was
on?
popping, man.
It was popping, man. I'm like, what is going on? At midnight, almost midnight for most of you, or depends. Timbo's, having dinner or whatever. But yeah, it was popping. There were so many people in here last night. I saw Helio and Old Dude were up in the VC, and I was like, shit, I'm gonna go hang out with those guys for a minute because there's 40 people in the damn VC live stream, and I'm like, I'll just hang out with them for a minute. And we had a couple laughs up there, man, because we could talk about some stuff that we can't talk about on live stream. But
Hey, that picture from 52 minutes after the hour, is that Joe Biden's son when he does drugs?
Somebody's son is doing drugs?
No, I said the picture of 52 minutes after the hour, is that Hunter Biden while he does drugs and other illegal activities?
Oh, those guys. Well, they're above the law, apparently. I don't know. You guys hip with the this crypto thing, FTX or whatever it is?
No.
You guys hear about that, man?
I keep hearing about FTX, but I'm not up to date on that stuff.
Yeah, I'm not really up to speed either, but I watched a couple clips here and there, and I kept seeing their logo all summer, and I didn't know who was involved or what, but apparently this young kid, I don't know, in his early 30s or something, he was the next Warren Buffett, dude. This guy was the next be all, and he gathered up about $16 billion worth of money through, I don't know. Anyway, it turned out that it's all gone. But he's not arrested. That guy's walking around still doing interviews.
He donated to the TV stations and the Democratic Party and stuff like that. I would highly recommend watching CoffeeZilla. He's on YouTube.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
He's a pretty good investigative reporter, and he's ambushed that guy, the CEO, a few times when he's trying to hold interviews, and he's gotten him to basically incriminate himself.
I love it.
So it's pretty hilarious.
I love it. I cannot wait to run into my next celebrity, man. It's gonna happen someday, but they're getting flat smacked, fucking ultra cool style, man. They're going down. But
what's the first thing you're gonna say?
Ew, aren't you Madonna? Ugh, have you ever heard of the Fighter?
What am I gonna say, man? I don't know. It's gonna happen naturally, organically. I'm not gonna try to like pre-script it, but it's going to be something like, hey, man, my name's Kenny. I'm a flat earther. How you doing?
Yeah, you know enough. Enough. You can counter anything they say and then make it interesting enough.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I found is the most effective for me is like if you're indoors with someone, especially, or it doesn't even matter if you're outdoors or indoors. If you're outdoors, point at a building or a bunch of buildings nearby and go, are those buildings moving? Or if you're in a building, just ask somebody, or Madonna or celebrity, whoever, do you think that the building that we're in is moving?
There you go.
Because it can only be one or the other. If we're on a globe, all of the buildings move. If they don't move, we're not on a globe. Or at least
I had a couple of drinks, so I feel like the building's moving.
Hey, you'll dig this, CB, man. I might get a chance to meet a magician by the name of David Blaine next month.
Nice. That's actually really cool.
I thought about what I would say. I would be like, hey, man, you know what the greatest magic trick in the world is? You got tricked into believing you're on a spinning ball shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, bro. Sorry to break it to you.
From what I learned, or from what I know about him, he's a little bit connected into occult societies. So if you play into his ego a little bit, instead of making him feel like a fool, but instead like showing, pointing at things and like being like I know things. He's more likely to actually like listen. Like I've talked to a few people within the occult societies, and when you show that you know some of the things that they know, they're like, "What the fuck? How do you know these things?" Because I had to go through all these rituals and shit to get to know this stuff.
Right. He had a very, very good episode on Hot Ones on YouTube. If you guys are familiar with that episode, a show called Hot Ones. These guys, it's just like celebrities will go on the show, eat some hot wings. You know, so the spiciness of the wings is supposed to sort of like, in my view, it sort of breaks down this acting, this character, this ego that most people that are celebrities put on. If you're eating some hot ass wings, kind of hard to be like, you know, putting on a front when your tongue's being burnt off. So I don't know. I don't really watch it. I'm not like a hardcore fan, but David Blaine went on there and he had an amazing episode. So I would recommend you go watch it.
I gotta check out some of this shit before I meet him, man.
He crushed it, dude. He crushed it. So, you know, I'm bad with eating non-spicy food, so I'd be getting wrecked on there. But yeah, it's a interesting little show.
I've seen a couple of them.
Yeah, I've seen a few. I don't really go and watch it for like all the time, but yeah, David Blaine's episode was very good. He handled it like a beast. Like, it's like, dude, okay, he does this magic, but dude, he literally he's like performing magic while eating these wings, dude. It's crazy. He's like, doesn't even bother him.
So it's my friend's wife. Her brother is David Blaine's business partner. And the one thing she said about him is that dude has like one of the strongest minds I've ever seen.
You can see it in the episode.
Right?
Yeah.
He does have a strong mind. Obviously, he's done all those performance things where he's standing on a pole for like a day or whatever, 2 days, a week, whatever it was. He's inside the ice box. He's done some crazy stuff over the years that were, you know, you have to be mentally tough to kind of pull off, you know.
Absolutely. It's also he's practiced. It's also he's practiced quigongs. So the CAA, for instance, has released documents showing how quigong has some miraculous effects, and so that can facilitate the sleight of hand to allow it to look very magical.
I posted the link. Also, Qigong. I've heard of that. Check the chat if you want to see the link to the.
It's similar to how the yogis achieve supposed powers at a certain point. It's similar to that.
I used to serve coffee to this guy who do Tai Chi every day. It was really cute. The old guy. Not that that's the same thing, but can be in a similar field, I think, right?
All right, I'm back.
Let me. No worries. I'm just gonna go look for the I'm pretty sure I can find the CA or whatever the document that was released, and then a comment from QuickOn's supposed master. It's pretty interesting. I'll post it.
Okay.
All right. I got some food. I'm heading home.
I found something interesting. Well, I didn't find it. Somebody found it and then posted it, and then I saw the post. But yeah, this is kind of weird. Check this out.
What do you got, Larry?
Larry, I thought that was your voice. Primary sources, his own autobiography, proof Abraham Lincoln was black.
There's just some Congress.
Hey, my man Abraham Lincoln.
What's up, home? What's up, bro? What's up, man? Hey, what's up?
What up, cuz?
How's it hanging,
No
man?
wonder he freed all the slaves.
Yeah, you're cool in the hood, man. Shit, bro. What's up, man? What's up?
Oh,
Come on, Larry. You got to be laughing at this point, man. Come on.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking why he called him my man. I thought he was gonna say bro. Bro, that's my bro.
Hey, I'm delivering my own pizza, Larry. How about that?
Yeah, you really shouldn't do that. So I heard today, doing my homework, that you can make a complaint with the bar system. And the bar system, it's not like they're going to throw their own under the bus, but they have to report it to their insurance, and it makes their insurance go up. So I'm thinking, which one of these lawyers hasn't been tipping me all these years?
I love that.
That's only a joke, by the way. I hate lawyers more than anybody else on the earth. And I wouldn't actually do that to them because it would be bad karma. But it's funny to think about.
Both my brothers are attorneys, man.
Well, as long as they're not divorce court attorneys. I mean, I could sleep good.
I know it. Yeah, lawyers suck, man. I hate them. Yeah. I hate them. What are you going to do? All right, I'm going to drop out for a little bit. I'll be back shortly.
Don't forget the cheese and sprinkles. Don't be eating no bland pizza.
Sprinkles. I got to get some Parmesan on there. Yeah. Parmesan? I hate
Parmesan, some red peppers, and if you're really feeling fancy, get you one of them banana peppers.
You ain't got to do all that.
Pizza expert here, man.
Hey, if you ain't got cheese and peppers on your pizza, you ain't white.
You ain't got pizza.
Oh,
You ain't got...
I got news for you, Blake. All right, take care, FED. Have a good night, brother. We'll see you later.
Tucker is out.
That pizza doesn't work without dough or cheese. Like, if it's got no cheese, it's not a pizza. If it's got no dough, it's not a pizza. Like,
yeah, but if it has pepperoni, it's obviously a pizza. Is what a glow.
Nope, absolutely not. No way.
I can look up and see that it clearly has pepperoni, so it's obviously a pizza. It's like, well, dude, it could be a calzone. Like it doesn't have to be just because it has.
I love calzone. You guys have no idea. Have you ever had a panzerata?
What is that?
It's a deep fried calzone.
Oh.
It's fucking disgusting if you're a health nut, but it's freaking, oh my god, so delicious.
Dude, why is everybody why you gotta deep fry everything? I'm not gonna deep fry anything. I don't know.
Dude, I'm just saying, yeah, the thing, like, if you get one, I'm pretty sure it's actually just a local thing that's done around here. There's this one place where you can get them.
You're in Wisconsin?
They're famous for it in Waukesha, Wisconsin, actually. It's Jimmy's Grotto. Okay, you look that up, Jimmy's Grotto. But yeah, they got these deep fried. It's nothing much to play. Yeah, deep fried fucking calzone is essentially what it is. If you get the works with that thing, it freaking just drips for days. Like you poke a hole in it, you just poke a hole in it, and it freaking just drips.
It's literally in the caption of the place.
You might want to go ahead and get some penicillin for that.
Yeah. It literally is like what they're known for. It says deep fried calzones. Interesting. Yeah, good reviews.
Yeah, dude, they're excellent. They're super well known in the area because they're the only place that does it. You know what I mean? So I mean, even outside of the area, people come from long distances to get them because nobody does it.
Looks like a hot pocket.
Yeah, it's basically it's kind of like a really good hot pocket, is what it is.
Nice. Yeah, that wouldn't work on a globe, so.
You know, no, like the thing is everybody knows like you don't do that like all the time or anything. It's like a special treat once in a while when you're feeling like a heart attack, right?
Yeah. There's so many lakes in Wisconsin, eh? Have you ever gone to like one of the lakes and done a laser test?
Dude, it's all lakes. Like we're completely pocked by ponds and lakes everywhere. It's all lake country.
Like I'm seeing
lots of good fish then, right?
Lake Winnebago's massive, dude. Like,
yeah, it's huge. And dude, we're right next to Lake Michigan. Talk about massive.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this whole area of the whole upper Midwest, it's all pocked like that. Like Minnesota on their license plate, they put their slogan is "Land of 10,000 Lakes." But the truth is Wisconsin actually has more than Minnesota does.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'd have to go. I'd have to drive a little bit to get to a lake that's big enough to do a laser test here in Ohio. So there's not. I'm like down by the river, so there's not that many lakes.
I got a question.
Yep.
My man, have you ever been toboggan?
Tobogganing?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Nice, man. I've done it once. That's pretty cool.
I mean, I did that as a kid, like on an actual toboggan, but like there's better sleds nowadays.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Of course there is.
Yeah, there's way better sleds. Toboggan, but that's fun because you can get like a whole bunch of kids on one. You can get like a really long toboggan where you can fit like 6 kids on there. And it's great for pictures, you know, it's cute.
You ever mess around over at the Great Lakes?
Dude, I live like 17 miles from Lake Michigan. Like, yeah. I took a wave runner out, like a 3-man wave runner out into 12-foot swells on Lake Michigan. Was pretty incredible.
How far off shore?
A few miles out.
3
but it was just an exceptionally windy day, like high water. But yeah, I mean, there's more shipwrecks in Lake Michigan than like anywhere, dude. Look around, look at all the shipwrecks in Lake Michigan. There's some crazy shit on this side of it.
Why?
I don't know, but there's some very famous shipwrecks and a lot of them.
Yeah, just type shipwrecks lake in Michigan and Superior are the top 2 that pop up. Interesting. Dude, like the first time I flew, over the Great Lakes, I was like, my jaw about broke just trying to understand how big the Great Lakes were. I was like shocked. I mean, oh my god!
It might as well be an ocean. Yeah, like I mean, it's. I mean, yeah, you don't see across them. Like it's just when you go to the shore, it's like looking out into the ocean.
It's crazy, dude. Like it blew my mind. I when I saw it flying, I'm like, wow, this Earth is so massive. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. And the oceans too. Just to think about how big that is, it's wild. Like, don't you guys think that the Earth is bigger than Google says it is? Like, it's bigger than the globe, is what I think. I think the globe's kind of small.
Yeah, when they love to tell you it's so big, but I mean, when you actually do the math, it's not that big. Like according to them.
Yeah.
Does it feel like it got smaller though? Like the world was bigger?
Yes and no.
Absolutely. From son of Generation fucking X. I don't care what they fucking say. A child of the 80s. The world did shrink. The world shrunk, boys.
How is that? Why is that?
Don't know. Well, can't really tell you. It just feels like it fucking got smaller, man. It changed. Everything changed and it got smaller.
Were they telling you it was like bigger before? Or?
Yeah, there used to be a North Pole. Go look at Google Earth. There's nothing there but water. Where the fuck did Santa go? It's over, man. It's wrong.
Because I'm 90s, so I don't know. It always seemed big, and then like I learned that the globe geometry is small.
I mean, this gets into that Mandela effect territory, but I remember, geography changes is a big one for me because I always had like a globe as a kid, and like I would like to spin. There wasn't much entertainment, You would fucking spin the thing and put your finger on it and feel the fucking bumps and all that, and land on a place and learn about its capital, whatever else you did.
Yeah.
But there was. Dude, Alaska and Russia weren't basically touching. Okay, they were. There was more of a gap there. I'm telling you. Same with in the Mediterranean. Like the gap between Spain and Morocco, that was much bigger. There was a mouth there. There was a mouth to the Mediterranean. I remember India being bigger, like sticking down towards like the equator more. Like it was like at the southernmost point. Like there's all kinds of changes. I don't remember fucking Mongolia being like an actual modern country. Like it was something that disappeared like 1,000 years ago, and it was absorbed by China. Mongolia has been here the whole fucking time, apparently. Okay, but China looks different now because of it. Like I'm telling you, the fucking globe changed. It fucking changed. There was an island that was represented in textbooks that was off to the west of Australia. That was huge. It was like a third the size of Australia. Not anywhere to be found anymore.
Yeah. I know what you're saying has other implications, but the way I see it now is like if you log into like, I don't know, Grand Theft Auto 5 after not playing for a year, it's going to be a little bit different. They updated the game. You know what I'm saying? Like they can do that. They can just drop patches, and like just change, the video game on a dime nowadays. But I know what you're saying is not quite that. But just made me kind of think of that.
Hey, Grayson, baby, got the soundboard ready?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, sort of.
Here we go. Truth is stranger than fiction. That was it, dude. I'm straight into the point. You're supposed to play like the
Regis, the Regis show, truth is stranger than fiction. I was talking about what you in your game, right? So in your game, you're talking about resolving things, and I don't know, quantum physics, right? In the knower, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't like the island, like over on Nathan's channel, they talk about this concept in quantum physics. If you only have two witnesses to an island and those two witnesses die, well, no one sees the island. Like no one else sees the island because there's no knower. Are you familiar with any of this, Creation Bear?
A little bit, just a little bit. I mean, the idea of the knower or the observer type of thing, sort of familiar with that.
I think you're being bashful. How do I know you know a little bit? I don't want to embarrass myself.
Are you talking about the double slit experiment or the delayed choice quantum eraser?
I think I'm talking about. A photograph, a plate. I think I'm talking about a plate. Impacts of photons on the plate.
Is anybody familiar with that? Or
Does it ring a bell? Does it ring a bell? A photon, light hitting it's a photograph, basically.
A photoelectric effect?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A diffraction.
Experiment?
Yeah. I'm talking about a column pattern, right, and a diffracted pattern. Yeah. And
I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the interference pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the double slit experiment. Oh, well, that's where it started anyway.
So he was talking about the video game. I don't know. I guess I'm a nerd, and I had the idea in my mind, right, of the two guys who see the island, but they die, and no one sees the island. Kind of thing.
They die.
Just trying to work this shit out in my mind. Knower? Do you guys know the knower?
Are you saying like kind of like a separation, like you playing the video game, or no? I mean, like if you're in the game, you could die in the game, but it doesn't matter because it all resets. Basically, is that kind of what you're saying, or no?
No. Who knows? But no. That's not what I was.
No, okay. No, I'm not getting what you're trying to say. I'm just trying to piece it together. Like,
I'm not even getting it at this point. Here we go. I'm just trying to figure out this double slit, right? And this plate, right, that measures impacts of photons. And if you put the plate there, you'll get a interference pattern. But if you don't have the plate, it's as if, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm not the one to educate anybody about this, but it's supposed to be a column pattern.
Yeah, we've all heard about the quantum eraser experiment and the double slit experiment, whatever it was, like all this stuff, like, and yeah, I don't dare to try to explain it either, but we definitely heard it.
Yeah, interesting. So
yeah, interesting, yes, but is it true? Is it actually true? I mean, I don't know.
Quantum physics, quantum.
Well, even no. Like the conclusions that are made, from that experiment, like they're not. Nobody's in agreement with what it really means.
The conclusions made was a cause and effect relationship, right? So there's no opinion. Like opinions don't matter, and neither does faith. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's demonstratable. They're claiming demonstration through cause and effect.
Yeah, but it depends on how you interpret it. Like, the quantum shit is nobody's fully, like...
No, hold on. They're claiming science, right? They're claiming absolute cause and effect, empirical knowledge of a note. Like, I'm just trying to work it out in my mind.
Right, okay, so you're saying basically, if we accept it as truth, what does that mean for us? Basically, reality for reality.
Yeah, kind of. That's kind of what I'm saying. If it is truth, is what I would say. Like, if it is, then it is. Or they're claiming it's a why or a how. How are they claiming it's a why or a how?
Well, if you want a detailed presentation on the quantum eraser, I recommend Quantum Eraser. He's a mod here.
Yeah, I've watched this video twice, man. And it's very difficult to even talk about this subject because of doublespeak in the language.
I get that. Did you watch his delayed Quantum Eraser when he was talking about talking about how they somehow fudged and destroyed the thing, so he couldn't get the results, and so he didn't have the observation of the which path information, and so the results ended up being the same as if he hadn't actually observed it.
You're talking about a column pattern?
I'm talking about there's a quantum eraser experiments, and there's a bunch of them, and there's also delayed quantum eraser experiments. You'll hear quantum eraser speak about this a couple of times. I'm not qualified to speak on this. So
he doesn't speak here very often. And secondly, like, look, I respect him and everything, and he does have a good understanding of a lot of things. I agree with him on a lot of things, but when it comes to this, he always states his opinion or his view of it very definitively. But it's not definitive. Nobody really fully understands what it means.
There's a lot of opinions on it, but I think he has a lot of information that's like at least good to have in your backhand on the left hand as you explore everything else. So that's why I recommend it.
Touche, I recommend them too. It's clear as mud. Don't end up. Look, I heard a joke. Huey said he called some guy the jester, the head jester or whatever of the fucktard king. I thought it was hilarious.
The head jester of the fucktard what?
King, K-I-N-G. The king of the fucktard.
Who did he name?
I think it was it probably was pseudo fucking intellect Dan or Simon Dan or maybe Professor Dave. It might have been Professor Dave.
Yeah, there's actually a number of them. I think he just comes up with whatever sounds good for the day with naming them, honestly, but.
He's very inventive with his insults. You can't take that away from him.
Dave and Bob, those are the ones that irk me lately. Bob with his trying to put a strikeout on some shit, and then frickin' Professor Dave with his, I don't even have to explain that one.
Yeah, I don't like calling him Professor Dave. I like calling him wannabe actor Dave because of his like acting role as Creep in one of those things.
I was laughing about that stuff with my coworker. I showed him friggin' Dave in his crappy acting career.
Yeah, I showed Karma. It was so hilarious. We laughed.
No, but then I actually had to throw Zanuck out there too, though. By the way, a lot of people don't like Zanuck. I don't mind him, honestly, except for the fact that he just never lets anybody finish a damn sentence. He's got to always overtalk everybody.
Yeah, me neither. I like him as well. At times, like, he can get a little obstinate, but like at other times he can be pretty agreeable and a nice guy to chat with because he's not like going crazy.
No, but the thing was, if you look at his channel, like, okay, so dude was back in the day, he was an American Gladiator, and by the way, he kind of kicked ass on American Gladiators. Like, dude, watch the video. He freaking dominated. And then he was racing Porsches and fucking GT racing and shit. This dude did some cool shit. Fucking too bad he's a Glover.
Yeah, it's honestly too bad he's a Glober.
Did y'all see the show on Netflix? It was about the Pepsi versus Coca-Cola challenge. And the guy who cashed in his Pepsi points to win a Harrier fighter jet in the 90s. Y'all remember this story? They go to Antarctica. Anyway, it relates because these guys, right, the same guys who sued to get their jet from Pepsi company, they were shown in Antarctica climbing a mountain. Some mountain in Antarctica. It was private people out there. I just thought that would be interesting.
Yeah, no, and foremost, I don't know anything about this Pepsi challenge in Antarctica.
It's interesting, like, they talk about this place, I think it was in the Philippines, right? And Pepsi company, they screwed up their lottery out there, right? These people, if they had the right number on their Pepsi cap, they would win 1 million pesos. And like so many people won that they gave everybody $20. It was like people died over it. It was crazy. And then this guy in the United States, he tried to he cashed in his points. Pepsi company owes him a Harrier jet. Long story short, my opinion. Don't put me on a jury. I'm telling you now.
Well, are you a subjective realist? Like, is reality subjective to you?
No, I'm an objective, moralist. And I'll nullify a law if I have to. We are the people, and we're not live. We're not live. We live.
Well, then I would put you on the jury. Because, like, I would not put one of those persons who's like, are you 100% sure that he's guilty or innocent? And he's like, no, I'm not 100% sure he's innocent. Because there's a 99% chance that he could be innocent, but like 1% chance no. So I can't agree to this.
Dude, I hate to tell this because you guys hate talking about law so much, but this guy had a court. It was a claims court, small claims court. But it was up to the jury. For some reason, he chose jury. And the judge said he would have gave it to him, but he chose jury. And the jury was in there for a long time. And they wrote a letter to the judge, which one should we pick? He lost. the judge said, I would have gave it to you if you would have, not checked that jury box. Oh, man.
Yeah, you can't put your hands in a group of idiots. Like, that's one of the things, like, if the if the lawyer doesn't pick the jury right and doesn't, like, veto the bad jurors correctly, then you're in trouble.
I think that I don't think you have to apologize for bringing up that topic, Hank, because I think it has a very strange and similar parallel to this topic here. How good are you at asking questions? Can you do a cross-examine? If you have those types of skills, they will help you out here. I can promise you that. Can you present evidence? Can you avoid fallacious behavior? So a lot of this stuff is like required in a court setting. So I quite like it.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why, like, when Miggy was doing Saturday Night Fights or something, or Friday Night Fights or something, and the early times of the arena, we had objections, and it was kind of like a courtroom. Like, you were like, objection, Your Honor. Like, this is out of line. Like, he's using a fallacy here to try to like excuse this. Can you please have him address the question asked? A good moderation can really make a big difference. Like, all of the globe salads just got decimated.
Excuse me. Does anybody know a good lawyer joke?
Sounds like you do.
It'd be a lot cooler if I did.
I've been listening to Randy Kelton today, and I've decided after listening to this guy that I'm going to start studying the Texas Penal Code, and it's really interesting because once you learn it, he's got this philosophy: never ask a government official what you actually want them to do. He says it's counterintuitive, but basically what you do is you ask them something that they have to do, like a FOIA request. So the FOIA request is actually in the penal code. So if you don't complete the FOIA request, if the government doesn't do it, it's not that it's a civil matter, it's a criminal offense.
Oh, damn. Well, I got some bad lawyer jokes. What's the difference between a good lawyer and a bad lawyer? A bad lawyer might let a case drag on for several years. A good lawyer knows how to make it last even longer.
Yeah, those are the downsides of elements to the court thing, is how you can have somebody just like have an indefinite case. Because honestly, fellas, if we were gonna, have a serious, like if we really had to do this instead of Discord as a platform, if we had to do this in a court setting, what they would do is exactly that. They would request a motion for continuance. They would just try to push the case down the road,
drag it on for decades, so that you'd spend all your money on lawyer fees, and then eventually you're like, "Fuck, I'm broke. I can't deal with this."
But it's like the whole executive branch too, right, of the government in the United States. Their job is they're the lawmaker. No, sorry, legislature. The legislature, right? Is that right? They write the laws, and that's their job, is to write laws. So they'll never take laws off the books. It's always writing new laws. That's why we're always under new regulations. And if they don't keep doing this, then they write themselves out of a job.
They need to abolish some of the shitty ones and then put new ones in their place to prevent shitty ones from returning.
They don't need to be replaced. The books are so thick. What they need to do is change their job into removing laws instead of making them.
Well, if they remove laws and then put in a law that says, like, you can't put these type of bad laws back on the books, then I'm okay with that.
Well, actually, what the best thing would be to just get rid of them. We don't need more laws. We don't need to keep having more and more and more laws. There's no need for that ever.
I agree. I would be advocating for less laws, just like you take 10 useless laws and then
not
put
the laws. Get rid of the lawmakers.
Yeah, you don't need as many. Like, you definitely need people
not as many. Get rid of them. We don't need more laws. So you need lawmakers.
You need some lawmakers or something to get rid of the current laws or reset the whole system. That's the problem.
Well, and when new stuff does come about where nobody thought of it, like, there's a lot of laws that probably need to be written restricting what tech corporations can collect from you and stuff like that. But they'll never do that because who pays them?
Yeah, and there should be restrictions on, like, tech companies cannot collude with the government.
Yeah, they're not going to write those laws.
Well, just when you think you got it figured out, you do not.
That's right. Especially when it comes to law. So basically the guy's argument is that you get the cop or whatever official to break the law, right? Because you only ask them to do what they are legally required to do. And once they break the law, then you call 911 on the cop or whoever violated the law, right? And then when you tell, bailiff to arrest the judge or the court clerk, or you tell the cop to arrest the cop or the sheriff's deputy to arrest the cop, and they're like, well, I can't do that. Like, oh, we have a conspiracy here. Then you keep going up the ladder, up the ladder, up the ladder. Keep calling the cops until, like, everybody is, like, implicated because they won't arrest this person who, by law, has to arrest this person for breaking the law. And then he talks about doing an affidavit of truth, and basically, like, he's like, of course they're not going to do anything. If your goal is to get, an indictment by the grand jury, that's not what's going to happen. But this is a political world we live in. So when the judge or the sheriff comes up for re-election, you give this to who he's running against. So I was like, damn, that's crazy. And once you dial 911, you're a protected class. So that's crazy.
That is highly interesting.
Yeah, get them to break the law. Or the code. We know it's not law. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, my dad used to do that all the time. That's how he controlled them. Like, they would be afraid of him, and, like, the normal cops just didn't want to deal with him, so they had, like, the special guy they had to call in who would just be like, oh, buddy, and, like, Dad would just, like, tell him shit, but he would be like, oh, yeah, he would play into all of the guy's delusions, and the guy was like, oh, yeah, you must be right. It was just so funny. Like, the problem is, like, cops, like everybody else, can get pulled along into a delusion or stupid idea, and we see that happening with cops all over the world. They're falling for the same agenda as everybody else.
So I was reading the comments in these videos, and it said that they were getting pulled over by like a game warden or something like that, somebody who wasn't a cop. And for like 40 miles, they didn't pull over. And then after they, got to their final destination, the guy come up, he's like, "Why didn't you pull over?" He's like, "Oh yeah, I looked it up, and it says that you only have to pull over for red and blue lights." So the freaking whole industry the next day had red and blue lights on all their cars. People ain't reading their Bible, and they're not reading the penal codes. Yeah, this penal code is posted.
Just yield and wave them by.
What?
And if you don't get yield and wave them by.
Oh no, fuck all that. So this one is really interesting for auditors because this is aggravated assault. A person commits an offense if the person commits assault as defined in 22.01. So if one causes serious bodily injury to another, including the person or spouse, or two, uses or exhibits a deadly weapon during the commission of assault. So if these auditors get their hands put on them by cops while having a deadly weapon, that's an aggravated assault. Because all cops carry deadly weapons.
Hey, Larry.
Yeah.
What do you think? All right. So, is kidnapping a felony?
I don't know. I'll have to look up the law, but I believe that it is.
Is kidnapping a felony?
I believe that it is.
Okay. Any person in the state of Texas has the right to arrest anyone committing a felony. If the police are kidnapping you or arresting you illegally, do you have you should resist to arrest the police officer because he's committing a felony.
Dude, do you really want to resist a psychopath with a taser and a gun, but prefers to use the gun because he's a scaredy cat?
Larry, no. I'm asking the question.
Okay.
Seriously though, it's your right to resist an unlawful arrest.
I don't recommend that.
I don't know. Well, it's not recommended. However, It is your right.
That is a bad idea, bro.
Yeah, they got a monopoly on force.
They think they do, bro. We the people have a monopoly on force.
Oh my word. You're not thinking clearly.
Yeah, no, the police have a monopoly on force or the military, but
I forgot.
I think the focus of the police.
I just woke up. We're all slaves. I forgot.
I think the focus of the police is all wrong because it's like majority public and then a little bit criminal activity. It should be majority like financial and government corruption and that kind of stuff, and then followed by criminal activity, and then the public. It shouldn't be primarily focused on policing the public. That's just retarded.
Timbo, that kangaroo is so small. He looks like Goro from Mortal Kombat.
That kangaroo looks good, man. Timbo.
What's that? G'day.
That kangaroo is so swole, he looks like the four-armed character from Mortal Kombat.
The funny thing is, they all look like that.
Like they've been at the bench all day just lifting weights.
All the male ones look like that.
Do they taste good?
Yeah, really good.
Nice.
Beautiful steak, like venison.
Really?
Yeah.
I was thinking like coyote. So it's good meat.
I've never had coyote, so I can't compare it for you.
Me neither. I was just thinking like, ooh.
No, it's a really nice smell and everything. It's really good meat.
What do they eat? What does kangaroos eat?
They just eat grass.
Oh. They're clean animals.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
I've never had a marsupial.
Possum?
Yeah, I've never eaten a possum. That ain't good
No,
meat, bro.
I can't say I have.
I gave a Starbucks to Apostle once. He looked at me like, "Thank you."
Because the
Starbucks.
possums are they're
Maybe
vegetarians
Starbucks.
as well.
What are those little candies called? Starbursts. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's cool.
That, I'm like you, Larry. I love watching all that First Amendment auditors. Some of them do it very wrong, like going to private businesses and things like that and being antagonists. I don't really like that. I like the ones that cop chase and cop bait, but
Yeah, the people that audit like their fellow statesmen, that's weird.
Yeah.
But as far as being on the sidewalk and then a Karen calls the cops on you, they're supposed to be auditing the government, not the Karen. And then the one guy called 911 on himself. Yeah, there's a guy out there with the camera, and then the cops got there. He's like, "I called 911 on myself." Like, dumbass. He got arrested. So you have to know what you're doing. You know, you really got to stay within the boundaries of the law when you're auditing. Because if you cross the street at a slight diagonal and it's not like straight across, you're going to get a ticket and have to give your license. Yeah, they're looking for you to fuck up.
yeah, that can get you for anything.
Of course they are.
But I appreciate what they do. They're starting to do it here as well, but unfortunately we don't have as many freedom rights. So
you guys have like 500 like pages of code or something like that. You guys have like 5 times more laws than we do.
yeah, and everything contradicts itself. So they just can do it on a broad blanket that he resisted. So because the definition of resisting is very, very, very broad.
Damn, that sucks. Well, the ones that are doing it here, as long as they're correcting their government officials and educating them so they don't do it again, like I think that's the whole purpose of having a republic, right? Because this is not a democracy; it's a democratic republic. So what that basically means is the power comes from the individual, not from the people.
What? The people are the fourth branch of government.
Well, the individual, yeah, I agree. Because under democracy, like if everybody says that they're just gonna, vote to take your land and wife, then they take your land and wife. 51% agree, right? But with a constitutional republic, the individual is the master, or it's how it's supposed to be. Unless they're ignorant because they went to public, indoctrination centers for 13 years and didn't learn any law. I actually learned about the Constitution in grade school. So I can't say I didn't learn any law.
My people was over there with the Louisiana Purchase. I was born in the East Bank and raised on the West. 504. Embankment gang, baby.
You from the Bayou?
Yeah, well.
I guarantee.
Yeah, I'm from New Orleans. But I'm a Texan then. Yeah.
You're a Texan? Oh, you've been eating food over here. You're a Texan now. Born on the Bayou.
Yeah, when Sam Houston was shot, they took him to New Orleans. You remember that? I know, Larry, you're a big Texan, right?
Yeah, about 350 pounds.
My man, you was born and raised? Were you in the Piney Woods or?
Yep, that's right. I live in the Piney Forest.
Nice.
Yeah, this place is beautiful, but I think we're like the worst police state the world has ever seen. We got a hell of a lot of prisons here in Texas. So I love Texas, the state, and the people. I hate the state of Texas and the municipal governments.
Of course you do, buddy.
It's always the state. The state and the Federal Reserve. If we could get rid of those two things, that'd be great.
All your prisons are private over there, aren't they?
Yeah, we got slavery going on right here in good old Texas.
That would give an incentive to make money, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. Now look at our prison population per capita. It's worse than China. It's probably worse than China and Russia put together.
Yeah, well, it kind of creates corruption in the court system, doesn't it?
It's also hard to measure against China because China uses organ harvesting from their prisoners a lot. So, like, their prison population is not going to be as high.
Okay, that makes sense.
I shouldn't laugh about that. That's not funny.
Fair enough.
It was comedic. Yeah, it's kind of a contradiction, isn't it?
Organs. Yeah, land of the free, home of the slave. That don't make sense, does it?
So they get those private jails get paid by the government per prisoner.
Yep. Via the taxpayer, so we're paying for our own enslavement.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Yep, that's why I'm trying to learn this shit. It ain't gonna be easy, but it has to be done. We have to educate our public servants and remind them who they are, that they are servants and we are the master. And we're the only ones that can do it. They can't police themselves. That's not how that shit works. It's always like the cops do something really bad, they kill some people, and it's like, we investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. We didn't ask if what you did was wrong, motherfucker. We want to know if it was illegal.
Yeah, that's right. And why are they investigating themselves?
The populace is apathetic, and they think that, just because they have guns and badges and oaths of office, that somehow they're like the authority. The only time that they're authority is when you actually cause someone else harm, injury, or loss. So as long as you do no harm, you have no authority.
Well, in my country, doesn't it?
In my country, only the police are allowed to secretly record you. Like, not even the journalists, and nothing like that. Only the police. And the police don't do their job.
Reading.
Long Island audit today some tyrants who threatened to arrest him if he didn't leave a public building. That's illegal. That's deprivation of rights. So if you actually look at that code, the deprivation of rights and conspiracy to deprive rights, one of the punishments on there is death.
That's one of the things I really like about American law is that you guys have consequences. Your judges actually enforce a lot of the shit that you guys have in place. Sure, it might be there are exceptions for a very select few, but in my country, because of their so low population, the select few are quite many. And so it's quite obvious that they're like abusing the system and that their uncles got... Because you became a prime minister, you appointed your little brother or your uncle as a judge, and then now they preside over all judgments, and we don't have a jury, so the judge just decides if it's correct or not. And if the prime minister says it's okay, then you're lucky. But if he says nope, you get unlucky.
Damn. What he was
It's the
mentioning
same
is
here,
18
Drace.
U.S. Code 242, deprivation of rights under color of law may be punished by fine, imprisonment, or even death. Like, it's a real thing.
Same here, Drace. The consequences for higher ups are non-existent. They get away with everything.
Homie.
Yeah.
I've been fighting a case for fucking 3 years, dog.
Yeah.
It's laughable, dog.
Just because we have protections in the law doesn't mean anybody's going to use them. So, yeah, it's there, but nobody's going to use that to protect us because nobody cares about regular citizens.
But it seems to be a bit more open in the US. Everything gets thrown under, like, and, you know, they have these secrecy laws and stuff like that.
It's like you guys have more safeguards.
Yeah, but
It's
if
like
nobody
you-
cares...
It's still like you guys have more safeguards. Our government, like my government, based a lot of their shit on your shit, but they like took out the safeguards so they could be abusive.
Ooh.
Bro, this is what it boils down to. If you're a Freemason or if you're not. Bottom fucking line, bro.
It's
you
a
know
big
what I mean?
club
In
and you're
America,
not in it.
in California, I can only speak for Southern California, but I've fucking been going through this shit a long time and
Dude,
flat out,
Latter
bro.
Day Saints, I hope you've been doing good, bro.
Flatter Day in Iceland, like anybody who's anybody is a Freemason. They offered my friend's little brother, who was an apprentice chef, to join the Freemasonry. Like the Freemasonry main thing is right behind our main police office, and they have a tunnel between the two, just if they want to abuse someone. And like it's insane. The police officer, the police chief is like fully in line with all that
crazy.
shit.
Oh yeah, bro. Hey, so do you
Isn't
guys
it
know
weird
about?
that the tunnels are everywhere? Like they always seem to have this creepy tunnels though, wherever they're at.
Bro, in Ventura
Yeah,
County
Mario
Jail.
Brothers is a documentary, not a video game, for real.
What up, Larry?
What?
I just said, what up, Larry? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, good to see you, brother. How's your barefoot ass been doing?
Good, dog. It's a little too cold. I got to admit, I haven't gone barefoot for a couple of weeks because I go grounded during the day, but it's just too cold, bro. I'll admit it, bro.
He's
It's
up
been
to
like
same
75.
frosty.
Huh?
It's been like 75 all week.
Right here? I don't know, bro. I mean, maybe I'm just getting old, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm breaking it down, bro. You know what I mean?
Man, I'd say, if you freeze out for a little while, you grow a little extra hair, you get the hobbit feet going.
I know, bro. Hey, you guys though know about the widow's son, right? The widow's son in Freemasonry, right? So if a Freemason, this is, I don't know about over there, but it might apply everywhere, bro. But I know right here, if a Freemason is outside his jurisdiction, like from another state or something, right, and he gets rolled for something, right, when he's in court and he's standing before the judge, if he puts both of his hands on his head, the judge will take a fucking recess right then and there, go and look this motherfucker up, leave him sitting in the courtroom till court's over, and then that's it. He's good. You know what I mean? So you guys can look at that
if he's
shit,
confirmed to be high enough rank to allow that shit.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's called the widow's son, bro. Fucking dirty, dog.
Yeah, there's a lot of this kind
There's
of
a
shit.
story about it I get terrible that probably explains exactly what they're supposed to do in that situation, I reckon.
Yeah, that's right. It's the blue line. Everybody's seen the blue line flag?
Yeah, the blue line, the blue lodge.
They say it's for fallen. Yeah, they say it's for fallen officers.
Yeah,
but really, I think it's they don't snitch on one another. Like they don't arrest each other.
Do you guys know that's one of their blood oaths, dude?
Latter Day. Is
What
it
up?
Harim Abiff? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, Harim Abiff,
Harim
bro.
Abiff, or the widow's son.
Oh, well, the widow's son. Okay, so check this out. Harim Abiff is the one knee thing, like the George Floyd thing. When after 7-Eleven was an inside job, when George Bush took the bullhorn on the fucking with the fireman, he said the first thing he says is, "Today, America, I come to you on bended knee, not knee, knee, right? We got Colin Kaepernick taking the knee, right? George Floyd, the knee thing, that's the martyrdom of Hiram Abiff ritual, where supposedly this dude Hiram Abiff, back in the day, these lower level Freemasons wanted to know the name of the Creator. They wanted to know the name of God, and he wouldn't give it to them, so they took his life, right? And so they have a ritual that they still do to this day, where they all fucking take a knee around one of their fallen comrades, bro. It may have something to do with, I don't know if you guys ever heard of this, but I had a friend who was he worked with a bunch of Freemasons. They literally were Freemasons, like they like did masonry, right? Well, they were doing a fucking lodge somewhere in like Ohio or something, and he said fucking the dude who started that lodge is fucking taxidermied, sitting in that fucking lodge, dog. Taxidermied, homie.
Dude, that sounds freaking dank. Like, and not in a good way.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, dog. So, I mean, the things these people do, bro, forget about it, dog. You know what I mean? But yeah, the widow's son is the head, hands above the head, though. The widow's son is hands above the head. The martyrdom of Hiram Abiff is one knee down.
I just know that the corruption is absolute because I helped my dad record a video of our police chief offering us methamphetamines for guns, and because we had the recording and them handing out methamphetamines from the police station, we considered that like a get out of jail free card. And when my dad was giving up protection to some hookers, the police burst in non-uniforms, and so the hookers thought they were being like robbed. So they called Dad, and Dad arrived, and when they found the police, they were like, "We're undercover agents. Please don't beat us up." Yeah, he gave them his gun. He gave them some amphetamines, and he said, like, "This is stuff that your chief gave me." And then they tried to trial him for this, but when Dad showed him the video of the police chief, they were like, dismissed. We're not pressing charges.
I'm really glad you told me that story, because ever since you said it, I've been fantasizing about a bunch of iced out Icelanders. Like, it's just fucking lit.
Hey, what's up with Iceland?
Think about what they did with the magic mushrooms, the berserkers, right? The berserkers are awesome, right? But imagine iced out Icelanders. Holy shit! Don't give that dude an axe.
Iced out Icelanders? That sounds blingy, bro. That sounds like bling. Hey, when I was a kid, I was taught in school that Greenland is really all ice and Iceland is really like vegetation, and they did that to trick tourists. That's a story I was told in school, dog.
Same thing with Antarctica.
It's true.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Whoops.
That's true.
Big secret. Yeah, same thing with Antarctica.
Yeah.
It's green, bro.
We have far more plants and that kind of stuff and animals and stuff than Greenland. It's mainly because an outlaw from here. A lot of our people were outlaws from Norway, so he was like twice outlawed. And he ended up on Greenland, like trying to find new land, and or trying to find Vinland or something. And he decided to live there, and to try to coax people to come there, he was like, "This is Greenland." And it was mainly because Iceland was called Iceland because some sheep died when they first came here in a bad winter, and so they thought like, "Oh, this is a cursed land, Iceland."
Okay. That makes sense.
We've been having really good winters lately, though, but like, I don't know. I think that's going to change eventually, and it's going to be pretty unlivable here again.
Have you made any new music lately?
Not really. I tried making a little bit. I'm halfway done with a couple of songs.
That's right. My friend who had the studio fucking lost his apartment, dog, and fucking started smoking that fucking fatty, dog, and it all bad, bro. Like, dude, I've lost so many friends of drugs. Like, maybe not died, but like they're just gone. Like, there's no talking to them, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, no. It's probably not. I don't know if it's as bad in Iceland as it is in Southern California, but
dark drugs turn people into zombies. They lose.
Bro,
Yeah, they do.
I tell them they're practicing the underwater. I say they're underwater synchronized swimming because like talking to somebody is like talking to somebody underwater, bro. You know what I mean?
Feel like an astronaut in the ocean.
Right.
Yeah, especially when they're like on really hard drugs or like prescription drugs that like they shouldn't be taking all these drugs, and then they're using highs to stay awake when they should be asleep on the lows.
What's really
and
messed
it's
up
like
is those trends.
they're so fucked up. It's like, what the fuck's going on with
TikTok
you, man?
video where they were doing a little needle symbol to their arm and stuff, like these hand gestures and certain things being said in the lyrics. They're literally manifesting like drug-like behavior and teaching children to dance in these positions as though it's like
that's
interesting. And it's like, what the heck is this you teach about that? But sorry, go. Sorry, yeah, you speak. Sorry, man.
I just wanted to ask you, what music are they using for it? Does it sound like music, or does it sound like...
There was the one TikTok, they use clips in the TikTok things, and I hear it because my mom will be scrolling through it, and sometimes I'll get in the Facebook feed and get on that endless scroll, and you see them because they put the damn TikTok on the Facebook. But the song's like something about Caught a Vibe, and they do like... I'm not going to sing it for you, but... They do like this. They just think, you know, and they like act like they're sticking a needle in their arm, even though that's not like people don't realize that that's what they're doing though, because the way their hand is. But that's what they're actually gesturing towards. Is
I get you. I get you. It's just I know that there's some binaural beats and subliminal beats that can cause almost drug-like states. So. I was wondering if that might be a part of it.
Are you talking about where they like hook the inner part of their elbow in front of their face and their elbow sticking out? That one or no?
No, there's some where like literally into the kind of where the arm bends, like in the elbow right there in the like.
Yeah.
And act like they're sticking a needle in their arm or something. And then they're teaching children to like dance like this as though it's a dance move, so they have no idea what they're doing because they can't fathom it. Yeah,
that came out post jab, huh?
They caught a vibe, and then like whatever the hell that song is. It's stupid and teaching children to do that.
Post jab, right? It's post jab.
No, I think it was from before that actually, but more during. It's been around a minute. But it's not the only one, is my point. There's a lot of other things that's just so debaucherous, and they think it's funny to teach children to do these things. Like that whole phase, they're doing it now still, but you know, when twerking first started becoming a big thing, and they're teaching little girls to do that shit. What the hell is wrong with you?
Have you seen Elsa Gate?
Oh, Elsa and Spider-Man on YouTube.
Yeah, with all those injections, that feels... eerily reminiscent of that, like it's somehow connected.
There's so much corruption.
It's a cartoon Spider-Man, like claymation Spider-Man.
There two people wearing costumes.
Yeah. It's Hulk, Spider-Man, Elsa, and they're injecting themselves with all sorts of stuff and like
we're talking
all
about
sorts of
different
abusive
things. You're talking
behavior.
about a cartoon.
It's really disturbing.
But same principle, using these characters to show wicked things. Yeah, and the kids are like, "Oh, these are our cartoon characters. Oh, well, what's Spider-Man up today? Oh, I wonder what kind of medicine Spider-Man's taking." Spider-Man shoots up and ODs and like goes and like flips out or something. Like they put like wicked damn things in people's faces and then just act like it's funny to corrupt children.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Not that it was sort of corrupt to begin with, but they use that as a lore, and it's so.
They always
I'm a father, so I get pissed off when this conversation comes up because I will fight to the death for my children in every way, shape, and form.
I get you, man. It's one of those things. If you're not super corrupted, it's one of those things that you're like, no, that's a line too far. Stop.
Yeah, even the corrupt people, like some of the regular ones, the ones who at least aren't reprobates, they're like, damn, that's too far.
Yeah. If you're not too corrupted, even that's too far for you. It's insanely far.
Hey, Drace and all y'all, I'm going to go.
Like, a pedophile gets put in jail and the people in prison going to get him.
I'm gonna get on Boston Ray Mudflood wants me to do some little thing on his show, so I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Though, if you guys want, go check out Boston Ray Mudflood. He's a flat earther on YouTube, whatever. If you want, what if you don't, whatever. Hold your peace. All right.
Drop us a link, man, if you can, so that it's easier.
Okay, cool. I will. I'll put it in the live stream.
Cool. Thank you, man. Love you.
All right, you guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
Saints.
Hey, Saints. What up, flat earth dude?
Don't be weird, man. Don't make it weird, okay? Don't make it weird.
This is medical advice. No, I'm gonna talk tonight. I'm gonna be talking about the tie between BC and AD, the Ides of March, how the coin Ide March is diagram backwards, and how February is really flat Earth, Brutus, Aries. So I'm gonna be getting into that, bro. You know what I mean? Super conspiratorial. All right, fellas.
Have a good time, man. Let us know how it goes. Thank you, brother.
I'll talk to you guys later. I'll be back tonight, though.
Anybody that's going out there and talking on different platforms or live streaming or restreaming or whatever, thank you guys, man, for just, trying to get the word out that the truth will prevail. And we are dealing with some wicked shit out here, but we can deal with it because truth is so easy to do, man. It's like super easy, bro. It's not.
Bro, I can't not do the truth, dog. It's like in my blood, bro.
Exactly. You can't not do it.
I can't not do it, bro. Until they pay me $1 million and threaten my family's life, dog. I'm gonna keep doing this, bro.
We just keep doing it, man. Until they come.
Right, love you guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Saints, brother, man. Keep it up, man.
Yeah, see you later.
Bro. I appreciate the support. All right, bye.
Hey, real quick, man. I'm re-live streaming on my channel, man. This Discord tonight. I haven't done it in a while, but it's Flat Earth Dude. I'm not a big channel or anything, but I just thought I'm just gonna come in here and re-stream with you guys, man, tonight. And I call it Thursday Night Therapy because it's therapy to talk about the truth. Because most people don't. Most people don't want to talk about the truth, man. They just don't. It sucks. It's weird. I don't get it. But I'm the doctor. I get it. I can help them out dealing with the truth. And you guys are like doctors too.
Doctors in the house.
So you just, reality is reality, man. Objective reality is.
Everybody here is a professor, bro. Because if you speak publicly about something, you're a professor. That's what the etymology of that word means. So you confidently speak it.
Professing.
That's why I'm
professing. We're all professors.
That's why I'm called Flat Earth Professor Trace. Like I welcome all globe believers to come in here and just tell us where it hurts. Tell us where the globe hurts you.
All right, change my name.
Send them some preparation each.
Larry, change my name to Professor Flat Earth Dude. Can you do that? Thank you.
Professor Dr.
Trace, Professor Dude.
Professor Flat Earth Dude. Yeah, I'm good with that. I like it. It sounds good. Carry on, guys, man. I'll mute up.
Professor Dr. Flat Earth, dude.
Professor Doctor. Oh, shit.
You can just call me the not so slender name.
You messed it up, Larry. Change. Flat Earth Professor? No way. Who's that?
You could do the Flat Earth Professor.
I can go with that. Whatever, man. I'm easygoing. I love professing the truth. You guys, Professor Dr. Flat Earth Dude. Thank you, Larry. You're the best, man. Thank you.
Professional professor.
I love you, man.
I didn't do it. Somebody else did it.
Yeah, it was me. It was Trace.
Oh, Trace.
Doing it. All right. You guys are awesome. Truth will prevail, and we profess the truth around here. Yeah, so we're all professors. I love that. Great insight, man. Think about that. We're professors.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Welcome to Flat Earth College, Flat Earth University.
I call it the PhD level of Earth. And if you guys
Flat
want
Earth 101,
bring it on, man. It's PhD level 6.0. Man, I don't know what, but it is. If you want to talk about Earth, this is the place to do it, man. I mean, what a cool place we live. What a cool place we can check out, and we can observe it, measure it. Yeah.
Maybe we should hold this title until you do your thesis.
Okay. My thesis is coming, man. Don't you worry. What's up, Ether? What's up, baby?
Maybe I really should do a thesis on the inverse square law of light and actually work it backwards, how powerful the source would have to be if we were detecting light from 13.8 billion years away. Like, do the math backwards. Backwards engineer that shit. That would have to be one hell of a signal strength, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I got a question for you that's on the scientific level. It's actually, and it involves kind of a hypothesis, an actual theory you can test if you want to, if you have the ability.
All right.
Sonoluminescence. I learned an interesting fact about sonoluminescence many years ago. Well, not that many. That made me sound so old.
Couple
years ago. Yeah, just a couple, just a few. But sonoluminescence, right? Light is created from a bubble that is collapsed by sound waves. But that's not the only interesting part about it. That's cool enough as it is. But the really cool part is the amount of heat that it produces in that little fragment of a second is as hot as somewhere around 5,000 to 6,000 degrees Kelvin, which happens to be the same temperature as the surface of the sun.
Same as the sun.
Weird, right? Peculiar.
That's weird.
And I'm not saying, but I'm saying maybe.
I'm not saying, but I'm saying. I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, man, you don't want to put yourself in some cement shoes. Look, there's a couple.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't putting it in stone or anything. Just because it's little, don't mean it's also big. But
exactly,
maybe.
Man. There's some things you dip your toe into, and there's some things you put your feet into.
Yeah, the correlation don't equal causation, but the fact that the numbers lined up was like, hey, that's kind of interesting.
It's interesting. I love that. I love interesting, and this place is super interesting. And I've heard it from a couple of newcomers this week. Man, came in here and go, man, you guys are interesting. I was like, yeah, no shit.
It's to entertain strangers. That's the job.
Welcome to the club.
This place is beyond interesting, man. It's I don't even know how to put it, man. It's a level of intellect that very few are going to ever come across, man. Thank you. There's no $1 trillion out there. You could have 47 yachts and 27 million fucking houses or whatever. It doesn't matter. To come onto a group like this and interact and intellectually have a conversation, there's no amount of money or possessions that could ever match it. That's the cool thing, man.
It's also definitely priceless, because how much money would I have to pay in order to get all of you guys to come sit in a room and talk to me?
Exactly. And they talk to me. I mean, that's the weird thing. These guys actually talk to me occasionally.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you'd have to pay so much money just to like summon somebody to physically come here and like go hang out with you.
There's this guy, Timbo. He's upside down on the other side of the globe. And that guy like talks to me, man. It's amazing.
I just really love that we can chat so far away. Is my point.
They call me Dr. Antipodal.
I couldn't make that shit up. If you paid me $1 trillion, it wouldn't matter.
The unlimited flow of information too. Like, we all get new discoveries and random things. Hey man, check this out. Iron sharpening iron constantly. You can't. That's priceless.
Yeah.
You guys are talking about the sonoluminescence of the star in a jar.
What's up, Hitch? Manga.
Hitch is in the house? What? Shout out to Hitch.
He's on my live stream. He's in my live stream, man.
Shout out to Hitch.
I'm restreaming tonight on my channel. Let you guys know. Hey, what's up, Crow? Chief Crow, Flat Earth Worm. What's
is that
up?
Crow?
Chief Crow, man. He's in my chat. And Hitch. And Hank's out there. Hank's you're
Yeah, I was in the chat too. Hitch, I hope you're still a dick, bro. I miss you. I hope you're still a dick to everybody.
Hey Hitch, I hope you're still a dick. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Chief Crow, man, Flat Earth Worms. You guys ever heard of him, man? He's got some cool tunes. Check it out, man. Check him out. Yeah. Anyway, I'm hanging out on Discord tonight. We're having a chit chat about wherever the conversation goes. I don't know. It might go to.
I was trying to talk about the stars in a jar, the luminescence. It's hard for me to say that, but at Job 38, when the morning stars sang together and all the sons of God shouted for joy, so the stars sing his praises.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then look at the let there be light, man. Haya Ora. Let there be light. What happens? He speaks something, and then as a result of the sound, light exists. But this is not a Bible room on the server, I guess. So I don't know. So we go long enough talking about it. Somebody's going to say, "Hey, can we go back to this?" So
Fuck, man. Fuck.
There's no new people, right?
I don't know. I'm not looking. I'm not. Is there new people in here tonight? Maybe.
No, there's no new people in.
Okay, no new people. Okay, carry on.
Okay. It's like it's the thing is I love what I believe when it comes to scripture, but also I don't want to force a Bible down anybody's throat either. They will choke on it, so I ain't trying to do that.
Yeah, I kind of think people should read the Bible, lest they pay for litigation. They're going to pay for a lawyer when, Jesus tells you right there, agree with your adversaries quickly on the way to court.
Yeah.
It's not good to go to court. Don't go to court. Settle outside. Settle on the private side.
It's kind of like this, though. If you have the Bible, right? And you're like, hey, man, do you want to read this Bible? And somebody's like, no, and they walk away, and you run after them. Read the Bible, man. Read it now. Like,
that's not cool.
We can't do that, though.
That's not cool.
Read it now. Come on, do it now.
I think, if Jesus was alive, I think you would say, if they don't accept the Bible, just do a dab and walk away.
Tell them twice and kick their dust off your feet. And then maybe, do a dab and walk away. I don't know.
Not the drug, right? I'm not talking about weed. I'm talking about that pose,
Yeah, I know. I got it.
I think you have to be in a certain place, though, yeah? Like, if you spoke to me about the Bible when I was younger, I would have walked away.
Yeah.
Not now. So I think it's where you're at, whether because I didn't grow up in a house like that.
If somebody doesn't believe in God,
to it. Hey?
It may as well be Lord of the Rings sitting on a table. If they don't believe in the author of that book, then it may as well be Lord of the Rings sitting on the table. And so you try and force them to believe that that's real. Go ahead. Because they're just going to be thinking, hey, yeah, Tolkien made that junk up out of his head.
Yeah, they'll run away from you.
Even though I do believe that Lord of the Rings actually has some stuff in it that's based on a true story. But that's only, certain things.
Oh, yeah, Middle Earth. So Middle Earth existed a long time ago. They called it Atlantis.
Yep.
Right? And Atlantis fell into the sea, right? And if you look at the Basque people of West Africa, these people have no language connection to anybody in the region.
And here we go.
So the thing about
Lord of the Rings is real.
No, it was based off of certain truths, right? Like one ring to rule them all, one ring to find them, something bind them. That was a quote from an ancient text that's really exists, like the Book of Solomon. Talking about the ring that he had to control demons. But yeah, there's a lot of truth in Lord of the Rings. It's just, it's about industry and the spread of Isengard.
Was there 7 kings?
Oh, there's actually a heaven in the Lord of the Rings world, too. Like, Gandalf's a freaking angel, and Tom Bombadil is either God or some kind of other entity, because the ring doesn't work on him. Like, he thinks it's like a trinket that's interesting, that's it. It does nothing to him. He don't turn invisible, and it's just he has no desire to keep it. So Tom Bombadil's a completely weird character that nobody talks about, but I digress.
The thing about the ring is it amplifies your traits that you already have.
We unlocked a worm of cans, a can of worms here, a worm of cans.
I'm sorry, I'll be super quick. So a hobbit is really small and invisible. They're good.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry, bro. I just wanted to say this real fast. The ring amplifies the traits that the character already has. So the Hobbit, you know, like Bilbo or any of the small ones, it makes them invisible because that's already their trait. So it amplifies the traits that they already have. If someone, they're natural burglars, right?
Nobody can hear them, no matter or the way they walk, their footsteps.
That's right. If someone got a hold of it like Gandalf, man.
Oh, dude, Gandalf the Black would be so crazy dark.
Oh, man, Gandalf the Black, it's over. Game over, man.
Gandalf the Black would have taken over the world. He'd still be alive today. This is what I was going to say, though, is these entities, right, they're from this heaven. There's like this kind of heaven, celestial realm, Shamayan type thing above. And since stuff was happening down below, they were sent down to go fix it. Saruman and Gandalf are from the same place.
Elijah, if you were talking, or whoever that was, it's breaking up.
He's got background noise kicking it in.
How many kings were there that they were given rings to? Was it 7 or 5?
9. 7 were, 3 rings were given to the Elven Kings, 7 were given to the Dwarf Lords in their Halls of Stone, 9 were given to the mortal men doomed to die, 1 to the Dark Lord on his dark throne. Y'all opened a can of worms with this conversation by carrying on. I'm a freaking nerd. I'm sorry.
I can't help it. I'm such a nerd.
Yeah, I'm like nerding out right now that I'm hanging around people who actually know what I'm talking about.
I got the second edition of the Lord of the Rings hardback.
I bought the box set of the extended edition the minute it came out.
Oh yeah, we got that too. Those are some long-ass movies, bro.
Yes, they are. And to do a binge of it is hilarious and fun, but only if you're around people who are into it. Old Toby, finest weed in the Shire.
Smoke too much, Pippin.
What status, precious? Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
That's literally my wife's ringtone for text messages. So I'll be like trying to sleep in the middle of the night. Potatoes.
I can imagine that too. Oh man, there's so many random things in that movie that are hilarious though. Just these little like bits that they do, and it's awesome. I'm only flustered that they didn't include Tom Bombadil because he really is a very unique character, and what he does is actually important. And the Old Man Willow scene, that was important too. They didn't put that in there, which was kind of imperative to part of what turned their journey. But like again, nerding out. My senior project was I did a freaking thing on Lord of the Rings, right, on Tolkien, and I wrote a book for my senior project. And no, I'm not going to release it online. It's a child's book, and no. Me and my friends learned how to write in Hobbit. You can actually translate the runes from the cover of the Book of the Hobbit, and you can learn how to write in it, and each one of them means specific things. Some of them have dual meanings to them, but he created his own languages, all of them. The Hobbit one is just the easiest one to learn, like the rune-based one. You do like secret letter. I remember secret letters in high school, which is not really secret, it's just joking around, but you could write in code.
Hey, I remember, I don't remember shit, man, apparently. Never mind.
Most people don't.
Why is that? Why don't people remember shit? What's up?
Because I don't know. I don't expect a bowl of Jello to remember much after a long enough period of time.
Can't remember shit, man. I think there's an acronym for it, man.
CRS. Yeah, you got a bad case to CRS.
I got some CRS going on, man.
You should see something about that.
I have a theory that they've, completely destroyed our
physician. Heal thyself.
They've destroyed our cognitive functions through aluminum, barium, strontium. I don't know what else, man. Fluoride. Pick your poison.
It's those black mirrors, mate. The Black Mirror.
The Black Mirror. Oh my God, that's the telephone, the cell phone.
There's a
My
show
smartphone.
called that that covers
It's my
a bunch of-
smartphone that's killing it. It's
that scrying mirror. Carry along the scrying mirror in my pocket, always on my person, so I can connect with everyone telepathically.
I gotta tell you, man, when I first learned about the Black Mirror thing, I was like, oh shit. I really literally it's like, dude, what a cock shit show that is. Fuck. Nah, thanks. Thanks, assholes. Fuck off. I was pissed, yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah.
Come on, guys.
All right, where are we at? Bring it back home.
Terrarium Pharma. Who remembers that guy? You remember Terrarium Pharma?
Damn, I don't. No.
Anyway, his YouTube channel got showed.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is he pruned?
Dude.
He liked to talk about those who shall not be named.
Well,
I was just, did it get pruned from the server or something? You told me it got clipped.
No, Terrarium Pharma was a YouTube channel. He was a.
I know. I'm implying that it got banned. That's what I was asking. Is did it get banned?
Yeah. Yeah, he got banned. Show it.
Pruned from the tree.
Yeah, he got plucked.
Who's those we shall not mention? Without saying it, like
that one thing and the other thing that happened the other year.
Oh, I thought you were talking about some people.
The Coco
No, I was talking
with the Coco.
I was talking about the people.
No, did I miss
it?
Oh, you had two individuals in mind. I thought you were talking about two scenarios that happened.
No, Terrarium Pharma, he liked to talk about Zionists.
Oh.
Zionist.
And
yeah,
Peter started out trying to be a Zionist until Jesus
He's
was
the
like,
one
no,
who
Dad.
first said the Irish were Jews. I was like, what? And that was a huge rabbit hole.
I could see them being connected to a tribe, but I don't know about Judah.
Maybe that's why. Well, if you look at the red hair, then there's a clue there as well. So
Maybe.
That's right. Brit,
Could be
Britain,
connected to
the people of the covenant.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a connection there.
there's
Could
only
be related
two.
to Esau.
There's only a few nationalities that produce red hair, and one of them is the white Israelis and the Scots and the Irish.
Well, this red hair came from somewhere. Zombies. No. That radio silence is irritating whenever we all go silent at the same time.
No, we're not
just
silent.
thinking.
No, we're not
And
silent,
everybody's just
man.
thinking.
No, man, it's not weird. Don't make it weird, man.
Yeah, I just made it weird. I'm sorry.
Don't make it weird, man.
Stop being weird and come home.
All right, so for everybody listening, I'm not saying that this is like true, but I'm not saying that I could prove it wrong either. So
You're just saying people talking, saying stuff like this.
yeah, I just posted
Speculation
it.
Thursday.
The British Israelite or evidence of our Hebrew origin.
Ain't nobody trying to be no Jew. Just saying.
I'm not even. I'm not even.
There's 11 other
Did you
tribes.
know that the Saturn, the Temple of Saturn in Rome, was actually the Treasury, effectively the Federal Reserve and the IRS? Saturn is also associated with Satan. So a synagogue of Satan would be the same thing as a Temple
Satan,
of Saturn.
man.
Same
Yeah, they're all
thing. So then you've got this money cult. And you've got these people, you've got these publicans, they're Jewish tax collectors that work for the money cult. So they go and they pay tribute there. They are the synagogue of Satan, the Jews who call themselves Jews but are not.
Well, you've also got the
And
black.
I'm not talking
cube
about. I'm not being anti-Semitic. Just to clarify, I'm not talking about like other. This is literally a specific, very pointed group of people within the Jewish community, and they're liars because they're calling themselves Jews, but they're not. They're hiding.
Money, 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 money.
Yeah. So I'm not trying to
You've also
insult
got the,
any other.
You know, the black cube that they march around in Mecca, the cube of Saturn as well. So
yeah. That synagogue of like that's the thing is if you translate some of these ancient words from like the Old Testament and other ancient scriptures, there's a definite theme that keeps on running about the aura versus the koshek. Koshek is darkness, aura is light, or it's always been aura versus koshek from the beginning. Like it's never stopped being. It's always been aura versus koshek, and koshek does not understand aura. It runs away from it. Darkness doesn't understand light. It can't comprehend it.
Yeah, isn't that? That's dude. Say that again, man. Darkness doesn't comprehend light.
It can't. It just runs away from it. It doesn't understand what it is.
It doesn't even comprehend light.
Yeah.
Put that one in your fucking scripts, man, because that's solid, man. Damn, I like that. Yeah, write that shit down. Everybody, write that down.
Oh, I'm also
comprehending light. Darkness doesn't even comprehend light, man. Hey, they got black hole.
Something interesting about.
They came up with black hole. Light
black
doesn't
holes for their darkness to try and comprehend. So they can try and capture.
You know what's
crazy?
Interesting. They're supposedly.
Wait, Elijah. Are you trying to talk? Because it sounds like you're talking through a cup with a string, and I'm holding the other cup, and I can't really hear you.
Elijah, you have the worst internet, and I know you live in New York City, man. I get it. Because that's supposed to be like the great city of all time, right? It's one of the great ones, but...
Well, I was just thinking maybe it was something else with his phone, because it wasn't roboting. It was something else. It sounded muffled.
Oh, he bounced. Fuck, Elijah.
Oh, he's trying to reset. Okay, cool.
Oh, you're back, Elijah?
Testing. Air. Yeah, there we go. A little bit better. I'm going to turn up your volume from my end, see if I can hear you better. 200%.
I love you, Elijah, man. I just want your internet to be better, man. Fuck's sake, man. Come on.
My microphone.
I really do.
The comment about, specific people, it's interesting. This supposed dictator, right? He has said the reason that he stopped getting along with the Israelis is because they're liars. This is just a quote. I'm not saying it's really true or not. That they're liars. They're pretending to be the Israelis when they actually are not. And then on another podcast somewhere, someone said 2 times that there's this specific people that go in and pretend to be who they're not. I was like, that sounds like a recurring theme.
People pretending. Wait a minute, Elijah. People pretending that there's something that they're not. No, come on. That's how dare you be a Hollywood actor or oh yeah. How dare you fucking Mongos. And think about, if I was a Hollywood actor, and making tons of shit, loads of money, and it's like, could I stand up and say, hey, man, the Earth's a globe. You guys are fucking retards that think it's flat. No, man. Once you know it in your soul that it's not what they told us, it's like, there's no amount of money that's going to go, hey, just spin back over here on the globe, man. Come back over here, man.
One of the things that annoys me when these people come in here, some of them, not all of them, there's a lot of them that are really good people. They're just curious. But there's some that come in here, they have this arrogant attitude, like they're going to do one of 2 things. They're going to try and change your mind to make you feel stupid so that you'll change your mind and agree with them. Or that they're just here to troll and make a joke out of you, like you're like, come look at this. Behold, look at this archaic flat earther that we have here in the flat earther cage.
Yeah, ether, man. That's it, man. We get
it's a spectacle.
We get the two dichotomies, man. It's either you guys are just idiots, and I'm gonna make you look fucking stupid, or they're gonna just come in here and go,
or we're like some kind of flat earther zoo, and they're here to come see the flat earthers and throw popcorn at us. Try to hit us in the head with random little pieces of trash or whatever and call us dumb for being here.
Yep.
It's that anti-critical thinking stuff is what I'm talking about. It's like, and a lot of people, the same type of people, you'll often hear them saying something along the lines of, so you're saying, and then you'll say something, you'll try and like actually explain what's going on. So you're saying this, and then they'll say something way out of context, has nothing to do with what you said, like at all.
Well, I call it the Machine Gun Kelly. Have you guys heard of the Machine Gun Kelly? Where they come in here and they're like, so you guys think the Earth's flat, huh? Like, yeah, well, how far? What's up with the sun? And then you'll start explaining something. And then be like, hey, well, what about the moon?
Yeah.
And you'll start explaining something. What about tides? And you'll start explaining something. And be like, well, what about the southern star trails?
But even if you cover every aspect of the universe, they'll still come up with more things.
It's a spiral of information that they machine gun out.
So it's not. That's the thing, though. They expect us to be God. They expect you to be God and have every single answer in the world.
Every fucking answer in the world.
Yeah.
Yes,
greetings, God of Flat Earth. Will you please tell me everything about why the flat Earth is flat?
Right. Yeah. And it's weird, man. It's a weird psychology, man. And I think that's why I'm still here and interested, because I'm not a psychological expert or anything, but I was married to a psychologist. I had a best friend who's a therapist, and these people are fucked up in the head, by the way. And
I'm so thankful. I'm effectively a self-taught psychologist. I did not allow anybody to teach me that, because I know that it's a very sensitive thing that you can easily be indoctrinated with. So instead, I taught myself about how the human brain functions, how thought works, and I can pretty much hack minds. And the reason why I say this, because I'm not trying to hurt anybody, so I don't care if anybody knows I can do it, but I can tell you how to protect your mind from people who can do it.
Well, I think most of us in here know how to protect our minds.
Yeah, you guys, definitely, for sure. So y'all already know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we know. And it's a great thing to have that power, man. It's a beautiful thing. Say, man, you're not going to fuck us over on your cucky fucking twisting the ball bullshit, man. No.
Yeah, it ain't going to work. It ain't going to fly here. We've seen this thing before.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
I always bring them back to, simple.
We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We've seen a thing or two. Hey, Farmers Insurance.
Yeah.
You've seen a thing or two. We're Flat Earth Insurance. We're Flat Earth Insurance, man.
We're Flat Earthers. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, we gotta switch it up on them. See how cool we can be. Their AI, their fucking algorithms will never catch that, bro. In 100 years. Insurance, bump. It would destroy. It would just like we flipped it on them, man. That's all we gotta do. Keep flipping it on those cucks because they deserve it.
Level plain pilot insurance.
Eli.
Shit.
Yo, what up?
Did you see the moon last night?
Hey, we call it the Mars transit of the moon, man. Did you?
What'd you see? What'd you see from up there, Eli?
Oh shit! My ex was telling me, but I didn't actually see it. He was like, right next to the moon.
Didn't see it.
Well, you know what's crazy about that? Like, did you see how far either planet looked when it was a straight line? Like, I don't know if you guys noticed. Maybe now that I'm telling you now, that like I don't know if it's that Jupiter and Mars that always does this. Like, I don't know, or if it's just any two planets. But I was geeking out because I was like, oh, look at Jupiter. Jupiter, for some reason, is perfectly at the what is it? 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfectly at
position of the moon. Of course, I'm gonna get a call now. Of course.
Shit, your mic started working better. I wish they would have back.
I got a call. That's why it's working through my phone.
Yeah.
Word.
That was weird, man. That was really
Discord does that weird thing. It'll divide up. Like, you'll be able to have a call going on the speaker and then like one on the phone at the same time, and it does that weird thing.
Hey, who's got that picture of Helioskeptic where he's like, you got one job to show me the globe Earth evidence or whatever? I need that.
Oh, so yeah. So basically, if you could draw a line from Jupiter to the moon when it's like half lit, it makes a perfect 90-degree angle. And I was like, okay, it would have to be coincidence, right? But everything up there is cyclical. So nothing actually a coincidence. But then it moved like at between the 12 and 1 o'clock position. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I was wrong. It's not always in that position. But then the next night, it was 180 degrees from where it was, and Mars appeared on the horizon, and I'm like, oh, look at Mars. And then there comes a point where Mars and Jupiter seem to be equidistant from the moon. And if you were to draw a line in the sky, it is the straightest line you've ever seen. In 2022, it's all these. Never mind, that's the bad word. But no, I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna do it anyway. I'm not gonna do it. But anyway, like to see Jupiter, the moon, and Mars, I'm assuming that those are three, whatever two stars that are on either side of the moon.
Yeah.
It's like the biggest fucking line in the sky you ever did see. And then there's like, other stars peppered around it. Kind of looks like a wheel.
Or maybe a wheel within a wheel.
The wheels in the sky keep on turning. Where's Helio? I need him to sing that. Damn. No. Fuck. Never mind.
We need more high resolution pictures of heavenly activities.
Yeah, Helios eat Chinese steak.
Chinese steak, man. What?
Yeah, Helios.
Do Chinese people eat steak?
Of course.
Only if it barks. I'm sorry. That was wrong. Of course they eat beef. Of course they eat steak. Like, have you ever actually been to a Chinese restaurant, bro? They got steak.
They got steak.
Buffets.
Oh, yeah.
Wagyu. They get the Wagyu steak.
That's Japanese. Do I look at Chinese too?
Man, Wagyu is like the dog that wags its tail. It's good. Oh, never mind.
It's so hard they say, ooh, Japanese.
Mystical. Oh, man, I used to dump to that shit all over town.
Nailed it.
Got the preacher's wife rocking that shit. Yeah, that Tarantula album was the shit.
Tarantula, baby.
Hell yeah.
Which band you talking about?
Mystical. Yeah.
Big truck driver. Everything clean with the patch truck.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm on fire.
Can we play some of that shit? No, we can't play it. Damn.
I like unpredictable.
Can't play it.
Mr. Cow.
Hey, I think we're being censored, and I think we don't have freedom of speech and freedom of creativity through our music and likes of music and genres, and I think it's detrimental to our health that we don't have access to share music during our time together. I think it sucks, man. I think it's
sad that is sad. I think it's also sad that, I mean, yeah, I'm just talking about the internet. It's like, oh boy, crisis, huh?
Right.
But the dislike button has been made ineffective. It's like, why is it,
what's up with that? What's up there, Elijah? What the fuck is up with that?
It's for analytics.
Weird, man.
For
It's like-
them. Analytics. They
How
can see
dare
it.
you? How dare you? There's only 27 up thumbs, and there's
nah, but you know what?
down thumbs.
But look what somebody did today that was so creative that I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna type in under comments, like especially in Glowverse videos, because you just never know, like where the people who are really skeptical are at. They're just being fed this shit over and over, and there are some people that are critical, and you don't know like who's rocking with what information, because all you just see is likes and you see no dislikes, and it's like, all right. I'm just gonna post a comment and it's gonna say use me as the dislike button.
Yeah. I've seen those before where people do that, and so a lot of times they will actually get like tons and tons of upvotes, and I'm like, that's interesting. Improvise, adapt, overcome.
That's a really good idea. Use my comment as a dislike button.
Yeah.
Right? I saw it and I was like, oh, that is smart. All right, I'll use it, because I damn sure was upset. You know those videos where they make you spend like 2 minutes, and then at the end of the video, they're not.
They only got butthurt because everybody kept ratio in every video that sucked.
Yep. That's the only reason. Like, yo, everybody talking about, oh, look at all of the CNN. Look at their comment section. First they turned them off.
We're talking about freedom of speech. We don't even have the freedom to be able to tell people stuff sucks.
Then after they turned the comment section off, it was not enough because they're like, oh, we're getting ratio. So then they started turning the lights off, and it's just so gay, man.
I'm gonna tell you a funny story. So I used to listen to that. Oh, I thought you were done, Elijah. Go ahead.
Huh?
No, I was gonna say, I could say gay now because it's in the proper context.
So I used to listen to that Tarantula album all the time. So like, picture my like 2-year-old son like in the back seat, just like jamming to that shit, like super pale, pasty white boy, just like jamming out to Tarantula.
Yo, that's the best, man. I was a little boy, bro, when Mystical came out, and I was in New Orleans, you know, and I mean, I've been listening to Mystical since I was like 13 or 12 years old, 8 years old. Everybody loved him from the get-go, man. My brother knew him. He
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, my brother cut music. He ran in the same circles as Mystical. It was pretty cool.
Hey, mystical means mystery, right? Is it, right? Am I wrong? Mystery.
Yes, it's not spelled the same.
No, I mean, it means the same thing. Mystical, mystery, right?
Looking it up.
No, it's like an unknown kind of thing. Am I wrong? Correct me.
Yeah. No, mystic, mystical. Yeah.
Mystic, mystical, mystery. Same thing, right?
Yeah.
All right, just checking. I'm good.
Late 14th century mystic, spiritually allegorical, pertaining to the mysteries of the faith, full of mystery.
Full mystery, right? Mystic.
Look at
Secret rites.
mystery, like his story. But if it's a mystery,
History,
it's because
baby.
One who has been initiated.
You missed the story.
You missed the story. You missed the story. Oh.
Pertaining to occult practices or ancient religions.
Sorry. It is 12:30.
Yeah, it's late.
And-
I get it. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
No, I'm fine.
You'll be fine.
In other news, the Earth is flat.
The mystery of Bigfoot has been seen in outer space. Did you guys see that?
Bigfoot Space Muppets?
In a world where Bigfoot is in outer space.
Yeah, did you guys? I saw it on the news, man. It must be real. Come on, gotta be.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
Oh, this is extremely dangerous to our democracy. How dare you?
Sinclair,
how dare you?
You need to check the script, Sinclair. You know the Sinclair script? This is extreme. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look up. If you don't know what the Sinclair script is, look up the Sinclair script.
I'm just shaking my head, putting my hand to my forehead, trying to ease the pressure of my skull exploding through ridiculousness that's been portrayed as
This
reality.
is what happens when you get so big brain that your brain like kind of fills up the skull, and you can't expand the skull because it kind of grows as big as it's going to get. Unless you want to look like Megamind.
You kind of like twitch your eyes a little bit, and you're like, "Oh fuck, there's got to be more room in there for this."
You're talking about different scripts.
I don't know.
It's called the Sinclair script.
Y'all can talk about
Like
this.
fonts.
I got you. I got you. I'm gonna get you the video. Hold on. You'll. This is what we were referring to. Just give me 1 second.
Right on, man.
And
Man, damn, y'all can talk about. Y'all can talk about.
Oh, you're talking about Operation Mockingbird.
Can't talk about mystical. Damn.
So, Operation Mockingbird was that
boom, that one.
That was the one with thing that said, "This is detrimental."
I got you.
Democracy.
Putting out early, bitch. You ain't no smoker. Y'all used to be hitting that shit. Fixed around bus.
I wish more people knew about Operation Mockingbird, like more normies.
Yeah.
Hey,
they have no idea.
Hey,
I must be used to that dirt sticks with the brown buzz. Me, I ain't got shit else to do. Think I'm about to get fucked up. 2 cases of cream, Optimo. We're gonna burn away. AM's gonna turn to PM, and nighttime's gonna turn back to day. I'm still smoking. Feeling sport in my hotel.
Writing parodies is pretty fun. Oh, dude, this is funny. Okay, you know how they have that one song? I can't. It's like something about last Christmas, something. I'll give it to someone special. Like they say, they're bitching about like they gave their heart away to the wrong person or whatever. So that song annoys me because for one, if you paid more attention to who you give your heart to, then you won't have to give it to somebody special next year because you'll do it right the first time. But that's beside the point. I heard it for like the damn 50th time, I guess, over the course of like whenever they started playing holiday music. And I'm with my wife at I don't know, Walmart or something, or maybe it was Hobby Lobby, I don't know. But there was this old lady who was like, okay, wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. So that song was playing. I started just kind of like openly singing out like I did like a parody, just kind of freestyle. I'm trying to remember exactly what I said. Last Christmas, I busted my ass. The ice was so slick that it looked just like glass. This year, to save me from tears, I think I'll just be more careful. And like this old lady was like, when I first said the thing about busting my ass, my wife was like, Casey, there's children in here. And then when I said the be more careful part, right when I finished it, this is some random lady who just like busted out the most like, it was like this gut busting laugh, like it was fun. And I'm like, yes. I'm like, oh, thanks, noob. Sorry, there was just a random spontaneous thing that happened that was funny to me.
Well, that's a great thing about our existence, man, is we get to experience so many cool things. And we get to be in moments that nobody else is going to be in, man.
Yeah.
You're gonna be there with me when
And then to like bond with a random stranger over something that's just a funny joke, like just spontaneously, it's just cool.
But that goes back to what some of the higher intellects were talking about in here today. Was like, we all came from nothing in a speck of sand in the middle of nothing, and we all became everything, earth, plants and trees and oranges and apples and beaches, and yeah, it was just a magical thing. It just happened out of nowhere, man. It was just like totally totally nowhere. It's like out of nowhere. I love it. Like, whoa, wait a minute, man. That doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make sense. Just like the Earth being a globe, it doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make sense. It's like, wait a minute, man. We're on a roundy. Where's this roundy thing, man, you're talking about?
That if people come in and do this, check the live stream chat. I'll post it real quick. Here we go. 300 KB it should be.
I just had this idea of putting Brazil nuts in an orange. Like you cut out just that little part of the orange where you can like rip its heart out.
Yeah.
And then shove like a Brazil nut in there and like let it marinate. And then when you eat the
say
Brazil
both
nut,
sides. Oh, sorry, go ahead, finish. I thought you were done.
yeah, when you eat the Brazil nut, it has selenium that allows your body to absorb the vitamin C.
Yeah, my
Nice.
brother's allergic to Brazil nuts, man, and he loved them, but he was allergic to them. But so he ate them anyway. Damn.
That balloon is so veiny.
This just reminds me of some of the people that come in here and they'll just talk crap and they don't care about talking about anything. They're just like, when you say both sides are idiots without further opinion or explanation. Bye, idiots.
Well, that's the thing, man. We bring people in and say, hey, man, what do you think the Earth is? And we get both sides, man. We get people coming in really interested and going.
I really love it when those ones come in. Like they really want to know.
And then they're like, oh, well, where's your evidence for your globe, man? I was like, well, yeah, they don't really have it. It's fascinating, man. It's
Show me the curve.
Show me your bendy water. Right, Hank? Show me your bendy water, you mongo.
Right fucking there.
Right fucking there. I'm sitting here on the couch waiting for some bendy water.
Hey, all I gotta say is if they can't flash us some thick shots of that fat Earth curve, I don't know what they're talking about or what they're lusting over.
I think I got you covered. Let's see if I can find it.
Do not post that anime picture of Earth Can.
Not post that ever again, Hank.
Looking for it. I know she's in here.
No, don't you do it. You're a bad kid. Are you saved? You need to get saved.
Mother Earth, what's your measurement?
Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Giz is gonna get. I'm gonna spank Giz if you post that. I promise.
There's a lot of Earths in here.
He's gonna do it anyway, just a spite. Just out of spite, he'll send it anyway.
He
I
did
know I got it.
just to spite me, man. A couple of times. I'm like, no, you mongo. Do we got anybody new in here, dude? I don't. There's a JQ is verified. That's it.
If anybody else would like to talk, I mean, we are capable of all being quiet. Like we can shut up a little bit.
We can shut up and not be ridiculous.
Speak for yourself. I haven't been here in a while.
Fun would that be? What fun would that be?
Say, do you remember that guy Larry next door? Well, he always was a neighborhood clown. Like that time he pulled my pants off and took those colored pictures and posted copies all over town. I'm not going to sing the whole Weird Al song. Let me quit. I know too much Weird Al. And I need to go get something to drink because my voice is
Oh,
getting
Larry,
scratchy.
what a funny guy.
Hey, do you remember when I broke in Larry's house late at night and tied his mouth with a rag and dragged him by his ankles to the middle of the forest and stuffed him in a big plastic bag?
I'm surprised anybody else knows that. Stuff's my jam.
If you were my friend, that would be your ringtone.
I'm sure it is somewhere in the world.
Well, you're my friend now, but if I knew you in person and had your phone number, that would be the ringtone I would associate with you.
Yeah, that Larry guy was a real dick and got what he deserved.
He made all Larrys look bad.
Don't do that. Do not make all Larrys look bad. That's a bad idea.
Bad idea. But also, that's bad too. You're bad, Larry. You're a bad Larry.
Hey, Larry, we were
Veggie Tales Adult Edition. Larry's like, hey, check this out.
Larry, we were talking to Spooky the other night, and it's like a high school student, man.
That's right.
Sophomore.
BRB bros.
And
yeah, I remember.
It was a great conversation, man. Thank you. I just say
looks like we got a listening pass in here.
We got a listening pass? Open
yeah.
Bring them
Dougie.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. We're here to talk about Earth. Oh my God. How dare you talk about Earth?
Looks like he has. Oh, he speaks.
Yeah, man.
You want to talk about Earth?
Yeah, sure.
We live on Earth. It's easy to talk about because we live here.
So, Dougie, what do you picture in your mind when I say the word Earth? Can you describe it to me?
Dry land.
Earth.
Oh, he's a biblical literalist.
Earth.
Is that true, Dougie? Are you a biblical literalist?
I'm back.
I think there's a few.
Earth.
I don't know. If you tried it, I suppose you could be. Do you think lightning comes from the stars?
Lightning probably does not come from the stars. But what do I know, you know? I've never seen its source. I got a video of it on my YouTube channel. I'll post it.
Why does it have to? Or is this just lore of some certain groups within the Flat Earth community and they just believe lightning comes from stars? I'm not saying it does or doesn't. I'm just saying, like, why does it have to, though? Like, I'm trying to figure out where the question comes from.
Oh. No, I think it says it in the Book of Enoch.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. A biblical basis. So we're talking religion then.
Yeah, I guess.
I didn't know if it was like ancient myth lore or a Bible or which book. Like, pinpoint the...
Do witches even have books?
How could it even not... Like, all right. How could it, but also how could it not? Like, both questions simultaneously. I'm asking both contradictory questions. How could it and how could it not? Because energy does come from space. So, I mean, we can sit here and measure crap that's just pouring down from above. So it's like, all right, there's some weird stuff coming down from up there. So, I mean, then from that point, you could say, how could it not? I mean, yeah, you could say, how could it? But also, you don't even know, like, the true form of where lightning comes from, aside from, static builds up and makes weird thingies and cloud up there. So, I get where people could come from with that, too.
Wait a minute. I was yesterday, man, I was outside, man. There was all these puffy white clouds. They were everywhere. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, hey, man, that's some heavy clouds.
Yeah. You know, like, how much does a cloud weigh? Can anybody got Google open real quick? I'll do it myself.
Dude, can we get some weights of clouds? Yeah.
Nope.
Anybody?
Neutral buoyancy.
Whoa. Larry, neutral buoyancy?
Yeah, laying on the ground. They're not up on the dome. They're somewhere in the middle.
So it's like let's say if I got a helium balloon.
Okay.
Balloon.
I said, how much does a cloud weigh? Okay, I'll let you finish. I'm sorry, I'm interrupting. My bad. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm just kind of. My results were weird.
Dude, you're good, Ether. I was interrupting, actually. It wasn't you. It was my bad.
1.1 million pounds.
I was interrupting your speech with my thoughts.
Yeah. That was all I was going to say. 1.1 million pounds is what it says. I said, how much does a cloud weigh, Google? And it was like 1.1 million pounds.
How much does a cloud weigh? Dude.
What did Google weigh it on? Don't ask stupid questions.
I don't know. Google scale.
Come on.
They ran it on the Google Drive.
Hit me with the cloud weight of a cloud, any average cloud. I had puffy white clouds yesterday, man. They were scattered. Are you guys familiar with the scattered puffy white clouds?
Oh, the mammalian clouds or whatever.
It's like they're puffy and they're white and they're scattered. I mean, like one here, one there, maybe one right above your head. Maybe they're all over the place, man. It's puffy white clouds. I could send you guys a picture. I took a picture yesterday.
Email us.
Let me put it in the voice check. Hold on. Yeah. I'm talking puffy white clouds. I mean, puffy.
Oh, you're talking about them memory clouds.
Like puffy white clouds. Like, this is it right here. I mean, they put it in the voice text here. Hold on.
They get more.
You guys see that? I mean, like puffy white clouds, man. Look at that.
I'm glad it went that way with it because there really are ones that go the other direction with what I just said.
Yeah. Where's the gravity with the puffy white clouds, man? That's my question.
Behold, 1 million pounds floating above us.
1 million pounds floating in the air. Oh my God, it's amazing. How did that happen?
Goku's up there just kind of chilling, standing on it. Peter Pan's on the other one.
Yes. How much does the clouds weigh? Exactly. Has anybody got any metrics on that shit? Or
oh, that's why clouds can fly, because they don't take anything seriously. And gravity means weight or seriousness. And since clouds don't take anything seriously, they can fly.
What do the clouds weigh?
What does a cloud weigh? No.
How do the clouds fly? Flying clouds.
I'm a zombie.
Like flying clouds?
All we want to do is see the curve. It's not unreasonable.
Hey, I saw flying clouds yesterday, man. I took a picture. There's my evidence. I mean, that's my evidence.
That one almost looks like a nuke the way it's going off, though. It's just kind of like, yeah, screw this place in particular.
Wow.
Oh, I got a really good shot of some clouds on my other phone, but I'm not going to show you guys.
Don't do it, Larry. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Well, there are clouds that go above our head. There's the sun, the moon, the stars. They're all above our heads. And they have explanations, man. It's like far out. You got to live in Disneyland kind of explanations, but they got them. They got
it's
those.
Funny because
damn. And they sound good, man. They sound.
All those gravity explanations are only needed when you believe that we're on Evolve, though. Like, and they have to come up with all these fantastical things. Because from our perspective, it's kind of like, well, duh, light things go up, heavy thing goes down. It's like, that's dense. And that one is not. Like, something's heavy's going to go down. And it's based off of how compressed the matter is within it.
There's 1.5 million species of mushrooms.
It's like more matter per volume, more matter like compressed into smaller areas, so you can fit more in there. Obviously, that's going to go lower than the wider spread matter that is above it.
You know the largest organism in the world is a mushroom?
Yes.
Is it a mushroom or is it that tree? What's that tree's name? There's another one too that's one of the super organisms like you're talking about. It probably is a mushroom though, because that mycelium goes far.
Y'all seen the thing on Joe Rogan, Meadow Makers?
No.
Yeah, very
awesome.
interesting with Paul Stammet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they create meadows so that animals come there and
so it's
fornicate,
like,
and then they feed off the fornicate. They do feces, and then they
to
feed
go
off
and be fruitful and multiply. So they're basically doing like kind of geoforming the earth to make the terrain here more suitable for the animals that are already here. Hey, that's a good idea instead of going to damn Mars.
Hey, somebody brought up the subject of terraforming Mars, and then I think it might have been you. And it was like, yeah, why don't we just terraform Earth, Mongos? What the hell's wrong with you guys?
Well, I really want to terraform Mars because I want rusty potatoes.
Rusty potatoes. Call now and get a free order of rusty potatoes.
Sounds like a band name.
Texas rusty potatoes. What do you think of that? Texas rust.
Nah, we don't got a lot of rust.
Wait a minute. You don't have no rust?
Not where we grow our taters.
Hey, I'm gonna try and play a soundbite from a game called Red Faction, and this is like a PlayStation game. It's from a long time ago.
It's
like
old
the first
game.
one, the first Red Faction, yeah. And I'm gonna play the intro from it. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't lag and y'all can hear it. I'm gonna try it.
Play it.
See how many seconds it is first.
Play it.
I'll just do it. Okay, hold on. I gotta switch my mic over.
Yo, I never knew this until now, but the Hulk is like based off someone that got infected by radiation, like something with like a nuclear zone and shit. Like that's what turned him into the Hulk. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, his dad took him in to do an experiment and blasted him with gamma radiation, and it turned him into like the Hulk. And his dad was like, "Oh, I got to get me some of that." So he dosed himself and became, I think, Abomination was his name.
Mars. I always thought of it as a romantic place, a planet of mystery and adventure. Man, was I a fool.
I was a fool. Yeah, I was a fool.
Rusty potatoes 24/7. I'll never see green food again.
Rusty potatoes.
What's your guys' take on how the government website, they had the zombie preparation steps and shit? Like
Oh
right
yeah,
around the time
that shit was weak, bro. Yeah,
right around the
you're
time
talking
of
about the Pentagon's
keyword. I don't want to say too many keywords, but because I know we're live. Yeah.
That's fine. You were talking about the Pentagon's zombie contingency plan. Their shit was weak, man. They should have just play music. Just play music.
Larry,
Don't do that.
Larry, it was the World Health Organization, WHO.
Yeah. So my thinking was their plan was weak. What they should have done is got people with super soakers filled with chloroform. That shit would be awesome. Drop them like flies.
Yeah,
like spraying water.
I feel like anything like that shit is possible. Like obviously not anything is possible, but that shit what they're talking about is possible. But like I feel like they're just fear mongering. Like maybe like 50 years in the future, like maybe 10, but as far as like right now, I don't think anything like that is really gonna happen anytime soon.
Larry, the CDC promo that was portrayed as being the zombie apocalypse was a dig into the psychology of an MK Ultra program designed to make everybody go, what the fuck are they doing? It was weird as fuck. I don't know if I've seen a weirder operation, man, but it came out of nowhere, man.
Hang on. Why would the next pandemic?
You guys need to get ready for the zombie apocalypse, people.
Why would the next pandemic be the zombie?
So weird, man. Why the
They get
fuck?
stronger, right? They go
Why
from
maybe
up and up.
maybe that Neuralink shit could make some type of zombies. Maybe it's not gonna be like a infectious zombie type thing, but yeah, some.
Hey man,
Matthew's
the
here.
zombies, dude.
Is it okay if I talk to Matthew?
Have you guys seen the effects of fentanyl? Has anybody seen like fentanyl people standing on the street looking at the fucking curb?
Yeah.
Standing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's many types of
looking at the curb
zombies, technically.
and going, these are zombies, bro. That's your zombies. They ain't the ones that are going to come eat you and fucking want to kill your children. No. These people are just standing on the street taking in fentanyl, apparently, or
Hey,
something.
I want to talk to Matthew Learns.
Yeah, it was that bad song.
Yeah, Matthew Learns. Oh my God.
Like 10 years ago.
My bad. I need to be professional now. Hold on. Time out.
But yeah, 10 years ago, that dude in Florida, like, was
Hey,
eating
Matt.
people. He had like 3 people.
Matthew Learns. You and I went out to the ocean last summer and measured the distance to the sun on the globe and the flat Earth. And what did we come up with, Matthew? What was the numbers we came up with?
I'd have to look it up, but we said if the Earth is round, then the radius is 3930 something.
Yeah.
But if it's flat, then the distance to the sun is like 3,200 miles high.
3477. Does that ring a bell?
Sure. I don't remember the exact numbers.
So
I'm kidding. I gotta say that shit was hilarious. I was like, "Hey, I need to talk to Matthew Learns," and you were like, "Yeah, I gotta be professional." Hey, Matthew. It's like,
Wait, why do you have to be professional? You're all okay.
Just being honest, man. Really, I mean, I like being professional. I also like being a kind of a jokester, and let's have some fun, take a piss.
I'm not offended. I thought it was hilarious.
There's times you got to straighten up and go, "Hey, man, let's measure the distance to the sun." Oh shit, you're here. Yeah, let's do that. Oh fuck,
You were like, Matthew's here? Oh fuck that guy. I gotta talk
Wait
first.
a minute. We measured the distance to the sun together. I've been telling that story for a couple of months now. It's like, hey, went out with the mathematician. We measured the distance to the sun using a shadow and a measurement. We did a shadow.
What did you come up with? How many miles?
3,477 miles, I think was the numbers. What
can actually be up that high, though?
What?
What can be up 3,000 miles? How many feet is that?
3,477 miles. How many feet? Don't know. Right. Matthew, you got the special calculator. He's got
just multiply that by 5,280. Oh, wait, why does it matter how many feet?
18,358. I'm sorry, 18,358,560 feet.
All right, I buy it.
So now, is the sun hotter at the source or down here on Earth?
At the source.
Depends on what do you mean by down here on Earth.
Good question. Hey, last time I checked, man, if you got closer to a fire, it's hotter. And if
Well,
you
it's cold in space.
It's colder. It's colder. And all that heat from the sun travels 93 million miles. And then by the it's freezing cold, blistering cold, fucking, you could never survive cold. And then it gets to me and it's like, oh my God, it's warm. It's like, I feel like sunshine. It's warm. Yeah, it's good.
The descriptions that they give of what space supposedly smells like is really disturbing.
Space smells like Uranus?
Smells like my blood is boiling in my capillaries.
Oh, forgive us, Matthew. Forgive us. Please. Jesus would forgive us. I know that.
Astronaut Thomas Jones said it carried a distinct odor of ozone, a faint, acrid smell, a little like gunpowder, sulfurous. So it smells like hell.
Smells like hell. What do you know?
That does
Outer darkness.
Hey, my wife, she makes this egg salad for like picnics and stuff, and when she boils the eggs, I have to leave the house, dude. I gotta go.
It's just weird that it smells that way. You'd think that above wouldn't smell like that.
You get the Easter farts, bro.
I can't handle it.
I bet you could ask the next astronaut, and he would say that space smells like roses and candy.
I don't know. After the Rona, they say you can't smell much.
It depends on what they're boiling. Yeah. It depends.
I really got to ask Matthew a question. Matthew.
All right. Go ahead, Larry.
All right.
Go ahead.
So I've had this thing in my head for a while about the inverse square law of light and how powerful the stars would have to be for us to receive the light and be able to actually detect it and it not be like just static on a radio station where you're not really getting anything discernible, right? So I was wondering, if we were to do the backwards engineer the math, what would that signal source strength have to be for light to travel at 13.8 billion light years away and reach our instruments through all of the dark matter and dark energy and the dust particles and the nebulas and everything that it travels through? And it actually gets to, what would that signal strength have to be like? That would have to be like astronomical.
Aren't there nebulous gases?
That question, but also, what would the signal strength have to be for the other measurements that he was talking about? And sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, Godric. I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, it would have to be very high.
Aren't there nebulous gases in like?
So you're talking like Willie Nelson high or Snoop Dogg high?
I don't have an exact number off the top of my head.
I know, but could we do that math together? Well, not me, but could you do that math?
I probably could, but nobody sees stars that far away. Typically, stars are on the order of like several hundred light years away. You're talking about galaxies. You're talking about.
We can see stars like I think 11 billion light years away. I think.
Individual stars? I don't know about that. I think you're thinking of galaxies.
That seems big, Larry. That seems big. I'm with Matthew on this one.
I might be wrong.
Hang on, Matthew.
He's right that it would have to be a really big number to cross that.
Matthew, can't Globers see infinity, Matthew?
No, not to infinity.
No infinity?
Do they make widescreen calculators for astronomers?
Shut up.
Most calculators have the exponent function, so yeah.
Pretty cool that the TI-83 can get you all the way to the moon and back. Because that's apparently stronger than what was used for that toy spaceship they used.
You know, the CIA's disinformation campaign is complete when everything the American people believe is wrong, right, Matthew?
That's Edward Casey said that.
Yeah.
Right? Edward.
The director of the,
Director of the
CIA.
CIA? Is that correct?
CIA.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think he said it like 1983 or 82 or something like that.
Yeah, 83. I think it was. when the American people believe everything and it's all false. That's weird, man. Why would somebody say that, man?
Why would they lie, Matthew? Why would the CIA lie?
Is it protocol for them to all be in the same secret club?
Why would they use Operation Mockingbird, Matthew? Why would the CIA lie to us?
I don't know much about
Paperclip, High Jump,
I don't know.
Mockingbird. Damn, why would they do that? That's
on the one hand, you kind of got the whole, money or hide God or whatever, all these other things. But then on the other hand, it's like, yeah, but why did Du Bois and Jackass do all that stuff? Because it won't just about the money. They're literally like just doing Jackass stuff.
You know what pisses me off? When the government gives way too much fucking LSD to cats. That shit pisses me off.
They have to microdose. You can't give them that much.
Yeah, it's like, here, we'll give you like a heroic dose for an elephant. Like, good luck.
Or when they give cocaine to lizards and they can't handle that much cocaine. They're only supposed to get a little bit. You give them a little thin one, not the big one.
Cocaine fucking crazed lizards on treadmills.
On the treadmills,
I'm not making that up,
And then they put the treadmills way too high. Their hearts can't handle that. They're cruel. The little rail thorns, and you let them like small jog. Mean ass scientists.
I believe that all animals should be the best they can be. So I disagree.
Why did they give?
We're joking about actual cases, though, man. Like these people actually have studied with animals and experimented on them using drugs like this. Like,
Look, I'm not a cat expert. I'm not a drug expert or anything like that, but I think they may have gave the cat a little too much LSD.
Yeah, that's wild. I never knew they gave cats.
That cat is looking into beyond the veil.
Would you rather they experiment on humans or what? Come on now.
I don't want them to experiment on anything.
What are you talking about, bro? They did.
They
did. Is next.
Dude,
I mean, LSD really ain't that bad, but it's like
You
it depends
experiment
on the
animals,
dose and
you don't have to experiment on humans. That's what you do.
Military
it
men
depends
are
on the
pretty much
dose and all that. And I don't think it's good for animals at the same time. But
the
there's
U.S. military uses their all their peeps as guinea pigs. They take the shot, take the thing, whatever it is. You're gonna take the cutting edge stuff and try it out for them.
reindeer and shit.
I'm sorry for interrupting you, man.
No, you're good. There's reindeer and shit, and they eat the Amanita muscaria. Like I bet you they trip and shit.
Yeah, that's.
I can't imagine a cat on acid. It's crazy.
For real, cats already act like they.
How about a cat on DMT? Jaguars chew on the roots of this certain plant in the jungle, and then they just trip balls.
You don't have to imagine. There you go.
Hey, LSD Jaguar.
Catnip.
That's just a regular cat. No, the Jaguar one. Then holy crap, that is a LSD cat. What? I don't want to watch this.
Yeah, it's not cool.
Yeah, I'm not. No, the Jaguar chooses to chew the roots. That thing, they stuck that cat with something. That's not the same.
And they're hitting it with a stick, like poke it, see if that helps.
The hell is that supposed to do? Give it a bad trip?
They're just stimulating it with that stick.
That cat's probably wondering why the stick keeps meowing at it.
Why is this snake biting me? It's such a bad snake.
This snake really sucks at biting. Why is it so stiff? Weird dicks.
I'm laughing at you, not the cat, okay?
And why is it meowing?
A cat is.
Why is it meowing in French? Why is it meowing in French?
All I know is Brittany Griner was released today. She was traded with Victor Bout, an arms dealer and merchant of death, freed in exchange for Brittany Griner. That was a great exchange, bro. We can play basketball now.
War.
Wow.
War never changes.
Didn't she hate America? What? I don't know.
She was
like anti-Trump, like just like the rest of that side of the aisle. Interesting thing about colors, though. Red is actually not the opposite of blue. Orange is. Orange man bad. Blue no matter who. Pretty weird. They really polarize those colors there. But yeah, I think she's just like a hardcore leftist, man. I don't think she's exactly anti-American, but it's like if you're against Trump, then you're anti-American, and she shouldn't have had weed in her,
America.
America, yeah, coming again to save the
save the motherfucking world, yeah.
Dude, they picked the cat up and dropped him on his face.
America.
This is exactly why I didn't even watch that video, because I knew that they were going to abuse the animal, and it was going to make me want to go back in time and punch somebody in the face.
Rock, flag, and eagle.
Dude, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, I want to smack this dude around while he's on acid with a stick.
I'll pick him up by the nape of his neck.
You having
and make
fun,
him feel
Jeffrey?
Like
You having fun, Dr. Jeffrey?
Shove the LSD up his ass and let him trip balls. Hit him with a stick. See how he likes it.
Oh, I dropped you on your face, Jeffrey.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. But really, it's offensive to me when people, don't hurt things that can't defend themselves.
They gave the cat way too much LSD, bro. He's still.
Now, who's ready to make some science? Science isn't about why. It's about why not. Why is so much of our science dangerous? Why don't you marry safe science if you love it so much?
We're calling it safe science, right? Safe science. Where's my science place? I gotta go to my safe science place.
They gave the cat so much LSD, he looks like a stuffed animal now.
But that's the thing, though. We want safe science. They don't believe in it. They would rather just take a whole bunch of randomly generated experimental things and give them to everybody and say, here, let's see what happens. The thing that they did, like, before. They don't care about safe science at all. In fact, there's certain things that are unavoidably unsafe. Yeah, that's the word. Unavoidably unsafe, I think, is the words they use. Oh. That's how they describe vaccines and other things, but I'm not going to say anything else. Well, no, I will. That's how they describe pretty much everything that's hardcore coming from the pharmaceutical industry. It's unavoidably unsafe. That's why they have immunity. That whole
watching this, I want to go cuddle with my cat.
Yeah, they get complete immunity from lawsuits, but y'all already knew all that.
Yes, we do.
Impunity. I mean, qualified immunity.
Kinda. I hate those sorcerers. I've seen what they've done to. I have a lot of people that I know who I know exactly why they are the way they are and what caused it and how they were before and what happened afterward and who caused it. I know who the enemy is. And, yeah.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where are you from?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I've been in North Carolina most of my life.
Okay.
I was born in Jersey and lived there for like 5 years, and then here I be.
Here I be. I'm in Southern California, man.
As the wind comes and goes where it listeth, so is everyone born of the Spirit.
Tommy Rogers. Oh my goodness. Tommy. Hey Tommy, man, jump on the link, man. Jump on the link. Damn.
Anyway, yeah, get in there, Tommy.
The Green Ranger.
The Tommy.
It's morphin' time. Go Power Rangers.
Hey man, there's people out there that have accused other people that potentially, maybe, possibly are into like some really weird shit, man. And I have no evidence to back it up other than what I observe in reality, that there's some wicked motherfuckers out there doing some wicked shit to flip everybody to think they live on a globe, potentially, possibly, that they are in the know, but they don't know. But they're portraying this globy thing that you're spinning on, and they don't really know themselves. They're just getting paid to produce the speculation through the curriculum that produces a nice student that agrees with everything that goes on in the potential.
I just don't like it when they drink baby blood.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
That
You
heck.
saw where I was going. You saw where I was going. I love that you saw where I was going with
that HEK stuff.
Yeah, I went. Yeah, kind of sideways into that, but yeah, we can hit
everything you know is wrong.
I call them Illuminati baby eaters, man. IBEs for short. If you guys want to check it out, don't check it out, man. Whatever. It's all
important. Doesn't matter.
Okay. IBEs are out there, man. Oh my goodness, what a wicked find of reality.
They're no different than maps.
Maps, yes.
Same thing as the maps. Same party, anyway.
Same party, produce the same result.
I ain't talking about no left or right. I'm just saying it's the same group. They partied up.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
No, do not be the map. Wait, holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Swiper, no sniping.
No, yes, take that that map song, the map song, and then like overlay that song over like a various clips of various people that are known pedos.
No, wait, no. I don't know what you're talking about. I was talking about swiper, no swiping.
Swiper, no swiping. That's my virginity.
That was dark.
Yeah, it's dark.
It got dark so fast. That was like a thunderstorm rolling in.
It gets darker, Morty.
Hey, I need Tommy.
This will be the darkest years of our adventures.
Talk about dark. Fucking A, man.
I can imagine like a thing of like Biden sniffing on a map.
Hey, y'all remember that video of like the 1940s and 50s? They did like marijuana test, and they got the white dude with the glasses so stoned. They were like, "Would you like to try this experiment again?" He was like, "Oh yeah, for sure. I would come back anytime and do that again."
Marijuana.
I've never heard of that one. That's hilarious. Do you have a where was that at?
So funny.
The real reason why weed was so demonized, aside from the racial parts of it, was the military. All these like hardened generals who are really hateful and shit, like that piss them the hell off. That if somebody smoked, they're not going to follow orders, not going to listen, not going to want to do anything. They're going to sit there and relax, and so they consider those people to be lazy and that there's no use for this plant. Even though you can use it to actually help people who are actually sick and they're in major pain and need to relax. That's the entire point, is so that they're not stressed out. But nope, you have to throw that out because we don't want lazy people. We need soldiers. We need people ready to be drafted. And that there marijuana is evil, that devil's lettuce. And so they had to
cannabis was also part of an abundance system instead of the scarcity. So it goes against the scarcity system that they have in place.
Yeah.
But cannabis is an industrial multi-resource.
I believe it used to be everywhere. I believe it be all over the place, and it got destroyed.
Yeah, it's a multi-resource crop that provides resources multiple times a year.
America used to grow a bunch of hemp. It was required by a lot of people at one point, and a fraction of our history was built on hemp. And then we just kind of stopped because all of them white ladies was hanging out with all of the other colored folks, and they couldn't have that because you can't have people interbreeding. God forbid. That's blasphemy.
That was the excuse. The excuse.
Yeah,
one
that was
of the
excuses. It's about controlling the population, though, and it is directly tied, though, into kind of some ancestral bloodlines. But yeah, it's definitely all about control. And that ancient separation, it goes back much further than people think. That separation of black and white, even though the modern terms are from like our government basically slapped those on everybody. But the idea of it goes all the way back to ancient Rome, like dividing people up based off of just how they look.
Yeah. Remember the control they have today over the energy system and the gasoline. The hemp crops will provide big amounts of ethanol, which is used for fuel. So they couldn't have that allowed. These people will figure it out. Hey, we don't have fuel, well, but we have cannabis. Let's use that. I mean, we
It
don't
may
have
be a legend or something. I'm not sure if it's real, but I heard that the original Ford was actually designed to run off of hemp-based, like, biodiesel type fuel or something.
Yep.
And his buddy decided he was going to say, hey, man, you should make it run off of this, because that guy was into oil. So they used those oil type things instead of, but he actually wanted to make it independent, so you just grow that and have unlimited.
That's what the
The
alcohol
engines
and
that
marijuana prohibition was all about. It was competition with big oil.
And I'm just saying, this is like, I don't know if it's true. I would like if somebody has evidence, but it's just something I remember, and I don't want it to be like an anecdote. I want to know if it actually happened or not.
I want to say this real quick. Everything of the modern world, modern day first world capitalistic country, capitalistic democratic country, is all based off of ancient Rome.
Yep,
All the laws, all the way that leadership is, everything. It's all based off of ancient Rome.
It's a reincarnation. The phoenix rises every time it falls, so it's the same empire. And it goes back further than that, but the most recent rendition, ancient Rome. And
The
then
phoenix on the
Holy
bill.
Roman Empire.
Oh,
And the what? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, man.
The idea of all men are created equal was not in ancient Rome.
yeah, I just said the phoenix is on the dollar bill. That's what I said.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's not an eagle. All those little birds. Nope. That's the phoenix of old, and it's the symbol that goes so far back. There's other connections with a. I got some translations as far as some etymology related to the origin of America and the actual discovery of the Vespi Amerigo or whatever. Yeah. There's let me see if I can find it. God, I don't feel like doing this.
The one saying on the dollar bill said it means like New World Order or something.
Yep, Norvis
Something
Ordo Seclorum or something. Butcher.
They were saying like, yeah, they said America is like the new Egypt too. That's why like the pyramid and the eyes on it.
Mystery Babylon, Sodom, Egypt.
Hey, man.
Here we are.
I gotta ask you guys a quick question, man.
Or if you only get one.
Where's the curvature? Where?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
I want to know where the curvature is. Where? That's it.
I'm quoting something I'm quoting something that's on the soundboard when I said, "Wouldn't you like it?" There's this little kid who like backtalks. This guy's like, "Hey, do you know where to get the best fireworks?" And the kid's just like, "Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?" And it just kind of walks off.
The curvature is at the ice wall.
It's at the where? It's at the
It's
where?
at the ice wall.
The ice wall has the curvature. Of course, that's the only place that
Does Elite are hoarding it over there at the wall. That's what they're hoarding it. They won't let none of us have it.
Matthew's gonna be like, I'm out of here. You guys are being ridiculously funny. How dare you?
No, I was
my
still talking about the
sarcasm
ancient
switch
Rome
is stuck
thing.
on right now. Ancient Rome. There's no such thing as separation of church and state, and there never has been it throughout any culture ever, and our culture is no different. It's the same exact thing. Nothing new under the sun. Carry on that family tradition. Dude, that's what makes it worse is every president's related. And I'm gonna be quiet for a second, but every president's related. Look it up.
What happened to Jesus when he said, "Give to Caesar what is Caesar, and give to God's what is God's"? Is that not separation of church?
I think that would. I believe that was like, okay, this petty little human has his face and scribbled all over these little coins, and he thinks they're his. Render to Caesar's what is Caesar's. If he thinks it's his, give it to him. He already knew. Like, I'll explain why. Because the wealth of it means nothing. The wealth itself is meaningless. Like and also Jesus isn't that's not the same. Their religion was direct. Okay, let me go backwards. I'm rewinding. Hold on. It's not your fault. Okay. So Rome, the reason why there's no separation of church and state, I'm not talking about biblical principles, because there still is no separation of church and state with our stuff, but we're in this world and not of it. So we're from a different kingdom anyway. But there's no separation of church and state here, in the sense that even in ancient Rome, like the temple of Saturn was their IRS, their Internal Revenue Service, their like freaking Federal Reserve, whatever. And there's these publicans, like not Republicans, those are the Riri ones, but the publicans, Jewish tax collectors, worked for this synagogue of Saturn, and pretty much abused people with money. They cared more about the money than the people. In fact, Jesus talked about it. They wouldn't lift a finger for the burdens that were upon people. They didn't care.
Hey, man.
Very cold.
Let me ask you real quick, man. Do you think that's happening now in this time right now, right?
It never stopped.
Never stopped, right?
Why would it stop?
It would never stop. Greed never stops, man.
Give me one reason why people are going to stop keeping traditions. Everybody keeps like Santa Claus Christmas traditions for no damn reason. Why the fuck you put a tree in your house?
Well, that's Nimrod's boner.
Well, we know that, but you get what I'm saying. Like something that seems meaningless to people. Well, it doesn't mean that to me. I just want a tree so I can hang out with my family. But why do people do things that are... Why?
Well,
it's vanity.
It's vanity.
Yeah, Matthew, why? Why do you got a Christmas tree in your house right now? Ain't you ever read Jeremiah?
Screw you and your Christmas tree. No, I'm just
kick rocks, Matthew.
It's tradition, man. Come on. You guys know that.
There's a lot of weird, there's so much weirdness with that tree.
Matthew's going to be like, oh, gotta get out of here. Don't want to get
That's a
sniped.
weird tree, man.
No, I was listening to some of you cats.
It's not the only one, though. All of the holidays are weird. Like, if you look at the history of all of them, it's so freaking weird.
Yeah, all of them are like some kind of...
The bunny rabbits have to do with just like the Easter has to do with fertility type stuff, so it's like literally screwing, and so do the eggs, and also the coloring of eggs. Back in my day, we only had one color. If you wanted to color your eggs, you had to dip it in baby's blood, because that's exactly what happened.
That's kosher.
Yeah,
kosher, man. It's kosher.
Hey, sacrifices must be made if you want to get a good harvest, man. You know how it is. That's what our parents did. That's what we got to do.
A cat was sacrificed.
Those traditions are vanity. There's no reason for them.
Let's get back onto the shape of what we live on. Can we do that? I mean,
if it doesn't have a tail, it's not a monkey, even if it has a monkey kind of shape. If it doesn't have a tail, it's not a monkey. If it doesn't have a tail, it's an ape.
The shape of my heart?
So the Earth is an ape, I guess. It's a VeggieTales song, and it says if it doesn't have a tail, it's not a monkey, even if it has a monkey kind of shape. If it doesn't have a tail, it's not a monkey.
Oh.
I guess it's not it's an ape, basically saying that anything that doesn't have a tail is an ape.
Right.
So I said that the Earth was an ape since it doesn't have a tail.
So
I'm just VeggieTale logic, man. I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm trying to lighten the mood. I'm kidding.
I know you're kidding, but I want to expand on your kidding, because VeggieTales is a Disney kind of psychological brainwashing kind of thing, just like Teletubbies.
It got so worse.
Have you guys ever seen Teletubbies?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my God, dude. The first time I saw it, I go, there is definitely something wrong with this kind of nightmare, bro. My bro's kid was watching this shit, and I'm like, you have to stop.
First that comes to mind right now, man, is like when one of them was getting some head from the machine in there or something. Like he was messing around with that thing. It kind of, blocked
wicked, weird stuff, man. Teletubbies was like an eye opener for me, man. It was one of
Tinky
the
Winky with his stinky winky walking around with his purse and stuff.
shit, man. Fuck off. It was ridiculous, man. I'm like,
It was just weird. It's so weird.
this is not right. There's something wrong here. And I knew, and it's way worse now, man. I mean, my goodness, man. Teletubbies looks like, child's toys compared to the shit they're putting out now on TikTok and fucking every place else on YouTube. And yeah, fuck.
I may be wrong about which one had it first or something. I don't know, but I don't care to look it up either.
Me either. I don't care. I don't need to. I don't need to look that up. I just know it was ridiculously.
A little baby floating in the sky, like laughing at you.
Come on,
sun baby.
But yeah,
sun baby.
Yeah, I think you brought it up with the. I brought up Teletubbies. You brought up the. What was the other one? Yeah. Anyway,
they're all messed up.
Hey,
I mentioned the same show, but there was just a weird scene in it.
Welcome to the MK Ultra of modern television. Hey, did everybody go through the COVID-19 thing with me? Did you guys go through that with me by chance? Anybody? I'm a professor, and I went through the COVID-19 thing, man, and I found out that it's all lies.
I did an experiment. I did an experiment to find out how contagious it was.
Really?
So, yeah. So my mom got it, right? And she was bad off, but like I smoke weed and I'm not going to stop hitting the bong. And she wanted to hit it too. So I hit the bong right after her. And I gave no shits and I didn't get sick. So if COVID-19 is that, why did I not get sick?
Yeah,
I didn't wear a mask the whole time, dude. I didn't social distance from anybody. I didn't get it back. But I want to, but it's just, and I'm not saying that this, that, or the other thing, because I'm not making claims. This is all what's the word? Anecdotal. This is all just me, personal experience. I'm not a medical professional, nothing. I'm just saying, I got some questions.
Now, I want to ask you though, what's your blood type?
I honestly don't know. Actually, I've never known, and I really don't want to know. As long as it's a mystery, I don't have a blood type.
My blood type is
who am I talking
American Indian, man. My blood type is American Indian. What do you think?
Yeah, so is Elizabeth Warren's.
No, I'm American.
What makes the red man red?
Drop down to chill chat real quick. I want to tell you something.
I'm red.
All right, let me hop here. I'll be back. Where does the?
Yeah,
okay, I got you.
It's down below. I can't say it here.
All right.
Yo, speaking of the cocoa and shit.
Yeah.
I know somebody, and he goes live sometimes. Like I don't even know where his channel is anymore. I think it got deleted, but
it happens. Yeah.
He said he was saying his friend got the punch. The punch.
Cocoa punch.
And he bought, like, the dude that he invited his friend over, he bought one of those things that pick up like the radiation and shit in the air, and you can scan someone's like body and shit. And he didn't get the punch, but his friend got the punch and came over, and like he got sick, but like he was saying he scanned like around him and it was picking up like heavy, like high levels of like radiation and shit. Cause like we all like let off some type of radiation and shit. Cause of the sun and all that. But I guess that thing, like the punch, like it made him give off high levels. Like that shit's crazy.
I hear you, man. Yeah, there's a lot of information out there that says, hey, man, maybe this could be good for you, could be bad. Damn.
actually admitting now that they were
Hey,
wrong about the whole
I
thing. They're
think
actually everything is being admitted. Like they're actually saying that they're being wrong about so many of the things they claimed.
They
Even
didn't
the
even.
thing, even the thing that we're putting in people's noses, they're saying it was
Yeah.
releasing a chemical that it was causing damages to people and stuff. So yeah.
That's bad too. They're damn near pushing it up your nose. That's like where your nose is connected to your brain. So
hey, last time I checked, can you check the inside of my brain for? That'd be cool. I'm down with that, man. Why don't you go ahead and just stick that thing up there in my brain? Okay. I'm good. Yeah, thanks. I'm good. Dude, I've never let anybody gonna stick something up into my brain, man. Unless I'm completely incapacitated. It's not gonna happen. Like, no.
They're saying that the thingy that you put in your that you could go to the store and buy and check if you have the cocos. They saying if you don't use it correctly, it might release sodium some type of chemical that is in it that it could cause a lot of problems.
Those mongos.
But it's your fault because you're not using it correctly.
Oh shit! Hey, if I was a diabolical cuck, I would say, hey man, let's tell him that, man. If you don't use this correctly, that means you have the cocoa. Okay. And you're contagious. Okay, yeah. And you can spread this to all kinds of people, man, if you're not careful. Yeah, okay. Why wouldn't I tell him that? That would be the perfect cover. Perfect cover. But if you don't get the Cocoa Pokes and the Cocoa Puffs, you are an evil person, man. You are evil if you don't get the Cocoa Puffs. Ugh, how dare you?
And they said, like if you remember, it was for one of the cocoa types. They said they didn't even test it on humans. They just tested it on rats. And they released it before they tested it on humans. Like somehow they legally got it released. But they probably tested it eventually, like now, but they released it with only testing it on rats. Like that's crazy.
Hey, they tested it on animals for like 12 seconds. And they said, nope. They all died. Well, we can't do that. We can't do that. That's a problem. So let's stop that. Let's stop testing it on animals because they all died. And then, that's not a problem. Okay, we're cool. Yeah, we got it. Yeah.
Like, what was the point?
What was the point, man? I mean, they all died anyway. Man. Fuck it. Yeah. Who gives a shit? Yeah. Animals.
If you look up, like most rats and mice are not even like natural to the planet. Like they're like created in labs and shit for laboratory and testing purposes.
Hey, what planet?
And they just became like an invasive species.
Yeah.
There is some real rats and mice, like natural, like gophers and all that.
What planet are you talking about?
What planet are you talking about exactly? We got to pull the carpet out on you on this one, man. You don't come in here and say planet, man. That's not going to work out well for you.
Without correcting, if you don't correct yourself, Flatter Dude is going to correct you.
I'll correct you.
I didn't even realize I said it, but yeah.
Dude, I've corrected myself at least a dozen times in here and said, hey, my bad. I called it a planet.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't even realize I said it.
Here, that's the thing, man. We don't realize it. And that's the kind of the point that Jemsy was making, man. It's like, you got to call yourself out when you fuck it up. and say, call it a planet. But, you know, we all get it, man. We all been programmed. We've all been, you know, MK Ultra'd, man. I get it. That's a problem. But when we don't get called out for it, that's a problem too, man. You got to call them out, man.
Yeah, I'll correct myself. I didn't realize I said it because I already know like planets are just stars and like Earth isn't a star. So yeah.
No, I'm just
you got it.
Your balls, and Jemsy and I are busting your balls because we've all done it, man. Everybody in here has done it. I guarantee it. Even Jemsy and I, man, have done it. They're like, oh shit, what the fuck, man? Where did that come from? We'll question ourselves and go, damn, why did I call it a planet? I don't get it, man. I'm a flat earther, man. Fuck, what the hell's wrong with me? No, the indoctrination is so deep, man. They start you when you're young, and they get you when you're young, and they
shit. Even on cartoons, that's all there is. This planet's like Looney Tunes, all.
Yeah,
it's like globe and shit and all.
They get you when you're young, man, and it's in some kind of weird way, man. We have to acknowledge them for their manipulated ways, man. We would say, okay, well, you manipulated us this way in cartoons and movies, and
for real. And that one movie, the one movie company is called DreamWorks. And it has like the Earth as a globe and shit in the beginning, like the Shrek in the beginning of Shrek.
Yeah, shit like that, man.
And they call it DreamWorks.
But they've been doing that shit, you know, for 100 years, man, minimum. At least visually on television, video, film.
Yeah, television is tell lies vision. Tell lies to the vision. Basically.
Tell the lies to the vision.
The tell lie programming.
Yeah. So they rolled out this thing called television. And boy, what a tool that was for manipulating everybody's mind. Oh my God. That's a great invention. I'm a diabolical cock that wants to control the world. Well, television. Oh shit, I'd have been all over that shit, man. I would have been like, we can make a lot of money with this. This is good. This is good. We can train people and make money. Oh, okay. Let's do that, man. Yeah, I'm a diabolical cock. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Why are you doing that? Why are you a diabolical cock, bro? Don't be that.
Well, I invented television advertising and manipulation of the mind media through visual stimulation. That's all I'm saying.
Were you sitting in Discord if you did that? If you invented television, you should be like in a private island or something.
So, if I think I prefaces the fact that I said if I was a diabolical cock, I would say, hey man, let's take this television thing and manipulate everybody's minds that they live on a spinning globe. And yes, of course they spinning globe. Gravity, man. It's gravity. Hey, back in 100 years ago, they had one of the, I don't know, 20th Century Fox or one of those big movie producing companies said, hey, man, we're on a globe, dude. And this was back in the 20s. They produced the globe back in the 20s, 100 years ago. I thought that was interesting. I thought it was, hey, man, we got this globe back in, it's a globe from 1492. Yeah, it's a globe. And finally, we got to 1960s, and they said, "Hey, man, we're going to shoot rockets up, man, and we're going to check out this globe, bro. We're going to check out the globe. We're going to shoot a rocket up there. We're going to go up there and check it out, man, for sure. So we're going to verify it's a globe." And they shot their rockets up, and yeah, man, it's definitely a globe, man. It's definitely, yep, globe. It's a globe. It's a globe. It's definitely a globe, man. Globe out. Globe in, globe trip out on the globe. You're spinning, shooting through space at millions of miles an hour, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy your ride.
No, you're not.
Enjoy it. Come on.
Is anybody here familiar with the Instagram channel Wake Up Flat Earth?
No.
They have some pretty good stuff on there. Like they're basically posting like the same type stuff as you are. I feel like y'all are like the best channel for Flat Earth though. There's that other dude too, Humans of Earth, but they don't really stick to that topic too much. They like talk about everything, but that's not bad. But yeah, I like this because you guys are like straight to the point.
You know, humans are evolved rocks that evolve eventually into monkeys, and then humans. So humans is a word from the globe universe. Evolution, that kind of stuff.
So wait, the Humans of Earth channel, they aren't really flat Earth?
I mean, they're probably using the term human, which is a complicated rock.
Yeah, it's like a general term, I guess, but it's has like messed up roots or something.
I'll explain it to you, man. There's this scientist from NASA, and she said that we're just complicated rocks. That was it. That was her explanation for us being human and living in this beautiful existence of Earth. She said we were just complicated rocks. And this is a NASA scientist that said this. I mean, I'm not making this up, man.
You know, she may be the first scientist to exhibit brain damage from overdoses on seminal fluids.
She might be. Yes, of course. And who wouldn't question that? I mean, come on, that's ridiculous. But she said we were just complicated rocks because she wants to eliminate any possibility of you realizing that you might have come from something more interesting than just a rock. I mean, my goodness. Help us. There she is, Michelle Fowler. There she is.
I think the Quran says that humans are made from clay or something too, or something like that. Like it said in the Quran.
Oh, yeah. We're all claymation. Have you guys ever seen really good claymation video? It's more.
But the Aztecs and shit and all the golems, like the golems, those were like rock giants or something.
Hey, there's all kinds of, hey, man, Speculation Sundays here on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. If you guys want to get in on Speculation Sunday, get in, man. Jump in. Because
hey, I saw some really good claymation. It was the remember that first walk in space?
Yes.
Remember that one?
Yes, very
That was great. That's the best one I've seen.
Hey, the helmet turned, right?
Yeah, and it's not supposed to.
The helmet turned, not the head. The helmet turned. Oh my God. How about that? It had a rotating helmet. Oh my goodness. That's cool.
What do you think she meant by she slept with the wrong people? Like homeless guys, do you think?
I'm thinking more like tweakers. Tweakers?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Tweakers.
I don't think all the heavy metals is good for you. There's probably a lot of zinc in that stuff.
Exactly. I think I'm tweakers. Yeah. But she did say that we're just complicated rocks, right? Am I wrong about that? Doctor.
What did she say again? Can you repeat it one more time?
She said that we're just complicated rocks, and she's a doctor. She's a doctor. So
Maybe she was thinking about the crack rocks that she smokes.
Crack rocks. There you go. I like it. I like it. I'm going crack.
I was gonna ask a question. I seen this little like radar thing of like the map with the ice wall, and it said a solar element. Hold on, let me see. A solar analemma. Like, do you guys know what that is? Because I couldn't really.
Analemma.
Yeah.
The analemma. Yes, I know what that is. The analemma.
Like, do you have like a quick summary of what it is? Because I really don't know. And like, they didn't really say. They just showed a picture of it.
All right. From my understanding, the analemma is if you take a picture of the sun or the moon, if you take a picture of the sun every day from the same spot at the same time, it makes like this beautiful figure 8 kind of pattern. And the moon does it every month, but the sun does it once a year. And it's the analemma. It makes a figure 8 in the sky. What does it prove? I don't know. But it proves to me that everything in the sky resets every year at the same place.
Yeah, that's a good explanation because like it makes sense because they were saying something in the comments saying it wouldn't be possible for an analemma on a globe or something. Like it would only make sense on a plane, like a stationary plane.
No, not just the globe, but the distances and the astronomical distances that they tell us that the stars are at, and the moon and the sun. They give us all these numbers. It's like, damn. Every day, man, we can check out the moon, the stars, and the sun. But we can check out Earth too, man. We're right here. We can check it out. And it every year resets. Every year it resets. Oh, that's interesting. Why is that, Mr. Glover? Well, because of the refraction of the dichotomy of the gravity, bro. Come on. Everybody knows that, bro.
And another thing is like, damn, I lost my train of thought. My bad.
About the analemma that is doing a certain cycle up in the sky is that in reality it doesn't have to do anything with the shape of the Earth, but it actually indicates some type of design or cycles that are presenting in that kind of way. So it points out that there is some type of cyclical event that for me shows a design of the way it does it. So it doesn't show an accident like the globe presents, that everything is kind of like you live in this globe going through space. And how do we have all these complicated designs happening in the sky and these cycles repeating during the year? There's no coincidence.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I remember now. Like, okay, so if you're driving on the road and you got 5G, you're driving and you get like to the country, the reception's gonna start like dropping to like sometimes it might say nothing, and 5G is like supposed to be like pretty strong. So if you think of that, how the hell? And they say Mars and shit is like millions and millions of miles away.
Yep.
Like, how are they getting the connection, the Wi-Fi, to stream the shit and bring it back here? Like, it doesn't even make any sense if we can't, go a couple miles without losing reception. Like, obviously, they probably got some shit that's a little bit stronger.
It's called very good engineering.
Millions and millions of miles away. I don't know.
Hey, let me tell you.
You do know. You know it's bullshit.
Back
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, back in 1969, the president of the United States of America called the moon, man, on a green telephone.
Supposedly Neil Armstrong did Holy Communion on the moon or something like that. That's what they said.
He might have.
Well, it's actually quite appropriate to think about it. I mean, didn't the Catholic Church bring us the heliocentric model? And 500 years later, they're faking the moon landing and he's taking communion on the moon landing set.
How dare you?
The Vatican is very aware of little g gods, big G God,
big G,
and spiritualism in general. Yet they'll come up with an atheistic view of the universe.
Shout out to Big G, man, Big G.
I saw a video of this dude and he was jumping around in a room. I don't know where the video is anymore, but he was jumping around in a room, and it was something that like made the same effect as the moon gravity. Like when he jumped, it made the moon gravity supposedly, like how the gravity looked on the moon. I was thinking like, damn, they probably got something like this. Cause like if you look at the moon videos and shit from like the 70s or the 60s, whatever it was, you can see the cables. Like you can see like cables attached to them. Like when they jump, like if you look, it's like certain split seconds you can see a cable. And like,
yep.
Yeah, I've watched people turn up the opacity and the contrast and all that, and they could actually like find the cable.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they're probably attached to like some bungee cords or something.
Hey, guess what, man? The moon landings were totally a Hollywood fake.
Yeah, bro. Like the moon, from my understanding, is the moon is plasma or something. Like it's not. It may look like a rock, but it's not a rock. Like, because you can see a star through the moon sometimes. That's why they put that star. That Islamic people, like, they use them flags and put that star in the moon. Like, some people have it a little bit outside of the moon, but then other people, like, it's like right in the middle. And like,
looking at
I've seen that star in the moon.
Think
before.
about an image of something on a screen. Think about a plasma TV that you see images of real things, right? And the TV is a solid object, but the image that you're looking at, it's not the object, right? You're looking like an image of something.
Projection.
Yeah, in my opinion, we're looking at something similar to that. It's an image of maybe one of the layers, maybe the ground or heaven or the sky, one of the layers. Just like the wandering stars, we're looking at an image that is being illuminated, like maybe the gases or whatever. But yeah, we're looking at the images in the layers above, with function almost like lenses of some sort.
So the moon could have its own light. It may or may not, but
the
it's
moon and the
definitely
sun
not something we can step on.
The moon and the solar effects, they have a source because all the luminaries cycle on reference to a middle point in the sky, which I will label as heaven or call it heaven. And so you see the sun, the moon, even the stars, and the wandering stars, the planets, and all the phenomena that we see, including sporadic meteors and even asteroids, what we label asteroids. All that stuff is still rotating in reference to a center point in the sky, which is no coincidence. It's no coincidence that that's happening. So I will say the source of that is most likely heaven.
Yeah, because like most religions, like even the Kabbalah and shit, it talks about 7 heavens. The Bible, it doesn't necessarily talk about 7 heavens, but it talks about more than one. Because it said it was either Peter or Paul. It was one of them. They went up and seen the 3rd heaven. It said they went up to the 3rd heaven. It's in the Bible. So like that proves that like there's more than just there's like layers. Like the stars are probably the heavens. And then I seen something else. It said like it talks about the heavens of the heavens, or the heaven of heavens, like the highest.
The heaven. What I'm saying, because I think you're in right. Like we are kind of saying the same thing, because there's layers, and then there is heaven, the center point where the luminaries are revolving around. Because they obviously revolving above our heads, but there is a center point in the sky. And yeah, the layers above, and then the heaven of heavens, like you're saying. So you see the sun, the moon, and the wandering stars, the planets. The planets are always in reference to the sun and the moon, and kind of transiting between the sun and the moon, and the sky between those two. Then the sun and the moon are cycling in between the celestial north and celestial south and celestial equator. Then all of the stars are transiting around the center point Polaris, and then the certain point celestial south, celestial north and celestial south. So all of that is happening in a cycle to a center point, which I will say again, heaven, the heaven of heavens, like you were saying.
Yeah. So I've heard some people say that the North Pole, like obviously it's in the middle of Earth, but like is it the highest elevation? Because people said like in the North Pole you can see above, like you're above the clouds almost, like you're in the clouds at the North Pole.
People say that the North Pole is a very high mountain, or a set of many mountains. I mean, it's possible because there's many depictions of it, many old maps from the past that show 4 islands and many like mountains. And at the middle of that, there is like some sort of other mountain, but it's possible that it's pretty high elevation. Yeah.
Yeah. That Aurora Borealis, that shit's crazy. Like I wonder if, because I've read stuff from like people in the past, like, and they say that there's like it ties back to the inner Earth, obviously, because like the North Pole, like it's the highest elevation, but there's like an inner entrance over there, and it goes down. But basically, like it said, there's like lights, like rain. It's called like the Rainbow World or something. Like I'm not saying it's real, but that's what people in the past were talking about. Like it's a rainbow city, like, and that's where the Aurora Borealis lights come from. That's what people said back in the day.
The Borealis, when I seen photography of it, and many people in here live in areas that they can observe it, and it looks like some type of light effect or some type of excitement of the noble gases that is happening in a very high layer between heaven and earth. So in that center point between heaven and earth, this vortex of lights is happening like that. Because you can actually look at the Borealis sometimes, and it almost looks like a vortex, like a hurricane in the sky. Have you seen the hurricanes that looks like this thing that is going like some type of vortex? It almost looks like that sometimes, like a vortex going around and then spreading in the Borealis like mantles.
I've never seen a hurricane, but I've seen a tornado. Like I've seen hurricanes on TV, but not like in real life.
Yeah, like they show on TV, right? You see the vortex. So some of the Borealis imagery, it looks like some type of vortex like that.
Yeah.
But obviously not like the hurricane. But
So does it look like it's coming from like the end, like somewhere from the inner Earth, or like on the Earth, or is it coming from above?
I really don't know about that, but it does look like it's pretty high up. Like it's happening in a medium between heaven and earth. It's not. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's on the ground, and it doesn't look like it's up in the stars that high. You know, it looks. Like
Well, they did say like if you go with that theory that that's the highest point of elevation, it would make sense that something. I don't know. It's something. But that they did say it's the highest point of elevation, so like that would be like the middle of the stars from like where we're standing, if that's the highest point of elevation on Earth. Because like obviously the stars aren't up that high. Like it's crazy because people that fly on planes, like they don't even see stars, I guess. Like when they're up in, like, you know, above the clouds a little bit, like 30. Some commercial planes go 40. I think that's the highest they go, is 40,000 feet. But like, there's people that record the videos on TikTok and they'll be like, "Oh, there's no stars. Like, where are the stars?" And there's literally like no stars out there. I'm like, what the fuck? Like that shit's confusing.
What are you guys' thoughts on like the gems and crystals being like fossilized tree sap?
Every like in my opinion, the natural crystals, like certain ones are beneficial, but like if you like use like certain like fake crystals and shit and try to get the benefits, like it's hard to explain because there is like people that sell real, like they'll sell it as a real emerald and it'll be like some other like just regular weird mineral and it could like do harm. Like it could have lead in it or anything.
Yeah. To answer your question, yes, I think that they very well could be tree sappers, blood of some animal or something petrified.
Yeah, I remember I didn't look into it that much. I saw like one documentary on it and I was like, this makes sense. It's pretty trippy though, thinking about how giant the trees would have had to be and stuff.
Have you seen the stuff about the Titan, the Stellium 7 stuff?
A little bit. I don't think I found one that. I don't think I've found one yet that really like kind of caught my attention though.
And this one changed the whole way I look at like rocks, like everything outside. Pretty cool. Give me a couple minutes, I'll post it.
Oh, cool.
I know like a couple people that do mushrooms, and one of them, they're like heavy into the crystals and the meditation. So like they know what like psychedelics feel like, and they said when they meditate with the crystals, they can achieve like that same feeling with like certain crystals and shit. Like you can do it without the crystals, but the crystals like enhance it and make it easier to achieve it. And with like certain breathing techniques, you can achieve the same experience as like a light DMT dose, because it's literally like making the DMT. Like you don't even have to ingest it. Like there's certain breathing techniques, like the Hindus do it and all that. It's like it's not mantras, because mantras are like vocal meditation, I think. It's something like that though.
Yeah, I think it might have like a very subtle like effect on frequencies. There could be something to it. I do like to definitely convert up my music to 432 hertz, even though I don't really know. Like I just decided to convert all my music a few years ago, and I didn't. It was like all of a sudden I just was like way more open-minded than I was like, it's just like a few months later, all of a sudden I'm just like questioning everything. I'm like, huh. And I can, I'd always tune my guitar to 432 hertz, but I don't really know the science behind it. I haven't found a really good documentary on how the frequencies really affect our brainwaves and stuff.
Probably some interesting stuff we don't know about, or I don't know about.
Do you know what the frontal cortex is? And like your pineal gland and all that?
Yeah.
Okay, so like recently it was in like the 90s. They made the standard frequency 440 hertz. And if you look up like what it does, like it creates like disharmony, disunity. It what else is it like raises your blood pressure and shit. Like there is certain other frequencies besides 440 that are bad, but 432 is good. That's what they were using like in the 80s and in the in the 70s and the 80s. Some of the 90s music was still 432. And like I use 432, but I use other ones too. Like I use 396, like 417, 528. You probably heard of 528. 639, 741, 852, and 963. But those aren't really. It's not really like 963. Like I'll do 432, but the 963. If I tune the whole song to 963, it's gonna sound like a straight meditation beat, and the drums are gonna be like all weird and shit. So the tuning, I use a tuning chart. It's basically I'll tune it to frequencies that mimic those frequencies. Like it's hard to explain. But like certain keys and shit with those, it'll make that frequency. Like I don't have to tune it exactly to 963. I'll put it on like negative 44 cents, and it'll like if I use the certain keys, it'll be on point, like as if it was on 963 hertz. But like. Yeah, that shit. It's confusing, but
I know there's some frequencies that aren't that like a lot of people on like YouTube or like their little frequency channels. They do a lot of frequencies that aren't even beneficial, or at least that's what I've heard. I'm just surprised there's not like, well, there probably is like a really well done documentary that just goes into all of it. Because like we know, like it affects water. It obviously affects water patterns. We're made of water. Affects brain waves.
Yeah, they were doing that with the 440 and the 432 or something. Or it was 440 and 528, I think. But yeah, I'm never using 440 again for real. I always tune my shit to something
or something.
Yeah, and you just have to use it's really easy to convert all your music using Audacity.
If you use FL Studio, you could do it too easily. It's just gonna be on the master pitch.
Yeah,
That's what you would change.
I got FL Studio too because you can change the frequency. It's the
Yeah.
only one.
Yeah, you can change it on a single pattern or the whole. You can change the whole song. But like, if you use stems and you try to put it on the master pitch, like it might not work for. It'll only work for the stuff that you made on FL.
Yeah, I also found is pretty trippy is like when you convert all your music and you make an effort not to listen to any 440 as much as possible. It's like my taste in music drastically changed. You know, like all of a sudden I was like not listening to any of the old stuff. Oh yeah, thanks for the link. I want to check that out. For the Giants.
You were talking about the frequencies. What about the 432? What is the 432?
It's allegedly the frequency of the Earth. Like, it's hard to explain, but it's supposedly the vibration of the Earth.
So like all the instruments are like standardly tuned to 440 hertz. So if you have a tuner or if you have a program that you can change the frequency, you take it down to 432, and then there's this whole idea of like that it's way better for your brain waves, and just yeah.
So the story behind it is the all musical instruments were tuned to 432, and then the Musical Society changed it to 440 for some unknown reason. So yeah,
it looks like, right?
You know about cymatics, obviously, Jamesy, yeah?
Yeah.
There's documents of them using 528 hertz to cure cancer patients. Like, you can even check it out. Like,
well, if you go up,
it's supposedly the miracle tone.
Yeah, it's all to do with 3 6s and 9s. So if you go up in 9s, you get your tunes. All works.
Yeah, I use 396 hertz, and then I use 639 and 963 also. Like, it's a whole chart. It actually makes a straight pattern because it goes from 174 to 963, but I don't use 174 and 274. But like, it goes 396, 417, 528. You see the pattern, 639. It's like it's a straight pattern. It's crazy.
Yeah, Timbo, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I was kind of wondering if there's like a really good documentary, a really good source on that specifically, because the videos I found, they're kind of okay or whatever, but they're not like in detailed. You know, I don't know if you know of any.
In the cymatics, the 432 looks like this. Do you see it?
Yeah, I'm not sure about the any documentaries, but it's interesting if you look at church fronts as well. They all have the same cymatic pattern as all of those tones that you're talking about.
Yeah, those are cool. I don't know where. I'm gonna save these. These are awesome.
James has got everything.
That's what I'm learning. When he speaks, I listen and.
I just find it kind of resonates with me sometimes when the coincidences of the frequencies of, because we talk about, he talk about the frequency of the earth, but that's a resonance that is coming from heaven as well, because the earth is resonating with the frequencies of heaven that are being inputted from heaven towards the earth. which is part of the whole construct. It's like the sky singing all of the songs, all of the frequencies, all of the tones, all at the same time, but there is a pattern or frequency that can be, we can kind of like separate them and see each song individually, but all of the songs are being sung at the same time. People say that each, the sun, the moon, each of the planets, and the other stars, they all sing in their own songs. The sun has a different tone than the moon, than the wandering stars, and the other stars. It's like an orchestra of tonalities playing at the same time. Look at this, at the sun tone, the tone of the sun.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Speaking of tones and the sun and the moon, they give off frequencies too. I've never measured them, so I don't know what they are, but they definitely do give off frequencies. Like we just can't hear them, but we're definitely still receiving them.
And then you add the phenomena that we call sonoluminescence, and that will give you a star in a jar. Sono, sound, lumi, light, essence, I think from resonance. Sonoluminescence. Probably have some examples.
Almost everything gives off a frequency, but not everything gives off a good frequency. Like for example, a Wi-Fi router is giving off a frequency, but it's not good for humans. Like that's just like a good example. Like everything's giving off frequency though. Like on your router, if you go into the settings, you can even change the frequency of it. I think it's measured in hertz or kilohertz. I'm not sure. Or megahertz, I think.
Yeah. There is something to that for sure.
And then there's also gigahertz too, like the Wi-Fi's. You can either set your stuff and like it. If you have an old router, it's probably only on 2.4 gigahertz, but you can do 5 gigahertz. Like 2.4 is like more range, but a less capped speed, and then the 5 gigahertz is like less range but more speed. It caps at higher what's it called? It caps at a higher download speed.
Yeah.
You know, it's weird. I just was looking up the Earth's natural frequency is 7.83 hertz, the Schumann resonance. And I do the math, and the closest frequency I can get is 430.65. I don't get 432, so I guess if you round up, that's kind of interesting. I'm like, oh, it's probably something in between 430 and 432 is what you want.
Interesting. Definitely do your own look into it, because you know, I find things in the internet and put them together, but I'm not an expert on any of these things. So if you work with the math and the frequencies, you might be able to figure something out. There's many examples of people using frequencies on water, soil, and sand, and other materials, and kind of like seeing the expression of the sound in materials, especially water. That's a common one that I've seen. But it's not just water. I've seen it on sand as well.
Yeah, water is like the essential of life, for real.
And there's probably other factors of like intention, the thought, like even like the, you know, our thoughts, the environment.
Water could be a healer or a destroyer. It's like you could get poisoned water, or you can get water that's really healthy.
Water has a structure as well, and then there is water that has no structure. That is destructured or something like that.
Yeah, that's deep for real.
Yeah. And you know what restructures water? A vortex of like a magnetic vortex that is caused by magnets. Some people say, I mean, I haven't done it myself, but people claim that a vortex by magnets will restructure the water. Like the vortex of the sky that we see, like I say Polaris or whatever, we see kind of like a similar vortex between the magnets. And yeah, that restructures the water, which is interesting. Because normally when you see water in nature, it's mostly in movement or doing something. It's never like, it's barely ever not doing anything. It's either changing, moving, doing something in movement. The structure of water is interesting.
speaking of many types of water, like there's hard water. Like, how is that even possible for? Like, how can water be hard?
I think that's because of the mineral content in it. Because you could have distilled water that has barely any minerals in it, and then you can have seawater, which has a lot of different minerals and organisms in it. And you could have water from deep water from the under the earth, and it will have a certain content of minerals.
So distilled water would be like soft water, because it has like all the minerals sucked out.
Yeah, could probably describe it like that.
I see. So hard water would probably be like the best nutritional water, or like some of those minerals ain't good, like lead and shit.
Yeah, hard water probably is one of the best ones, and as fresh water. But the most nutritious actually is deep sea water, and that one, based on nutrition, is the best one.
Yeah, I drink spring water. I've tried volcanic water too. It's from like Hawaii, and I tried what's that one? I can't remember. It was like glacier water or something. Like, I can't remember where it's from exactly, but
deep sea water, it can be diluted 4 parts per 1, and it's similar to our blood. It's very like the ratios of minerals and everything. It's almost identical to our blood.
after I drank that volcanic water, I was thinking like maybe I shouldn't have drank this. Cause like it sounds healthy, but like if you think about it, there's no telling what kind of minerals and shit is in there. Like they claim like the FDA like that it has to be a certain like type of levels, but like that's volcanic water. That's a whole different story. There's probably shit in there they can't even detect.
Volcanic water, yeah.
I'm trying to remember what the name was. It's like Wakiwa or something. It's a Hawaiian.
Be okay, but many of these companies will put a lot of labors in the water, and probably not 100% factual. Who knows? But
It's called Waiakea. Hawaiian volcanic water. I got it from I think GetGo. It was like $3 for a 16 ounce. I know that's expensive, but shit.
I'm a fan of the distilled water. Gets as much fluoride out as possible, or any of the other pharmaceutical chlorine crap they put in there.
See, distilled water is good for that, but like the only thing is it doesn't have like the minerals, and like we do need some minerals. Like I'm pretty sure if you drank distilled water for like 10 years, it would like negatively affect you.
I have to correct you on that, mate. So the minerals that you get in water are actually dissolved rock and not the minerals that your body absorbs. So distilled water is the best for your body for cleansing, but you can add in minerals.
Yeah, for cleansing though. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, but the minerals you get in spring water are not the minerals that your body wants.
I never knew that.
Actually, your body can absorb them, just at a very low capacity. Like
yeah,
not like,
that's why they say you have to drink so much of it, though. Like they say you should drink like 6 to 8 bottles of spring water a day to get like the minerals and shit.
The
Have you ever read an ingredients of like some bread and read the reduced iron? You ever ask yourself what that is? Like, I'll just tell you, it's metal shavings. It's metal shavings from an actual iron ore facility, and your body can only absorb it like a little bit as far as an actual nutrient goes. You know, about 90% of it or more just passes through your digestive system. But yeah, it's metal shavings inside your bread whenever you read reduced iron as the ingredient.
Same with cereal and shit, like shredded wheat and all that.
Yeah, like total. But it's in like half of all the bread in the United States at least.
Obviously, for like the minerals in the water, you're talking about like trace amounts of that. Like, you know, you're not going to have mineral deficiencies because of trace amounts of. And you know, it's the other crap you want to get rid of. You know, you don't want to be drinking all the fucking crap that's, you know, that's in there.
But keep in mind, there's a more expensive iron supplement alternative that all of these companies, these cheap ass companies, could be adding. They could be adding iron that's derived from plant sources that are in a form that's bioavailable and won't just pass through your digestive system, scratch it up on the way through or whatever, or not, or whatever.
Yeah, what's the point of even putting it in there for all that?
I'm just saying they're cheap. Like if you read the ingredients and it says reduced iron, that means it's cheap shit bread. It's not like real bread.
Yeah. Well, I was saying, like, why do they even put that shit in there if we can't even, like, take in the minerals? And, like,
Well,
what the hell? Like, for all that, we might as well just eat metal shavings. Like, this sounds crazy.
Well, yeah, it's marketing. Got to keep in mind. They can put on there that it has a certain amount of your daily value of iron. You know, it doesn't have to legally be in a bioavailable form. It doesn't have to be in an absorbable form. But they can legally put that on there. It's just marketing is all.
I'm dope.
Was that one guy that ate an entire airplane worth of metal? You remember that?
I don't know. It sounds like a rumor or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that. I don't know. The airplane's pretty big, and
It was some like French dude. I don't know if it's true, but we can eat a lot of fucking shit before the things go wrong. That's what I know.
I guess he did it in small increments over a period of time.
that shit would probably harden inside of you, like, eventually. Because it would, like, probably melt from your stomach and then, like, get to a certain point, it would just cast into you.
Well, I'd be more worried about the petroleum parts poisoning him. But I think most of the metal parts, as long as he breaks them up and, like, make it so there's no jagged points on them, he could probably swallow it just fine and pass it through. Because, haven't you ever heard of children swallowing quarters and just passes through them?
It says right here, he's at age 9, he started developing, like, eating unusual shit, and then he, like, started consuming metal, glass, rubber, bicycles, shopping carts, televisions. What the fuck?
Parasites that like to eat metals. How do you say manipulating the host to crave that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you brought that the parasites up, I think yesterday or something, and I remember someone was telling me a study of, like, they took, like, a group of cats and they, like, fed one group of cats like the best fucking diet they could possibly feed them, and then they fed the other group, like, just crap, and it was like 40% of, like, the cats, like, developed, like, or, like, had all these like health issues and behavioral issues, and that they were like, and they're like lots of like homosexual tendencies. And then the group that was like eating really, really well, there was zero homosexual activity or any mental disorders and stuff like that. And I thought that was interesting because I kind of think that works for like pedophilia too.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
The even homosexuality has been cured by parasite cleansing.
I'm totally on board. That makes a lot of sense to me because it really does.
Is that why lions nowadays are like homosexuals? Because they feed them like fucked up shit? Because I guess like lions are like known for like homosexuality.
I don't know about that, but
that's what people say when like someone's a pedophile. They say like they're sick, and I think that that's literally true. They're literally sick, and I think sick people, when you're just literally full of shit because you're just eating shit, that you like invite parasites and shit to kind of live and like, just live inside of you, hang out, and then that makes you. Then that's where like some kind of satanic shit starts to happen if you don't do anything about it.
Also, like the sexual promiscuity, it compels hosts into homosexuality. Like when the desire is so like promiscuous, it kind of like these parasites have been kind of found, and I've heard using these studies that have been done on different animals that they see the parasites manipulating the host to do certain things that the host wouldn't do naturally or normally, just because the parasite is manipulating the host to do it. So yeah. And there is a cycle of certain parasites that have to do through the shit, through the excrement, and these men try to penetrate each other through that area. It's just disgusting. But the parasite needs a cycle to reproduce. That's similar to how the cat has a parasite that manipulates the prey into liking the cat, into wanting to be near the cat. And then the cat will eat the prey with the parasite, and it continues the cycle of the parasite inside the cat. It's crazy how much parasites can influence someone's decisions, and how much how many diseases are actually vinculated with parasites inside the body, and how you cannot heal a bunch of infections and diseases without a parasite cleansing before trying to address the problem. You have to address the parasites first, and then the disease can be healed, or the body can actually heal. With the parasite inside the host, there will be no healing. This parasite stuff is in many literature of many nations, in many health books, and in the Western world has been removed or ignored. But if you look deep into it, even there is a book journal that talks about health. It's like a big journal, and the word virus, it says the smallest of parasites. It's actually described what we call viruses as a parasite.
Did you ever see that like how a grasshopper, I think it's either a grasshopper or it's a praying mantis. Like they got like a fucking a long ass like parasite inside of them. Like I don't know, are they born like that or like do they just like inhabit it eventually? Like you know what I'm talking about? The paramantis with the parasite.
I think
Yeah,
I've seen
that
some
shit's creepy.
videos about it.
That shit's like an alien, bro. That shit's like 3 or 4 times the size of its body.
It's also like how parasites react to moonlight, which is another theory of like why people go crazy during full moons. Is because the parasites are all active, which is pretty trippy.
They get submerged. That's how they release the parasite, the paramantis, if they get submerged in water. Like you don't have to submerge the whole thing in it, just the back, like the butt, and then it's like they don't even do it. It's like the parasite's like, oh shit, I'm drowning, I gotta get out of here. Like that shit's crazy.
Even cancer has been connected to parasites activity, diabetes, even fatigue, so many normal conditions that we normally people have, right? If you actually look at the root cause, it's a parasitic infection that is causing havoc in the host.
Yeah, like irritable bowel syndrome and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, you know how
a lot can be explained by parasites. Yeah.
A lot can be more than what a lot of things. Even the CV-19, when that thing started, many nations started using anti-parasitic medication to counteract it, and had a lot of
It's
success.
a bit weird, isn't it?
Well, they did say this is like different than all the other ones because it was created. If you know what I'm saying.
Like
one, you just got to look back to the olden ages with things like syphilis and stuff like that as well.
Even people that are not fertile have been vinculated to parasitic activity. Women and men that have fertility issues.
Excuse me.
Well, I think the parasites explain the anti-flat earthers.
If you think about it, aren't STDs and shit just parasites? Because like you get them by intercourse. It's not like you just get them from breathing the air around someone. So they have to be like some type of parasite.
Even Lyme disease. Lyme disease is also vinculated to parasites. Lyme disease. And
what about like mumps and chickenpox and all that?
I haven't heard about those. It's possible that it's vinculated, but in the scientific journals and books and literature, they talk about bacteria, viruses. What else? What is it? Bacteria, viruses, and I think fungi and other things. And they talk about them as as parasites, but at different levels. Like viruses is the smallest of them, bacteria is other type of parasite, and then actual worms that you can see that are big, that are even bigger than you, like worms that can be longer than your body, that are inside people. There's this very common known in the Spanish communities. They call it solitaria. I don't know how to say it in English, but they dig it out of people's stomachs, and when they pull it out, it's like 6 feet long.
And
it's a huge worm.
Tapeworm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do y'all know what a botfly is? Like the larva of a botfly?
Not sure.
Like that shit looks like a parasite, bro. But like, it's not a parasite because it's not microscopic, but I mean, it doesn't have to be microscopic to be a parasite technically. So yeah,
A parasite just means lives off another.
I see. So yeah, it's a parasite then. Like that shit was on my cousin's dog. Like I was like, yo, what the fuck is this? And it was like a botfly larva. Cause like I like Google Lensed it, and that was the closest thing I could find.
My theory would be that like the parasite's ability to like control and manipulate people to act crazy is probably directly related to like the amount of like sin in their life. So if you think of like anti-flat earthers who are just habitual liars, I feel like the parasites in them would just feed off that twisted fucking shit. That would be my theory.
Well, maybe the chemical balance in their bodies is a bit different. Not a, I know it's not speculation Sunday, but
I think it would be a more holistic picture, but especially people that are just, knowingly, blatantly like doing something wrong, like 24/7 lying.
Back to that fungus as well. Like, so the mycelium, they talk to each other, like it becomes one kind of entity, I think. But there's one that gets into the brain of animals, and what it does is it climbs to the highest point of a tree, and then it's like it explodes or something like that, and all the spores from the fungus float out into the wind, and it spreads around.
Yeah, mycelium is like nature's floor, basically. Like I wouldn't say floor, but it's like the bolts and the screws and the nails and all that of nature. Like it's what holds like the ground and all that together is the mycelium. Like that's what psilocybin is bloomed from, is mycelium. Like that's how it spawns. Well, that's how you can grow it, is with the mycelium, is what I'm saying.
I would say that'd be like
using that in our soil for our outdoor grow plants for many years now.
Mycelium is like nature's roots, basically.
Yeah, like taking away big yields.
I would say for like observing these parasites like do these crazy things to insects, it's like nature teaching us like if you ignore all the fucking inner demons and allow that shit to fester, then this is what will happen.
I'm not sure if you guys were here before when we were talking about a fungus called it's like a meadow. It's called a meadow maker. What it does is it goes into an area of forest and gets into the roots of all the trees and kills off the trees, and then the trees fall over and then they rot, and they don't grow out of this paddock, and it's like the mycelium makes a meadow to attract animals, and they get nutrition from the animal droppings. It's pretty amazing stuff. They create a whole ecosystem just to benefit themselves.
Another thing that's crazy for real is, do y'all know what the kill count is? Like the animal kill count every day? Like it's like 200 million animals like getting slaughtered every day, and that's just like the government's counting. Like there's probably people like on the side doing it here and there for their little, like I would say, like starter businesses. Like they're not like that up, so they're probably not getting counted. It's like 23 million cows every day getting slaughtered. That shit's crazy. Like how is that even? Like how do they even have enough to still have cows and keep going? Like if you think about it, how the hell ain't they extinct yet? Like people eat like meat like in the U.S. like 24/7. Like that's all they eat, really. Like most people.
Yeah, I think it's like 70 billion land animals a year, and they just force breed them. That's why we keep on having more and more. It's force breed, supply demand.
But like it takes like, doesn't it take like a month at least to get something to like even get a little meat off of it?
Yeah, I think for factory farming, it's like the cows. I think they live for like 8-9 months, if I remember correctly, and because they grow them up all big and fat using like steroids and a whole bunch of crazy shit to make them grow fast, so they don't eat as much food and water and stuff.
See, I worked at a chicken place, and like we would get the shipments in, and the bags, it would say like injected with sodium and then like some other shit, like every box, and we got it from different suppliers before, and it still said the same thing. Like, so basically I heard someone say it on here the other day, like all chickens from the US are injected with like some type of crazy sodium. I can't remember what it is. It's sodium something and then some other shit. But like, yeah.
Yeah, that's how they puff them up. If you don't inject them with that stuff, then they just look like frail, dead chickens, you know?
Damn.
You guys ever hear that one interview when it's like some Jewish guy and he's talking about how they take how like a lot of like the McDonald's and stuff, how they like throw like they like kidnap a bunch of kids and stuff and they throw them in their slaughterhouses and they put it in like the meat goes out to McDonald's and stuff.
Yeah,
I've heard about it. I don't know if that shit's real, but I mean, shit, I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, it's not too far out there.
It's a dark
one.
one.
They got Ronald McDonald the clown trying to act all scary and shit, trying to scare the kids. Like, I don't know, something ain't right. For real. You really look at it.
Seeing like a video from a slaughterhouse, and they were throwing all kinds of animal like cows, horses, chickens. They were throwing everything into this this machine that was just, making them goo. And I wouldn't put it past that they're throwing people in there too.
Yeah, no, there was a factory in China that they found like a whole storage full of like kids' corpses, and then they were like a factory for China. I mean, they were a factory for McDonald's, and then if you ever look into like this like the slaughterhouses, like there's no evil that's not possible in those places, you know. So it is a really dark one.
It's been
I think flat Earth has helped me become plant-based, because now that I realize it's flat and there's a creator and he created this world for us, like the whole slaughterhouses and stuff is this wrong in my perception. What do you guys think?
I'm with you, bro.
I would agree, but you will find some that will be a debated topic in here though, is what I've found out. But it's not like bad or anything. But I'm on. Yeah, I've been plant-based for a long time. I would say fruitarian. I hate the word vegan, but
that's why I say plant-based.
I don't even eat most of the stuff labeled vegan, because like Israel they made a 3D printing meat company like 2019, and most of the vegan stuff comes from there. I can't remember what the place is called, but if you look up Israel 3D printing meat company, you'll find it instantly. So the stuff they're labeling vegan isn't even vegan, bro. It's sad. It's just poison. It's worse than the fucking shit that they're selling non-vegan.
Yeah, you'd have to be careful because a lot of it is GMO soy and stuff. So yeah, gotta be careful. But at the end of the day, I guess, forcing millions and millions of animals through slaughterhouses, I just feel like that's wrong.
Yeah, I haven't eaten meat.
You can still buy meat that doesn't come from a factory farm. Like, you can still find butcher shops that sell locally raised grass-fed beef, lamb, and goat. I'm sure if I can around in my city, multiple places, you probably can where you live in multiple places.
But the idea is, if you don't need to eat meat to be healthy, why do it at all?
I need to eat
that's
it.
that's a separate question. I mean, that's a separate question within itself. Like, if you need to eat meat to be healthy, by all means do so. If you need to not eat meat to be healthy, then by all means do so.
Yeah, you gotta think about it like this. Some people's genetics are probably like to where some people would have the tendency to eat it or feel like they have to, and others don't have to eat it because like their peoples probably were vegan. But like, I feel like it's all a mind. Like, it's in the genetics, but it's more of like you're I don't know how to explain it. Like, not fiending for meat, but you want to eat meat because it's just in your blood. Like, that's what every person in your generation was doing heavy.
Hey, it might be parasites for both sides. Maybe you have plant parasites and the other guy has meat parasites.
Yeah.
I think that comes down to a claim. You're making a claim, I need to eat meat to survive or be healthy. And then the question arises, can you get that from a plant source? Whatever your vitamin
I feel like
D
anybody,
or whatever.
I feel like anybody can survive without eating meat. For real, it's just like gonna be harder for some other people. But like, anybody can really do it if they had to, is what I'm saying.
And that's it, yeah, like we enjoy the taste.
Yeah, that's definitely false. Absolutely false. Like, my body with the medical problems I have, I would fall apart physically very quickly and I have tested this before many times. If I go very far eating very many things that aren't meat, like, nah, dude, that is not true. There are some people out there that will have their bodies fall apart very quickly in a variety of different ways, where they eat plant material mainly.
So you think it was like the protein that you were lacking or something, or what?
Well, it's not actually just a question of what nutrients I was lacking. It's more so that I can't really continuously eat large amounts of carbs. They erode the structural integrity of my ligaments that hold bone to bone. And in particular,
one of the problems.
If you bought a sugar, then eventually my bones and my wrists will simply fall out of place, and I won't be able to keep them back in place.
So everything good gets taken over by some mainstream narrative. So like the vegan mainstream narrative and like the mainstream, they'll tell you to eat just eat all the grains you want. As it is true. Like, there are people that don't do well on grains, and so it's not always
it's horrible for me.
It can be so like I would never tell anyone to eat bread and beans and rice all day. I think it's and you should to me, I believe we're fruitarian, so we should be eating as much raw fruit as possible. And then you get your carbs from fruit. You don't get your carbs from grains, and then you're gonna do way, way, way better.
When I eat fruit, my sugar goes so high that I just can't metabolize the fructose for some reason.
Does peanut butter have a lot of carbs? I know it has like 7 grams of protein per serving.
I do okay with peanut butter. Not the best, but I do okay with peanut butter.
Or like pasta? Do you like pasta?
No,
like
pasta. That stuff's horrible for me. Yeah.
No, no one.
Did you try like whole wheat or like hemp pasta? There's like different types.
Wheat is horrible for me. I do okay with hemp seeds when I mix it with my raw eggs. and my raw liver. Yeah.
Is whole grain different from wheat? Like because there's whole grain bread and then there's wheat bread. There's whole grain pasta and then there's wheat pasta. Like is it just like really high quality wheat or what?
No, it's just all wheat.
All wheat, yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Pasta, bread, chips. You really want to avoid all of that on no matter what diet you think you're eating, because that's just man-made processed bullshit. It's really not. It's nothing. There's nothing in it that it's just hard to digest. Heavily processed, pretty much glue. It's going to take forever to get through you. But it is tasty. It's got addictive shit in it.
Well, the Italians would disagree with you.
Italians, a lot of people will disagree.
Italians don't live very long. Average life expectancy is 62.
But pasta is actually a Chinese thing, and the Italians integrated it in their culture, but it's not originally from Italy.
I think pizza is originally from China, if I'm correct.
Pizza's not.
I think someone
learned that in the internet, so I'm not sure. Go ahead.
Pizza was invented during the Black Plague. And it was invented because with a lot of people dying, there were a lot of farms being left, like just abandoned because the people that lived there and tended to them were dead. And so there was for a period of time, I guess in certain areas of Europe, there was a large amount of extra food of varieties. And so basically the tradition formed where they just make a circle of bread and then just slice up random different things and throw it on it, because they'd normally have only 2 or 3 vegetables to choose from, but now they have 10 vegetables to choose from and all this meat or whatever. So they're that's how pizza was formed.
Gemsy, I'd also say I used to struggle on fruit too. I could eat, if I ate an apple, I'd get a headache. It was really bad. And then after I got into fasting, and the more I cleaned up my diet, now I can eat as much fruit as I want. So I was literally just people just get so blocked up and with so much sludge that there's so much saturated fat and and diabetes are a huge link. So that's just something.
I think I agree with you, because I grew up eating fruit. I grew up in the Caribbean that we have fruits almost all year long. We have a lot of the good fruit is seasonal. It grows a certain time of the year. But I remember I love fruit. I'm not telling you I don't like fruit, but it's just now, after a life of whatever, bad environmental situations, bad food, vaccines, and all that kind of stuff. And when I eat fruit, I just feel horrible, and it just raises it triggers my insulin. And it's bad.
I totally get it. It's like that for me when I'm eating lots and lots of just cooked food and just heavy cooked shit. Then when I go to eat anything raw, it's just uncomfortable, But when I do the switch and I'm barely any cooked food and just only cooking sweet potatoes and quinoa and at dinner, then it's I can eat all the fruit I want, and it's night and day difference. It's just something.
I felt like that when I started eating just meat, eggs, some seeds. I do eat hemp seeds and some nuts. I do eat that.
Hemp seeds and flax seeds, yeah. Protein in them. Lots of protein.
I do okay with that stuff, but if I start putting grains and bananas and any fruit that is too sweet, I just fall apart. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's definitely a controversial topic for sure. It's just it's almost as controversial as flat Earth. But
I just wish I could eat all the fruit I want. If I could eat fruit all day, bro, I'll do it. I love fruit, but I can't.
Well, I think people just have a disconnection from, going to the supermarket and picking the meat up off the shelf. You have that disconnect to the animal and the process and the slaughterhouse. So, and then when people get shown the slaughterhouse, they get sick in the stomach. There's that, I don't want to look at that. So that's kind of telling you something.
Do you know how the halal people butcher cattle? At least sometimes, not all of them, but the ones that I would. Oh, not so much lately, but oftentimes the last few years, I'd be buying from them. I'll tell you, they told me how they killed a cow. This is what they do. They clean off all the blood from the tools so the cow never sees any blood. They bring it into a tent, and then they pet it and sing to it for 5 minutes to make it comfortable, and then they quickly put it down with a sword.
I think it's still the act. You're saying if I comfort you before I punch you in the face, that makes it better.
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're missing the point. I don't know what you were just talking about when you just said that. I don't know what the hell you were just talking about. I'm just
giving an analogy.
This is part of the. I'm just saying this is part of the food chain, and I'm saying if you're going to participate as part of the food chain, you at least do it with some dignity. That's what I'm saying. And some decency.
Who taught you about the food chain?
That's
What do you mean?
Plant that was halal.
I'm just saying we are part of the food chain. That's what I'm saying.
It was definitely not chill.
I would say, like, you know, for me, when I think about it, like, that's just like taking advantage of an animal's like trusting nature. Like, if I did what you just said to my own dog that I've had for my like 8 years, I might kill myself after because I feel like such a piece of shit. You know, that's just
dude. That's a pet, not livestock. Guys, do you want me to contrast this with something else?
Know the animal, dude.
Let me tell you the story. Let me tell you the other story. So this is the story of what happens in the slaughterhouses that you're talking about. So this is what
you're making a difference between dogs and chickens.
Yeah, guys, listen. Just listen. Slow down. Pay attention. Listen. This is what happens in the slaughterhouses that you're talking about. They have them on a conveyor belt, and on the conveyor belt, a machine comes down and kills the cow in front of the other cow. So the cow behind the other cow, the cow behind first cow, the second cow and behind the first cow gets to watch the first cow die. So the second one dies in fear.
We understand. We understand what you're saying.
I was saying
you have to understand what we're saying. You're saying if you do it in a nicer way, that it's okay.
No. Wait. Hold on. That it's okay. So you're saying that it's not okay for me to kill a cow and eat it? Is that what you're saying? What are you trying to say?
I'm just repeating what I'm thinking. What you're saying to me. If you do it in a nice way,
you're not listening, dude. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
No, dude. We understand what you're saying. We're saying there's no such thing as humane slaughter. That's you have just to think about it. Like humane murder. Is there a humane way to go up and kill someone who doesn't want to die?
I said it's more dignified and it's
we get that.
It's like something synonymous with practical. What I'm saying is more practical.
Yeah, we get what you're saying. It's still fucked up.
Okay.
I think you just don't understand your own argument.
That's a philosophical opinion. Like that's an opinion. That's not an objective fact.
Killing an animal that doesn't want to die is wrong. Anyone who's being intellectually honest would agree with that.
All right. And what if my body will not function? Now let's follow this logic through. And this is the case, by the way, if I have a body and I have a body that doesn't function properly, if I eat very much of anything at all that's not meat, then should I just let myself die a long, painful death and not eat any meat? Or should I kill an animal and eat meat? I would like the individual that I'm asking this question to, who is just talking to me, I'd like him to answer this question, not somebody else.
Or have you looked at alternatives?
I didn't ask you, man. What the fuck?
Are you saying? Wait, I didn't hear the first part of the question. Are you saying like in a survival situation?
No. What I'm saying is I have a medical problem where I can't really eat very much vegetation without my body falling apart, my ligaments falling apart, my bones falling out of place, my body collapsing in on itself. If I eat very much plant material and not meat, that's what happens to me. So my question to you is, should I stop eating meat and die a very slow, painful death? Or should I eat meat? Tell me.
I would tell you to go on a long fast and let your body heal itself. But
yeah, I've done that plenty of times. I fasted more than 6 times or 48 hours. Yeah,
there has to be something that you can
like, I'm talking about extended fast where your body actually has time to heal. But
yeah, more than 48 hours is a lot of time. I'm pretty damn skinny to begin with, by the way. So
you know, it's like, no, I agree. In a survival situation, or if it's all that you can get access to or whatever. But we're not living in those situations.
You didn't hear all you can get access to. No, dude, you're not even listening to what I'm saying. It's not what I can get access to. I can get access to any kind of food I want. What I'm saying is this is the only kind of food my body tolerates. I am intolerant of any other food for the most part, other than meat.
Okay,
Can you understand that? Can you comprehend the words I'm saying?
I would say that, well, you know, if you believe that, like, you can believe that, but, you know, to me, if I look at our anatomy and I look at, well, what are we really designed to eat? I don't see that meat is anywhere in that picture, so I don't know. I think that's just a belief.
You're not listening.
What medical condition do you have?
What medical condition is, oh my God, I'm going to die if I don't have bacon.
There has to be some
category for it. It's so rare that it's actually been given a code, the particular type I have, but it falls under a category. The category is called connective tissue disorder. Mine involves ligaments, which hold bone to bone.
Yeah, I just don't believe that that's not a thing, because, like, to me, like, my experience, I used to eat a lot of meat. I stopped eating meat, and I feel like I just have less brain fog. I'm healthier. I sleep better.
Yeah, well, you have different DNA. Good for you, dude. I wish I had your freaking DNA. Not everyone's lucky like you.
It's not easy to stop eating meat either.
What is meat? You know, it's just flesh. It's like, oh, you have an animal flesh deficiency. It's just protein, fat. What?
No, dude. I'm just saying my body can't tolerate plant material. I don't know why you can't get that through your head.
No, I understand that. Like, I used to have that same problem where everything I ate gave me a fucking headache because I was so backed up. I did a 39-day juice fast and I healed myself. And I realized that I was literally backed up because I was eating way too much meat and dairy and grains and chips and bread and bullshit. And I was just ignorant and uneducated and living in the matrix when it came to food.
Hey, Orion, I got a question for you.
Sure.
Were you asking anybody for advice, like diet advice or anything?
Sure. If you got anything I haven't already exhausted.
No. I was just curious if you did. That's what we were doing now.
Oh, well, I mean, if anyone's got any suggestion, I'm all ears. But I just have very serious doubts on if anyone would suggest anything.
And you haven't tried like what they've suggested and whatnot, and just doesn't work.
Well, no, the only suggestion that has been given me so far is the fast, and I've already done that, for up to about 2.5 days.
Do you do good with seeds, like the hemp seeds or the flax seeds, or something like that, or peanut butter, like type of grains or nuts?
Well, yeah, it's so nuts and seeds do make me sick and do make my medical problem worse, but I can eat them a little bit here and there, at least much more so than most plant materials, just because, like, take, for instance, pumpkin seeds. They have very low sugar content, so it's really mainly the sugar and the carbs in the plant material that causes my problem to get worse. So, but yeah, I mean, I can eat them in small amounts, but I can't even eat I can't eat any kind of plant material for like a continuous period of time. The only thing I can eat continuously is red meat, beef, lamb, or goat, which is about everything else.
Well, fruit, because I know you said plant material, but fruit really isn't plant material.
Oh yeah, fruit is plant material. Yes.
I guess. I mean, it's not leaves, but yeah, it's a form of plant, I guess.
I know it's a heated topic, but my experience is I think water fasting can be really fucking difficult, almost impossible for a lot of people. I wouldn't recommend it if people are just trying to get into fasting. Juice fasting, it's not technically the word fasting, but it definitely feels like a fucking fast, just very similar to water fasting. But that's what I do. That's what I'm a big fan of. So it's like I drink like 4 to 6 liters of, watermelon, orange juice, apple juice. And, you can do that for, people do that for, when you start doing that, you get to like day 3 and 4 and your body feels so good. And all of a sudden you're able to eat shit that you haven't been able to eat in years. You're able to like, it's so healing. Your body is intelligently designed. It heals itself when you stop consuming shit and you allow it to heal itself. And it really is just backed up. And you'll have constant solid bowel movements all the time. And your colon is backed up, your intestinal tract, your cell walls are all blocked up, your fat cells are all fucking, blocked up. So you can't, so insulin resistance and all that. It's really, if you're in that situation where you can't eat any fiber or any grains because you're it's just because, I'm speaking from experience. It's just because you're backed up. And if you give yourself like 6-7 days to like test it out, you'll like just intuitively know, you're like, and your body just knows like what's happening.
And I think that's it. Like what he said, his medical thing, but for 90% of the people who don't have medical conditions, like it's a good, and like you said, it's like a heated topic. There's many arguments like the flat earth about, flat earth is like gravity and pressure needs a container. And then, you got those arguments over to the plant-based side. But a lot of what I hear is like, vegans grow heaps of soy and heaps of animals get killed when they're in agriculture to grow the soy, but they don't realize that 60% of the soy that gets grown gets fed to the animals that we kill. So there's a lot of things like that.
I was gonna say too, try that juice technique out that he told you, and then like try like getting almond milk and making smoothies or milkshakes. Like try to find like, you don't gotta use fruit or vegetables to make the smoothies. You can use like, put the flax seed in there or peanut butter or whatever, really.
Yeah, love good smoothie. But I guess for president is, I would find out if someone else, but it's like what nutrients are you getting from the meat or whatever, and can you switch that over to plant-based? Or, I don't know. It's a pretty heated topic.
Guys, let me try to say this one more time, and hopefully you can hear me. I have tested what foods do what to my body. It would be insanity if I were to test any further, because I know what all foods do to my body. All right, I'm just saying, like, for me to go and like eat a bowl of pasta thinking it's going to do anything other than fuck me up would be insanity. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like it's like the way my doctor said. I asked my doctor, well, what's the cause of this problem? And he said, well, it's your DNA, and the analogy you said was like, it's like a poker game, of life is like a poker game. The hand that you're dealt is your DNA. And sometimes you get dealt one kind of hand. Sometimes you get dealt another kind of hand. Sometimes you get dealt a hand where you lose no matter how you play the game. Like, it's like, that's your DNA, dude. It's like some people are just unlucky. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not very lucky.
Hey, Ryan, it might be parasites.
Yeah, I almost wish it was, because then at least it could be changed. Parasites you can at least get rid of. Changing your DNA, that's a different thing.
Hello? Can I have a mic check? Because I might have a really bad mic feed.
Fun guy, yay. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
You are.
I just got some new earbuds and I don't know if I shit or not. Can you hear me, or should I drop out?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, man. Hello?
Can you hear me? Well, I'm trying to say I've been in your exact same shoes. I felt like I could not eat literally anything.
Hello, can you hear me?
So it's like, it's only in those positions where you're willing to take a leap of faith. Yeah, we can hear you.
Well, out walking with dogs, so it's like impossible to get signal. Hello.
Hello.
I'll drop out.
Anyway,
We can hear you. We can hear you. But go ahead.
We get so used to eating the meat, and then like when we try to stop it, it's like it put us in a shock, and it feels like we're getting sick, or it might not be agreeing with us, whatever we're eating besides the meat, but it's not really. That's not what's happening. What's happening is that's what happens when you detox. Like it's gonna make you feel sick for a minute, but then like after so long, you'll notice the difference, and you'll be like, oh shit. And then you'll never want to go back to eating meat. Because I felt the same way. I'm like I used to try to stop eating meat. And at first I stopped eating pork. Then I stopped eating beef. And then the only thing left was like turkey and chicken, which was kind of hard. But then, I got past it. And now I don't even want to think about eating any type of meat or animal. It's crazy. Like, yeah, I stopped drinking milk too. Like, back when I stopped eating pork. But like, you could say I stopped eating meat after even when I was eating chicken, because it's meat, but it's poultry or whatever. So yeah, it's still meat. It's still from an animal, in my opinion. But try to do it like that, maybe like to the person that said that like it's hard to stop eating meat. Like try leaning off of the bacon or like the pork at first, then lean off of the steak, and then after you get that done, like just try to cut it all out. But a lot of water too, like good water, it will help too, because that's really all we really need is water and like some carbs. You don't really need too many carbs to even survive, but water, yeah.
Actually, you don't need any carbs. Carbs are not technically a nutritional necessity.
Well, yeah, I know what you mean, but just to like feel like that oh, I'm not hungry, like just to fill you up type shit. It's not really gonna do anything for you, but fill you up. That's what I'm saying.
So
Ryan, can you hear me now? Orion?
Yeah.
President, can you hear me? Oh man, at last. Right, just quickly, I haven't got long. Have you ever done a liver cleanse? Andreas Moritz.
Well, I think, growing up, because, my whole life growing up, I always felt there was something wrong with, I was like, well, everyone does it. And I'm like, the poor animal and this and that. But I guess, yeah, it's just the last few years when all the documentaries come out and, you got Game Changers and Dominion. And so...
Electricity, I don't mean to cut you off, but could you hear the other guy?
He just said if he could hear you or you could hear him or something.
Yes, if you can do a liver cleanse. But I would just say, like, dude, all these little, like, oh, clean out your liver in 2-3 days, or do this little. That's all, like, dude, that's all bullshit compared to fasting. Like, your body is the healer. Your body is what heals itself. Food doesn't.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I was meaning to not eat food today, and I'm probably gonna try my best not to eat food tomorrow. I know, dude. I know.
And the crazy thing is that, like, anywhere that there's hunting, they call it the game reservation and the game commission. And some people hunt for fun. They don't even kill the animal. They just leave it there. It's called poaching. Like, that's illegal for real. But some people do that shit. Like, and like, I'll just be thinking, like, damn, they think it's a game though. Like, that's not no game. Like, how is that? They be treating it like it's a sport. Like, they classify it as a sport. Like, hunting is classified as a sport. Like, some people really just hunt just to kill the animal and leave it there. And go kill the next one.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
For real.
Sound like a future fruitarian, man.
Well, we could talk about something else. I don't know. I just feel like that and flat Earth kind of go together.
Absolutely.
Why? Because the cattle graze on the flat Earth, the plants grow on the flat Earth.
Well, it's all about, when you look like flat Earth, it connects to like the creator, it connects to intelligent design, and when you're not eating, and it's also like more spiritual, less materialistic. If you're literally consuming the flesh and the butter and the grease and the acid and the crap and the processed crap, then that's just not
shit and meat too nowadays, because
Can I
the animals
suggest
shit on
book
themselves
you
and
read?
all that.
It's not a very long book. 7 Con. It's called The Art and Science of Low Carbohydrate Performance. Now, there are some weird things in this book that they say about crop oils. So they may suggest certain crop oils as healthy that I wouldn't suggest as healthy. But apart from that, it seems quite flawless when I compare this nutritional literature to other things. And I'm just saying, like, you should really check it out. It was like, I heard you say like something about saturated fat being bad for you. And I'm like, no, it's not bad for you. It's too much, maybe, but it's not to say it's all bad for you.
So the whole keto, right? High fat, basically no carbs. So you go into ketosis, right? And so that diet is basically hijacking the health benefits of water fasting. It's not supposed to be done long term. But you can do it a long time. Body's amazing tool, but it's not. You're not supposed to not. I mean, our primary source of energy is carbohydrates. Our brain burns glucose. I posted a little picture. I don't know if you saw, but like our anatomy is identical to frugivores. So it's just something.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that stuff. I'm just simply talking about, nutritional facts. And like you said something, an off the cuff statement earlier, something like, all the saturated fats are killing people or whatever. And I'm like, I just wanted to point out to you, so it's about 25, or no, it's about 36%. So of the fat that you eat throughout the day, 36% of it should be saturated fat. That's the requirement. Well, the ideal amount for the human body. So there are some foods that have more than that in the fat content of the food, and there are some foods that have less than that. And mixing and matching them would balance them out.
I would ask you to think about, just how the government lies about everything, and everything. It's just the government treats us like fucking mushrooms. Like, they keep us in the dark. They feed us shit. And that's just how it is. And like, I think they're literally trying to poison us to death. I think we're supposed to live a lot longer than what they're telling us. And but it's just like everything they just feed us is just poison. So it's just something to consider when they tell you,
feeding us, though. Like, I mean, think about that statement. Like, us Americans, we have free will. It's not like we have the freedom to choose what drugs we can buy. Most drugs are illegal. It's not like we have the freedom to go and gamble in most places in the United States. Gambling's illegal in most of the places in the United States. But you know what freedom of choice we do have? We have the freedom of choice to choose how we spend our money in regards to food. So, I mean, when you say something like the government's poisoning us and stuff, what are you talking about, dude? We're just surrounded by stupid people that are poisoning themselves. They have the free will to do that. And they're doing it.
I don't think the notion that the government would be poisoning us and keeping us dumbed down on purpose is that far out of there. And like, you have the freedom of choice to, do you want to go to get McDonald's, or do you want to go to Carl's Jr., or do you want to go to this fried chicken place, or do you want to go to the barbecue place? It's set up for you to eat shit and get sick and have heart disease and have cancer and have diabetes, have autoimmune disease. I'm going to inject you with vaccines, so now you've got all these fucking autoimmune.
Wait, hold on, buddy. We got to speak in code.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Jabby job.
I won't mention that again, but you know what I mean. That's how I see it.
Oh yeah, but I mean, think about what you just said, though. Again, still, you're saying like you said the words "it's" set up for you to do this, and I'm pointing out to you, I don't do that. But you're trying to tell me it's set up for me to eat junk food. I don't eat junk food. Like, lately, all I've been eating is steak and avocado lately.
What he's saying is, the people that don't eat meat, we're still getting poisoned too, regardless. Even if we go to like the best farm in the United States, bro, it's still poison. Cause like the chemtrails, all that shit, bro, it's fucked.
But what
So,
are
like,
you
yeah,
talking
we're
about, dude? Like, there are plenty of places to buy. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, there aren't food deserts in a certain sense. There are, even here in the United States. But most of us here, most of us live within walking distance, most of us, of a grocery store that's like Trader Joe's or better than that. Because Trader Joe's even has a lot of nasty junk
Yeah.
food in it. But,
But
you know,
like what we're saying is like we're trying to consume as least amount of poison as possible, but regardless, we're still gonna end up getting poisoned somehow.
I'm just saying, like, don't ever talk about it like you don't have a choice, like other people around you don't have a choice. All of the people around you have a choice, and you have a choice. And if they choose to stuff their faces with toxic garbage, well, that's their right to do it. You know, the only time it ever becomes your problem is if they try to implement, you know, a collectivist form of healthcare and then make you pay for their dumbass medical problems while they stuff their face with junk food.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I just think that the system and how it's all set up is set up for us. It makes it really fucking hard to not eat crap. Really fucking hard. You have to be really, you know, have a lot of conviction, and you have to search for the truth and trying to find the truth of what we're supposed to eat. Oh, it's all very confusing, you know. Like, oh, you know, what's going to cause problems for me today, and what am I like? It's all set up that way to make us confused about. You know, you have 20,000 different diets. There is a specific fucking diet for mankind. There, like God, I would believe that created us intelligently to eat a specific way, and I don't believe that you know, if you're going to say that the way that we eat has to involve like murder and suffering and just all this dark evil shit, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, what if I present an alternative instead of God making it so there's one diet for all of mankind? What if you made it so there's one diet for every man and every woman? What if the diet he made for you and the diet he made for me are not the same diet? Did that ever cross your mind?
I just think that you know, when you find the truth, it's the truth, and it's not like, I don't like buy into the idea that everyone has their own form of truth. I think the truth is the truth. And it's like, I think it's a tough red pill to swallow, that, you know, we're all super like cooked food, because like if you talk about addiction, cooked food is the most addicting fucking thing. Most people can't even go like 2 meals without something cooked, you know, and it's because it makes it very acidic. I think that's what the parasites fucking love, is all that cooked fucking food, dude. Doesn't matter if it's rice or bread. It's just when you cook it, it's very addictive, and it causes a lot of health issues. And all of a sudden, if you cook it, we can eat anything. But you can't eat a raw fucking animal, dude. You can't go up and eat a fucking whole bunny. I mean, you probably could, but you probably throw up. You know, it's just not
like rabies or like fucking some parasites.
I do understand cooking is just an advanced. It's just, you know, breaking it down. It's like, you know, digesting it before you eat it. You know, like we have digestive systems that are designed to eat cooked food, unlike, you know, like a chimpanzee, take for instance.
Well, they can eat, if you fed a gorilla just rice and chicken, they'll develop heart disease and cancer and diabetes, you know, because they're supposed to be eating fruit.
Yeah, all
or it's because they're not supposed to be eating
primates eat fruit for real.
Yeah, look, dude, I know, but you're not really establishing the cause of what you're talking about. Like,
so when you cook food, like all of a sudden you're able to eat things that you're not designed to consume otherwise, right? You can eat pretty much anything if you cook it, but if you don't cook it, there's a very limited amount of things you can eat, and fruit would be the most. Fruit would be the most hydrating, and it would be glucose, carbohydrates, which our brain functions on, our primary source of energy. And then, you know, if you do juice fasting, you experience a lot of healing.
Juice is probably the most healthy.
It functions as a fuel source, but there's this term grain brain that refers to the damage done to someone's brain because it runs off grains. And this is, after all, why, you know, traditionally they like to encourage serfs and peasants and slaves in the past to eat grains because it keeps their brain from developing.
I agree. We should not be eating grain. Like, I think a small amount of grains is fine, but I agree. We're not supposed to be eating grains. And that's why, like, the whole mainstream vegan movement it's the health message is such shit, because they go like, everyone eat grains and eat fucking, fake meat, and then people get sick and they go back to eating meat because they can't handle all that crap.
All the crop oils too. I mean, those aren't good for you,
But most people can handle a lot of grains. Yeah.
I can't remember what fruit it is, but I think it's an orange. Maybe it's an orange. So one of the fruits, it was saying that the juice in it, if you drink the juice, it's more hydrating than a glass of like water and shit. Like just
the reason why they say that is because the natural mineral content. There's 4 different minerals that fall into the category of electrolytes, and these minerals that fall into that category, they help you retain water for longer, I guess. Whatever
so you're like expanding the container, basically.
Well, they give you the ability to hold on to the water that you're drinking at that moment.
I see.
I just discovered jackfruit a few weeks ago. Have you heard of jackfruit?
No, I heard of dragon fruit. Dragon fruit is okay. I don't know if dragon fruit is GMO though.
Wait, jackfruit. It's a fruit, but it's like pulled pork. It's amazing. It's a fruit, but it's like you're eating pulled pork. It's so awesome.
There's a plant. I don't remember what it's called, but it's something. It's like German bologna. Like it's a plant. It's a flower, but it looks just like bologna, and like it tastes like it too. I guess it's German salami. That's what it is. Not bologna. German salami. It's a plant. Like it's a flower leaf.
No way. I'm gonna look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the food is a big rabbit hole by itself. And everyone has to go on their own journey. I really recommend juice fasting. So that guy I linked up earlier, John Rose, he's like in his 70s, and he's just crazy fucking smart. And he inspired me to like get into it. And then I found other fucking people fasting that actually got me on, showed me a link to Flat Earth too. So maybe there's a link there,
But like, I do drink juices from time to time. But are you saying, are you mainly juice? Do you still have a bit of food, or how does this work?
For juice, the juice fasting, I get my own juice. You got to get your own juicer, because all store juices are cooked sugar, so it's all processed sugar for shelf life, and it's just because that's just crap. So you got to get your own juicer, and that's it. You can get a really nice one now for like $80, like a decent one for like $80. And then I'll just juice like 4 to 6 like mason jars worth of juice, mostly watermelon juice, because it's cheaper and you get a lot out of it, and it's like 98% water. And then the way that water's structured in fruit, our bodies absorb it way better than just water. So you get more hydrated as you do it. So unlike water fasting, you have to can't completely cancel your life. But juice fasting, you have enough energy to like go to work and get, do whatever you need to do. So that's a huge benefit, because a lot of people don't have like 2 months to, stop working or whatever, just to do a 30-day water fast. So say you just do like 4 to 6 mason jars, and then you just drink, just watermelon juice, apple juice, orange juice, bunch of different honeydew juices, and cantaloupe is actually super fucking dank if you juice it. And then you keep on drinking. And then after like 3 days, it's usually, so if it's your first time, it would be like the first like 3 days, you might feel like a little uncomfortable, but then by like the 4th day, your body just like rests into it. And you can do it once you get in the pattern, you can go months. A lot of people go 100 days and until they stop having bowel movements, and then they try to eat. much healthier than they did before, and they find that they can get away with a lot more than they did. And that's the problem. It's like you do a juice fast and you're like, I feel so good, I'm gonna fucking have a beer and and drink coffee again, and you're like, and then after maybe 6 months or so, you get a little clogged up and you got to do another one. But if you go back to eating mostly raw fruits, and you just focus, I would just recommend focus on the fruit and focus on the raw foods and get off the heavy cooked sludge, and that's the way. That's what I found.
So if it's only juice, does that mean when it comes time, is it pretty runny?
No, that's the surprise. I think some people do. I mean, because there are a lot of detox things. It can be really intense at some point. So sometimes you just sit down and you just have a good shart. But the thing is, like, for me it was like every 2-3 days, you have a solid, large, hard bowel movement. That's not fucking juice. And then then the light bulb goes off, and you know that you're literally full of shit because you've been eating shit your entire life. And then every time you have a bowel movement, you feel healthier and healthier. You sleep better. You get more hydrated. You sweat more. Everything is just, you feel so like you can breathe again. And even so, I cured a chronic headache in 4 days. A chronic headache I had for years. Everything I ate gave me a headache. I couldn't take a shower. I couldn't exercise. 4 days of a juice fast, and the headache went away. I could take a shower. I could go on a run. So
I feel like, could I just start with 2-3 days or something?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If you get a juicer and if your health isn't in jeopardy, just do 1 day, and you'll be like, holy shit, that I feel really good. And then
Yeah, I used to have a juice of it. Yeah, I miss it. Just tastes so good, like fresh juice. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's so much better. Especially if you buy go to a farmer's market. I got these yellow watermelons last time I did a 20-day juice fast, and from this farmer's market, it was so bomb, dude. So good.
Sweet. Making me want to buy a juicer again.
Yeah. Opened up the food rabbit hole tonight. And then the people I listen to, a lot that I think are a lot wiser than me, they always talk about the parasites too, that you do these long fasts, and when you're eating, that the parasites don't feed off of, the parasites are only there because you're eating shit you're not designed to eat, and they don't feed off. They go away when you start eating more raw. And that's something to think about too.
Yeah,
you go.
You go.
I was gonna say, check out that link I put in the live stream text. That shit's crazy. I feel like they're doing that because they know eventually, bro, it's not gonna be no more trees and shit. They cutting all of them down to build structures. They're trying to find a way to be able to knock down all the trees and build more infrastructure, and then have lab grown leaves and shit to give off oxygen. That shit's fucked.
Yeah, I don't know. There's organizations out there who plant trees for donations and stuff. So I know.
True, but I was you could just grow a tree instead of create a leaf.
Yeah, but they end up busting them down eventually.
Wow, that's amazing technology, eh? So I don't think I really met you, 77. But I know, I guess I like new people to ask this question, how did you get into flat Earth, or what kind of opened your eyes?
I think I said this I've only been on here for a few days. I'm getting addicted pretty quick because you can talk about anything in here. Well, not anything, but a lot. But I was just watching what on earth happened during a juice fast. And I just started laughing because I realized I didn't know anything, and the Earth is probably flat.
Oh, so you've just come to this realization in the last few days, or?
No, this was like well over a year ago.
All right.
But
and yeah, like, have you looked at any like?
I think with the juice fasting, my pineal gland was a little more active, and so when I watched What on Earth Happened, I was just like, "Holy shit, this is the truth!" I just knew it.
What on Earth Happened? Is that the moon stuff? Or?
That's a documentary by E. Warren on. You haven't seen the Lost History of Flat Earth? You haven't seen that stuff?
I don't know.
It's one of the most popular ones for sure from what I've seen.
And have you looked at any like laser test and long distance measurements and all that?
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely been taking notes, paying attention, listening to people debate, learning all the basics, and this is like the last few months I've learned a lot more. I definitely still have questions for the more knowledgeable people in here.
Yeah, I guess for me it was all about curvature measurements because if we're on a ball, it's going to be curvature, and that should be easily measured with all that technology. And then it was like again and again we're seeing too far and laser tests, and I'm just like, oh my god, is this really happening?
Yeah, that was a big one. Or just like watching like people being able to bring boats back into view blew my mind. Like I was like, holy shit, we can see too far.
I think there's two things with that where it's like, what's it called? Your like optical vision or your resolution on how, because most with those things, it's really small objects. Yeah, it's really small objects. But I don't know. I can't explain it.
Our eyes supposedly only see 1% of what's around us too. So what that may mean is we can only see 1% of what's around us, literally. Like, because the other 99, it's probably less than that for it. We probably can only see 0.0001% of what's around us. Because we can't see, even though like if you're standing wherever, like China is straight across from you, but you can't see it because it's so far. So like, yeah, like that makes sense where that came from. Like we can only see so much of what's really around us. Like you can't even see 3 cities away from you, let alone 1. Unless if you're on like a shoreline or something.
Yeah, definitely.
And another thing is, like, we never see water bow. Like bow as in, like, bend all type of, like, crazy, like a fucking U or something. Like, we see it, make waves, which would make it, like, not exactly symmetrically flat, but it's still flat. If you look from a helicopter, it's gonna be flat. There's not gonna be any type of hill. Like, that's what blew my mind, like, and it was just a giveaway. It was like 2015 when I first like started like, letting the globe like slide down the hill and shit. For real.
Yeah, definitely. Because I seen it on YouTube and I'm like, what's this? I don't know. And then, a few months later I clicked on a video and then I was hooked. And where I'm staying up till like 2 a.m, looking at all types of stuff. Long day.
And then that it's so much in the Hollywood, like in the music and all that, like they'll give it away like the globe is a lie basically. Or like space actually, like space is a lie. Like the Red Hot Chili Peppers song, someone mentioned it in here before. Like he said, like space is made in a Hollywood basement or some shit, like for real.
But it's weird because as much as the deception, I kind of give it up to him. To be able to pull this off, it takes, You're not dealing with stupid people.
Yeah, you can even spend like it's just crazy because you spend like months like being like, you know, just seeing the truth for what it is, and then like, you know, you're still like, really, like, fuck, the programming is so strong because I still kind of imagine this outer space in my mind sometimes, you know. I'm like, oh fuck, like it's the programming, all the Star Trek, all the Star Wars.
There is, in a sense, there is an outer plane, but that would be heaven. But yeah, like it's not like there's gonna be like all type of. It's not. I mean, it can be infinite. It's like it's hard to explain. We probably can't even reach up there that far. Like we can't because the dome and shit, we would burn. Like we would melt from the radiation and all the. If we get too far, like that's for a reason. Like they can't go past. I think they can't go past 400 miles. Like directly up. Or no. I don't. Yeah. I think it's 400 miles. Because past that, it's a radiation like zone like everywhere. Like probably not everywhere. It's probably a barrier like of radiation for miles and miles. So like there would be no. It gets stronger and stronger the higher you go up too. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson even said the farthest they've ever went is around 400 miles. Like directly up from the ground. And the moon is what they say if we go off 200,000 miles. They only went 400, so they definitely couldn't have went there. Even if you want to say the moon is roughly 5,000 miles, which is more reasonable, like 4,000 to 5,000, that's probably what it really is, somewhere around there. Maybe 8,000 miles, but there's no way they're even getting there that because they only went 400 miles.
Yeah, looking at the stars is definitely different. Once you start thinking about it, you're like, holy shit, the moon is right there. The sun is right there. What the fuck?
For real.
Yeah, I remember looking at like frequencies and all that, and then I saw people zooming in on the stars, and it was a frequency, and I was just like, and then I went outside and looked up, and I was just like, holy shit.
Have you guys ever seen the moon halos? Like it's like you can see the dome almost, like you can see the barrier, like the firmament, whatever you classify it as.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I remember
Like
seeing. Yeah, I remember seeing the ring, like, you know, in the past, and never even thinking, just being like, what the fuck? What's that ring from? That doesn't make any sense. But I never connected it. You know.
It was so defined. Like the other day when I got a picture of it, I caught a picture of it like a year ago too, but it wasn't as defined. Like when I seen it the other day, it was like a perfect circle, like literally, like the moon was in the middle and around it was this humongous circle. But it was like, what is that? But if you think about it, it's probably the moon reflecting off of the dome. It's probably closer to the dome or farther away from the dome, which would make that type of reflection. It'd be like getting a snow globe and putting the light really close to it. Like it's gonna make that same circle. Like even if you have the light inside of the snow globe, if you put it up close to the top of the snow globe, it's gonna like make that ring. And the farther you pull it down, the more the ring is gonna get bigger. But like, yeah, like that shit's crazy.
One of the just like it was like a few weeks ago when I finally realized that, you know, like looking at the scientific method that the bending of space time can't be manipulated, so it's not even science. And I'm like, that shit, that's a really important point I like to bring up when I'm talking to people at like work and shit. I'm like, you guys know that the entire model is built off something that doesn't stand up to the scientific method at all, and so it's just pseudoscience.
Exactly, bro. Like I've never seen water like bend unless if it's a motherfucking wave, but that's not even like bending, that's just a wave. Like that's the only type of. I've never seen a hill of water. That's a better way to put it. Like even if you get 5 or 100 swimming pools and put them all together, or like even if you wanted to make it technical and just get one big ass swimming pool that's equal to 1,000 swimming pools, the water isn't gonna curve. So you gotta ask yourself, what's the difference between the water that's in the ocean and the swimming pool? Like if it's supposed to curve in the ocean, it should curve in the swimming pool too. But you don't see it curving in either. Like you just see the waves from the winds. Like that's all it is. There's no curve.
C
Like,
curve,
even-
bro. C curve.
Like I've seen people say like they'll do that Zoom shit where they can bring the boat back in and then there'll be like buildings that are like you can see the buildings but it looks like they're over the curve almost. But in reality what that is it's the waves that are higher than the fucking, you know what I'm saying? They're higher than the view of the building. Like it's not even like the buildings aren't on a like curve at all. Cause like if you go up, like even if you go up closer and measure, you won't like go up in elevation at all and it'll be straight again. Like I don't know if you know what I'm saying, but like there's videos of people trying to disprove the flat earth and they'll show you the boat after they zoom it in and be like, oh well, look, the buildings are over the curve or whatever. But they're not taking into consideration that the camera is on a certain level and the waves are like who's to say at the shoreline it's not fucking humongous ass waves, you know what I'm saying? Like they can't even see the shore, they just see the buildings. But they still see the buildings, that's the thing. Like if it was a globe, you shouldn't see the buildings at all. You can see them, it's just a little bit of the bottom is cut off. But like I said, that's the waves. Like that's the logical explanation.
Yeah, they don't have any argument when it comes to the horizon or how we see things at all, because it's not even, we don't even observe the physical horizon. And then they presuppose the radius with their little refraction calculator. So it's all just, you know, once you, they don't have any talking point other than saying, look, this could be curvature if we presuppose that we live on a globe and we just, you know, ignore all the evidence that contradicts it. And yeah, so it's all.
And not only that, but all right, so you ever been somewhere and like all right, so like let's go back to that. You zoom in on the boat and you see the boat perfectly, but the buildings in the distance, like way far away, are looking like they're kind of slanted back. And you can't see, like they're not slanted back, but the bottom is cut off. So basically, if you go with like just logical thinking, like there could be, once you get to the shore, there could be a little dip down. Cause like the sand, like I've been to beaches, it dips down, or some of them you have to climb up. Like it's a little sand hill, or it's a little, like, you know what I'm saying? It's a hill that goes up or down. But like, what I'm saying is, the buildings, they could just be on a lower elevation, literally. But like, that's still not changing the fact that it's a globe. You feel me? Like, it's hard to explain. Cause like, over time, bro, they've like demolitioned the ground, all that. So like, some cities might be underground lower than they're supposed to be. Some cities, they might be higher up on the ground, because like the Romans, all that shit, like the British people, they were reforming the lands and shit.
Like, it's okay if you want to speculate about like what might produce certain observations that, you know, that's put forth to us. You know, where it may seem like, and as an object being blocked from view, All right. But when it comes to with in a debate, the argument of whether or not that's Earth curvature, you just let them make the positive claim, right? And then you just debunk that, and you don't have to explain it or provide a replacement for what's happening there. You just have to just show them how it's not due to Earth curvature. And that starts with the horizon, right?
Yeah, and then there's photos where they have like the mountain. They'll like show you like a peak of a mountain, and they'll have like an object in front of it, and then they'll be like, oh, and then they never show the bottom of the mountain, and they never show you where the horizon is in those photos. So it's always some kind of tricky bullshit.
There's places in like around Spain and shit, and like the island across from Spain. I don't know if that's still Spain. It's like a 3,000 mile stretch, bro. And they use the telescope, and you could see all the way through. Like, you could see the other island on the off the coast. Like, it was 3,000 some miles away from Spain, and yeah, it was flat as fuck. And not only that, but the salt, one of the biggest salt lakes in the, I think there's a salt flat. That's what it's called. Yeah, it's in Bolivia, and it's like 4,000 square miles, and it's flat as fuck. Like, literally, like, that shit isn't possible on a globe for real.
Yeah, I remember the Bolivian
like 4,000.
Yeah,
4,000 miles is like the distance from like probably like New York to like New York to Guatemala. That's probably like 4,000 miles. Like, that's a long ass distance for real. If you could see that far, bro, that shit isn't flat. I mean, it's not a globe. My bad.
Yeah,
it is flat, is what I meant. Has to be.
The last like couple months, I found it's really helpful. Like every time I see something or hear something that I'm like, this is important. Like I've been writing down all the shit, and I feel like that helps learn all this stuff a lot faster too. Because I was just sitting back and watch and listen, and then now I'm like pen and paper note, especially in here too. When someone says something, I'm like, oh fuck, I need to write that down.
Yeah, when I heard about that salt flat, I was like, damn, and that shit with where they seen the island from the coast of Spain to the other island, it was like a 3,000 or 4,000 mile distance, and it was flat, bro. And the salt flat too, like that alone, 4,000 square miles, and it's all flat.
I'm not aware of observations, being long distance observations being made over those sort of distances. Sounds pretty cool though. If you could, if you've got a link to anything like that, that'd be great.
I made some notes on the Bolivian salt flat. I think what's his name? Quantum Erase. A video on it.
Yeah, my bad, bro. I'm tripping with the Spain shit. That's not that far. It's 273. I don't know why I thought 4,000. But this one is 900 miles. But I don't know where it is. I can't post shit I can't post pictures though. That's why I don't really post. Cause I can't. But yeah, it's 40. It says the coast of the Spain one. Oh wait, that one is 169. Where is this one? This one's in Spain too, I think. It says 273 miles away. And you could see it says 49,000 feet of curvature missing. And it's saying the mountain should be behind the You know the curve, but they're not.
Are you talking about Kanagu?
It says Beret Days Ecrines. I'm not good with Spanish for it. It's a Beret Days Ecrines to find Strelis. But they're saying like, yeah, bro, you could see 273 miles. And then this other one is 900. You could see 900 miles away.
Have you got? Is it a link or is it an image?
Yeah, it's an image.
Oh,
I
you can DM me that if you want, and I can post it for you.
Is it the one I posted in VC?
Wait, who's talking? Who said that I could send it to him?
T-Wad.
Oh, all right. Yeah, hold on, I'll let you know in a minute. Yeah, I sent them. I think I got those from the dude Caleb.fe on TikTok. That's why I think I got them, Jones. I don't know if y'all know who that is. Like, he's a flat earth TikToker. His name is Caleb.fe. He has, like, pretty good fan base. But he keeps getting shadow banned and shit. And, like, when he uploads, he's uploaded, like, those CIA documents or whatever, the NASA documents saying that it's a flat plane. And he got them removed. Like, they got, like, shadow banned, like, taken down, and he got shadow banned on his account. So
Yeah,
they really
don't
are,
them
like...
documents.
Huh?
They're not a fan of them documents. Certainly.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're really trying to stop motherfuckers from pushing this shit. Like, if we just talk about it, we're good, but the people that, like, post, like, those documents, like you said, and shit, like, they're mad as shit, because that truth isn't out there. I can't even find the CIA document saying it's a flat stationary plane anymore. But, like, I seen the NASA one, and on that, it was a TikTok video. It was a NASA document saying it and a CIA document. But I can't find the CIA document no more. But, like, I looked it up. Around the time I looked up the NASA one, and I found both of them. Now I can only find the NASA one. Like, the CIA document saying it's a flat stationary plane, it's not on there no more. Or it's deep. It's deep in the web hidden.
I think there's like 20 odd design documents that are saying it. They're compiled somewhere here.
You can find the one that says it's a simulation and shit. But, yeah, I don't see the one anymore that says it's a flat stationary plane. But the NASA one is still up there, and I think there's a U.S. Army one. I don't know if it's the U.S. Army, but there's an Army document of them saying it's a stationary flat plane too. I don't know if it's U.S. Army though, but it's an Army document for sure. Because there's like other countries that have armies too. Did you get those pictures I sent though?
Still here, T-Wad?
Yeah, the one picture I sent, it says 900 miles, but I don't know where that is. The other one, it tells you where they are, though.
I think that 900 miles is in like Japan or something. If I remember, I'm not sure though.
Yeah, he's probably researching them right now. That's probably why he ain't talking to him.
What's up?
Oh, I was saying, did you get those DMs?
Yeah. Yeah, I posted them in the live stream voice text.
Oh, I see.
I gotta take my dog out and get to sleep for work. Nice
All right,
talk.
man.
See you.
I'm probably gonna head out soon too.
Have a good one.
Peace.
Peace, bro. But yeah. I'm about to be out, but I'll be on this tomorrow or later. But yeah, peace out.
Take it easy, B. See you, bro.
Buddy. Oh, he dropped. We had David Attenborough in here for a minute. I mean, Danny Faulkner. He came to analyze this strange species on the blue planet called Flat Earthers. Write books and make documentaries.
I'm sure they'll be very accurate. Really strange people.
Yeah, it's very primitive.
Yeah.
I guess I can sort of empathize, sympathize a little with people like Danny Faulkner, who have invested pretty much their entire lives, their adult lives at least, to the study of what they think is the universe. I don't want to be wrong. Is that sunken cost fallacy? What?
Yeah, sunk cost.
Sunk cost fallacy.
Or in their case, hyper sunk cost fallacy. I mean, we all get why they do it and what they're up to, but I just don't know how they can continually lie to themselves.
Well, wouldn't it be more productive, more and intellectually honest to take it back to that point where, okay, all right, let's adhere to the scientific method. All right, okay, I'll class what I'm doing as a field of study.
Yeah, but that takes effort, Thibaut. They're in these cushy little positions with their status and whatnot. They don't have to do shit. just push out these nonsense like articles and whatnot.
Right? Yeah, I know. But it'd be so much. It'd be great if they could do that, like, you know, and take it back and go, okay, we're at this point. Right? We don't know what that shit up there is. You know, I'm going to class this as a field of study. If we can employ the scientific method, we will. If we make an observation and we can't get beyond that step, then we're just going to have to scrap that. Let's go back to the drawing board. Let's keep doing this. It's an interesting. It could be an interesting field of study. Like it is for everybody. Like anybody that's like wants to be honest about it. Or you can do what they do and just look up at the sky, and make up stories. But like, it doesn't mean that you couldn't still like try and figure stuff out to some degree, anyway. You know, like there may be that impasse, but you know, let's find out what we can.
You know, baseless speculation is so much easier.
You're right. It is.
And certainly, you know, sticking around the crowd that doesn't value accountability, doesn't hold each other accountable to their claims, that's easy too.
Right. Like, it is very important to, like, you would think they would want to be absolutely certain. You know, this is only the basis, the foundation, you know, basically go back to the foundation of our entire worldview, you know, like, let's just say it's this. Okay, we'll go with that. You know, everyone agree? Yep, cool. Like, what? Wait a second.
Yeah, the biggest irony with them folk like Danny is they're going to always cry wolf that flat earthers are, you know, the biggest force in the world against progress, you know. And the truth is these people, like, their entire existence is just to hold back progress, you know. They're just status quos through and through, you know. They're absolutely not interested in progress at all.
Right.
And that's what I mean. I don't know how they can. They must recognize that they have to know what they're up to, and how they can just whatever lies they're telling themselves to justify it. I don't get it.
Well, even within their like group, they will, you know, they'll ridicule or at least you know, demean counter explanations, theories, you know, that are presented within their own paradigm, within their narrative, you know. If it doesn't fit, if it means too much, you know, going back to the drawing board for them, they will just dismiss it. Like Charles Hapgood, he proposed an alternative theory to what was it, tectonic plates, or you know how they think all that's working on the globe, right? And he presented a different kind of theory, but based on the globe, right? Yeah, crust displacement, I think he called it, where the outer layer is like can move around the inner liquid layers and shift. Yeah, that whole movie 2012 was based on his theory, basically. Yeah, but he was scoffed at, scorned, ridiculed, even though his book that he wrote on it, the foreword was by Einstein. He endorsed it, you know, like.
Not really sure any of them really know what they're fucking trying to do within their paradigm. You know, it really does seem to just be laziness at its core. Like, as you said, like their criteria for whether they'll kind of, entertain a new theory is just the question: how much do we potentially have to go back and rethink if we take this on?
We're going to change this thing, then we're going to change this other thing, and then no, just screw that. Yeah. Stick with what we got.
It's fucking just laziness. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's pretty much their mall, Which is fair enough. If they want to be like that, if they want to have that attitude, go ahead. But get the fuck out of these fields. You don't belong in them. You should be nowhere near these fields of investigation and science. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's a big kind of misconception in the public, regarding scientific fields. They think these people are kind of like superhuman in their motivation and enthusiasm for investigation and really, making sure everything's exact. But truth is, the majority of them are just like any other worker, just same as like somebody that's a waiter, just doing the minimum to get through their shift and get their paycheck. And that's it. And generally the ones that are like kind of savant about it and they're obsessive and they are trying to nail down everything and make sure it's accurate and right and not flawed in some way, they're the ones on the fringe that are getting, shunned by the majority of the community.
Right. Yeah, they try and point out the smallest flaw, and they won't get peer reviewed. It won't get published.
It's just a little club at the end of the day.
Yeah, they have committees at unis and all that. And all the so-called theses and things get presented in front of like a board, and it either gets the stamp of approval or not.
It's going to take a lot of effort to get out of this kind of hole we're in the world.
Sorry, say again?
I'm saying it's going to take a lot of effort to kind of reverse this hole that we've dug with letting these kind of scientific institutions just run amok,
Yeah, more ways than one, right?
It's like, as far as like what major scientific narrative of the mainstream is accurate at this point, it's not just all pseudoscientific garbage at the bottom of it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it would appear that you've got government, academia, industry, and religion all in each other's pockets to some degree. It's a big thing to try and, like, man, How do you battle that beast? Really, I mean, we're trying at grassroots level, you know.
I don't think you really can. I think you just need to walk away, start again, you know.
Right. Yeah, I think you're right. Get out of her, right?
Essentially, you know, it's. Of course, they're not going to let you walk away, or at least not make it easy.
Yeah, they want you tethered.
but you know, consider the simple idea that there are millions upon millions of flat earthers. You know, that's a nation's worth of people.
Right.
You know. But again, you know, the idea of talking about building new nations and cultures, it's immense, of course, you know. First, it's not like just because, you know, the earth is flat, you're suddenly fucking committed to, you know, uprooting your entire life and, you know, leaping into the total abyss of unknown, you know. of like going somewhere and actually starting starting a new kind of settlement of some sort, you know. So the numbers are there, but the heart not yet, at least.
Yeah. There might be communities out there that have, you know, it's kind of, you know, doing that, but I've also seen it fail as well, firsthand. Attempts it.
Of course.
Yeah. Stepping out of the system. But even then, they were still tired. They still had to pay rates and things like that. Yeah. They were absolutely untethered.
I kind of flip-flop between it, you know, because like when I study into law and that, and you start to understand that you have like immense power as far as recourse when you're dealing with these things that you think are just unavoidable in life, taxes and all this nonsense. You start to realize, oh, okay, wait, the system is actually, if we actually understood how to use it, you know, how to engage within it, it's actually quite, what's the word? I forget the word, but, you know, it's versatile, you know, for us. And so it's like, nah, fuck them. Fuck abandoning this system, you know, it's our ancestors that built it. It's ours, you know. They've just corrupted it. We just need to get rid of them, you know, instead of walking away from it all. But then sometimes, of course, I think, well, you know, fuck it, it's beyond hope, you know, especially when you get a stream of the new generation coming in here and trying to engage with them mentally, you know, it's like, oh, fuck, you know.
Right. Yeah, I guess if we're going to have large, like, extremely large communities, cities, you know, then there has to be some kind of structure and order and policing and all that.
I mean, the root of the issue is we got just a shit ton of uneducated people running around the place, you know. It's like they don't have any genuine education at all. You know, they can read, write, speak, blah blah blah. They can't think. They can't they don't have self-awareness ability. They don't have all these types of kind of intelligence about them. You know, and it's just getting more and more and more of these type of people, and it's not their fault. We know that the people at the top have designed all the institutions to fail them, you know. So But
Yeah,
what can you do? They are uneducated in important ways at the end of the day, and that's a problem. So I don't know.
Absolutely, yeah. My mother, like, is as much as an anti-establishment person as she was, she would still like, play devil's advocate in debates, arguments we just have sitting around the table with friends and family. Someone would say, "Oh well, screw the government," and she'd say, like, "Well, who's the first person that you're gonna like call if you need medical attention? What number are you gonna call again?" And that all leads back to us having that system in place, doesn't it? Someone's out there, collecting taxes and assigning certain portions of that to a system which you're gonna use.
Yeah, we have to remember though. It's not supposed to be this way. It's not supposed to be that you can't have a doctor's number in your pocket you can phone up and trust is going to help you out when you have a medical crisis. Doctors are actually supposed to be healers, but we don't have doctors. We have fucking
Well, they pray to Apollo for healing.
But you know what I'm saying, Diva? Like, shouldn't be that every person has to go out there and fully educate themselves on the what each plant can do medically for you, and understanding how to mix them together and concoct some kind of some substance that's going to cure you of what ailment you're.
It's a shame that they took advantage of that. It is a shame.
They've completely co-opted it, so it's a mess now.
Like, you're right. Like, every person should have their own part in society, and doctors shouldn't be taking advantage of our health in society.
Everyone needs to have a base level understanding of all these kind of topics. They need to understand the law to some level. They need to understand medicine to some level. Of course, they need to be scientifically literate. Definitely need to understand the scientific method and all this. But asking every single person to be a specialist in all fields, that's unnecessary. It's not the way it should be. But that's what's demanded of us right now. For people that are trying to step away from the system.
Right.
Do you know anything about the
Sorry, Giz, you want to say something?
Yeah, hey, Giz.
What's up, T-Wop? Can you hear me?
Yeah. A bit quiet, but you're all right.
If I'm too low or whatever, just let me know. But, so do you know anything about the Hippocratic Oath?
I heard you talking about that the other day, yeah.
Yeah, did you know first do no harm is not in the Hippocratic Oath?
It's inferred though, isn't it? It's hinted though, isn't it, in the wording? It's like
so Hippocrates wrote the Hippocratic Oath, and he wrote a book called I think it's Epidemics. So first do no harm is not in the Hippocratic Oath. First do no harm is in the book called Epidemics. And so I had the idea of, like, you can do whatever experiments you need to do. And I'm using the term loosely, all right? Experiments. You can do whatever experiments you need to do to help your patient, but you can't harm them. And another thing that you can't do is you can't make them sick to help them, not without their consent. So they can volunteer allow themselves to become sick, where you can make them sick, and then you can give them a potion to cure their sickness. And that was part of the epidemics. But first do no harm is not in epidemics. First do no harm is not in the oath. The Hippocratic Oath is actually a prayer to Apollo, asking for Apollo and all the other gods to guide your hands in helping to cure people.
Huh. Now I need to jump off, boys. I'll be listening on stream. Have a good day.
Get out of here.
I got to jump off in a minute too. We gotta cook some dinner soon.
Everybody's leaving me. I'm driving, so I got
No,
no
I
to
can
talk.
keep going on, kids. I'll be listening on stream, man. Just got to get going somewhere. So
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
It sounds a lot like what you're talking about. It sounds a bit like homeopathy.
For epidemics,
Yeah.
it was. That's what sorcery and mysticism always was, and the learning of the roots and all of that. That's what all of that fell under. And
So
so
modern.
go ahead.
I was going to say modern day. The modern day medical industry frowns upon homeopathy, doesn't it?
For the most part, yes, because they need something to look up to. You have to come to them first. They're the ones with all the answers. They went to school to give you all the answers.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello.
Good evening. Who is that? Oh, what's up, dude?
It's me. Yeah, false alarm kind of. I'm back. Back to the
I'm
lab
glad
again,
you're-
you know.
But yeah, no, homeopathy, like that should all be taught like all throughout schooling. I don't know if it should probably be the second half of schooling. Like the way the Greeks used to do it. You had like the first half of school was done with like basic mathematics and basic writings and readings. And then the second half of school was learning like fitness and learning like how to eat right and what the different plants did in the world and different biology and all that stuff. That was like the secondary education in the Greeks.
Right.
Yeah.
And when we got away from all that, people started getting dumber.
Well,
Hey, big dog, didn't boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider and girls went to Mars to get more candy bars? You hear me?
That was pretty funny, dude.
I'm just saying, though. Peep the halo over the head. Peace. You guys like the meme I'm rocking? Yeah, I mean, I'm flat out of Compton, homie. Where you from? Hey, do I sound better, though?
What do you mean, do you sound better?
Do I sound better than when I'm always on my phone? I'm on the iPad.
Is this Saturday?
Yeah, hence the fucking icon, dude. There's no exposed
thought it was
iPad.
you, but then I saw the screen name and I'm like, wait a minute.
Who's Jackie May?
That's Jackie Mayday Saints, bro. That's my girl that left she's been gone for like 5 days now. But it's worth it because I have the iPad and the pin tool.
She's gone. Where did she go?
To some Helios house. Not helioskeptic, heliocentric. But hey, I'm starting to realize, dude, I'd rather have access to this than her. I'm not even joking you, dude. I got the iPad Pro, 250 gigabytes with a pen tool, dog.
Yo,
And
I got a question.
yeah,
Why would these days, thinking about it, why would a man want to get married when they could just like not do that at all and instead make her sign a contract that says that whenever they decide to have a baby, okay, we're gonna have like a mutual agreement type thing. But why get the government involved? Like, think about it. Men have everything to lose. Women don't. Like, a woman can join into a man's life and take half of his stuff, but it's less likely for a dude to be able to do that to a female just based off of how things are in this world. It's stacked against dudes. She can also take the children away from them, especially if she gives herself a really awesome public image and stuff.
You know why?
What does a dude have to gain, though, from getting married at this point? Is my question. And this is coming from a married man who I love my wife very much, but that little piece of paper doesn't define our relationship. So my question is, what the hell does that piece of paper do, and what's the point? Like, what do we get out of this as dudes for getting one of them pieces of paper? I could stay with somebody I love without having it.
Well, that's all that piece of paper is. It's a contract that the female is guaranteed money. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It should be more about the heart and paper.
That's what I'm saying. It should be about the heart. Like, you don't need a government man from the government to tell you that they're going to approve your relationship. If it pleases the crown, may I reproduce with this person who I have grown to love?
I know.
The reason for the paper is all the social benefits that come with it. Like, you can put your entire family under your insurance if you do healthcare insurance.
That's idealistically how it should work, and I agree, but these days, like, after the world that happened with this, like, it doesn't even give a spouse benefits to be able to go see their mate in certain conditions, is my point. Like, what benefit is there? Even for the women, what benefit is there for her to get it? Like, if she can't go see her husband because the hospital can be like, no, like, then why? What does the document do? What power does it have to actually do anything except for just bond us more? And I'm not talking about people living like little fornicators, going and frivolously doing absolutely whatever they want to. It's more about strategic breeding, and you settle down with your best friend.
All I know is I want to hear more about Flatterday's 256 gigabyte iPad Pro.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro. It's just a random thought that I had, and I'm like, this government's stacked against stuff, and I just had to like vent a little bit. And I'm not trying to.
If you take the man out of the picture, the man can't protect the woman. Once the man is removed from the picture, then the woman can't be protected. So now we destroy the woman.
Yeah,
and the woman is the center of everything.
If you make the idea of getting married something undesirable to a man who would otherwise stick around, and then these guys get afraid of that stuff and then kind of flee away from it because the government uses it to screw them over. They see a lot of the pros get screwed over. Then they're using both sides of the fence on that to hurt people.
I don't know. My opinion on that is, bro, I've lived such a different life than even probably most of you guys. Like, I haven't worked a real job where I paid taxes, dog, since 2007. I've spent over 14 years of my life incarcerated. I've been an inmate firefighter for 2.5 years. And, like, most of my life I sold dope, dog. And to tell you the truth, you know, I mean, I did that for most of my life and went in and out of prison. And so, I've always lived like people are watching me all the time. I've never got a credit card in my name. I always had burner phones. I'd go and buy a bunch of different, you know, cars on Craigslist, and I would go and have Dope Fiends steal stickers for me, so they would always have the fresh tags on them. And then I got a girlfriend who was legit. There's her picture right there, and she put all the cars. I had them put all the cars in her name. Nothing was in my name, bro. And like, I lived just under a shadow for fucking most of my life, so I can't really relate to any paperwork or anything like that. So I'm probably not the right person to ask. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just a weird thing that society does, like, it's imposed upon people. That's a bastardization from what marriage really is all.
Yeah.
I hope Flatterday's YouTube channel blows up like Tom McDonald, and all of a sudden now he's like chilling.
That'd be dope, dog. You know what I mean? Don't have to flip no birds no more. You know what I mean? But, hey, but for real though, dog, this is the first job I've been working at this gas station now for 2 weeks. First job I had since 2007, dog. You know what I mean? So sober now. I drink.
I'm happy for you, dude.
But thank you, bro. You know what I mean? And like, and it's weird because the whole time this girl's known me, dog, she's been my ride or die. And then it's like as soon as I got sober and as soon as I started working a job and I'm not doing that thing no more, you know what I mean? We just see who your real friends are, bro. You know what I mean? But you know what? I was talking to Boston Ray earlier and he goes, well, you know, she has a substance abuse problem, you know what I mean? And so she's going to go wherever that is. And I go, I know, dog, but she's a flat earther. She's been a flat earther longer than me. And like, I'm never going to find another flat earther. But then I was like, dude, I believe in my creator. I believe in the creator of the Bible. I don't call myself a Christian because when my friend got shot, I wouldn't call myself a Bulletson, but I call myself a born again, you know, flat earther, a 1491er. And the thing is, I believe in the Bible. I believe in the books that are taken from the Bible.
Well, why
but
do you have to find a flat earther? Find
exactly.
a Bible believing person who's righteous and then show her the way and be like, hey, check this out. And now she's a flat earther. Boom, there you got righteous woman wife.
So I was thinking, I was like, what am I going to try to do? Am I going to try to go for a flat earther who's with the pharmakeia? Or am I going to try to go with one who's not on the pharmakeia, who's not a flat earther? And my way will change. Like she'll see me and she'll hear what I'm saying and she'll become a flat earther, bro. That's what our creator wants. Not for me to go back to somebody who's in the pharmakeia, dog.
Yep, because that stuff's toxic.
Yeah, bro, to say the least. You know what I mean? I never realized it because we literally, bro, we literally had dishes of whatever you wanted, a whole bowl full of whatever.
I have a theory about something I call true sobriety. I don't believe most anybody's ever actually experienced it, but you have to fast in order to do it, and you have to strategically eat food afterward, like only certain things, and you can stay in a state where it'll be like you're high, but not really, and you'll feel like you have superpowers because the brain will function at its like best capacity, kind of like being the best version of yourself you can possibly be, but you can't do it with any substances. Like you got to cut the caffeine, the sugar, all of it, and it's like everything, and it's such a painful process. Alcohol. You got to get rid of it all. All means all, man. Anything that you didn't, you got to treat your body like you were a newborn baby. If you wouldn't give it to a newborn baby or like a toddler with the munchies that's trying to get little, nope, you can't eat anything that you wouldn't give a kid. And then you go from there. You can achieve like a true sobriety level of things with all natural stuff. I truly believe that it'll unlock something in the minds of just anybody. Every human can do it.
Have you done this before?
Twice. The second time was better than the first.
Really? And now, do you think I'd be able to do it and still go to work and stuff?
Yeah, it'll just make you think faster, and you'll be able to handle situations like completely calm. Like nothing will piss you off. You just know exactly what's going on.
Do you think it would make me a better poker player?
Probably.
No, I'm serious. Like, that's what I'm thinking.
But you might not want to use it for evil.
Do you think playing poker is evil?
No, I'm saying like don't use it for evil. Okay, all right. If you're playing poker, right, and you have true sobriety, and you're playing against people who don't, then they're pretty much drunk, and you're taking advantage of them.
Dude, I could be raking in some pots, bro.
Just saying, man.
Damn, homie. No, but like for real though, I probably unlock some because you guys have only heard me on weed or on alcohol or whatever. Like I'm never sober, bro, and like my mind can come up with some crazy conspiracies that I'm unlocking. Imagine what you call true sobriety, dude.
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't believe most people have ever experienced it. Like maybe when we were born, but not even then because mama had stuff in her. It toxified us. And just like little crack babies, we were born with sugar in our system and caffeine and other stuff. Born addicted to this world.
All that shit's nano, huh, dog?
Yeah, man. It's like kind of a nature versus nurture thing. Well, you're already naturally born into it, and then they nurture you into it too. If I hear have some candy, it just keeps going.
Get a shot after you get some candy, or vice versa. Get some candy.
They give you a sucker after they stick you with a drug.
Fuck, dude. And then you get shots later in a bar, and then they give you popcorn or peanuts.
Yeah, they act like the shot. Yeah, you take a shot in a bar. I'm gonna drink my medicine.
What up, Giz?
I'll give you some of these nuts.
D's nuts for president 2024.
Hey, so do you guys know how I normally sound when I talk, right?
You know that was a joke of like a real actual thing, like a dude named himself D's nuts and ran for president, right? Like that was all over. Yeah, it was all over the internet. It was funny as hell. He actually did the paperwork and stuff, and it got and the news articles. No, I'm not even gonna share it, but look it up on YouTube. D's nuts for president. DEEZ. Actually, I'll share it so that it's not, you don't find anything weird. I want you to find what I'm talking about.
Truthfully, bro, I'm on the iPad. I've tried. I don't even know how to go to the live stream text. Either that or she doesn't have I don't know. All I see is like big pictures of everybody. I've never even seen Gizbo's picture up close. I didn't know he had a flaming arrow because I always look at everything on my phone. Hey, tell me this.
You don't get those things wet or feed them after midnight.
I know. Hey, tell me this, bro. You've heard me talk like the past couple nights, right? Does the microphone on this sound a lot better than it does normally, or does it sound the same?
Way better.
Way better. Okay. So I've been sounding like shit for a long time.
I don't know if it's noticeable, but I am also on a new mic. My wife found the actual mic that goes to my headset, and so I'm using a slightly different mic this time.
Gizmo, were you saying don't feed me after midnight? Were you talking about don't feed me after midnight?
Well, you know, like Gremlins Gizmo, where he tells them don't feed him after midnight and don't get him wet. Yeah. Yes, we were talking about you.
Hey, Gizmo, do you think I sound different than I normally do?
I mean, like, so you got those people, those sound engineer people out there that will sit there and
I can't even understand you now.
So there's sound engineer people out there that would say that you sound clear. Like, I understand that that sound.
There's that link right there that I was talking about.
You sound crisper, but I don't. To me,
It's not like that much better because it's still not a microphone. I'm still talking into an iPad, so it's not going to be that much better than a Galaxy S21, right?
Hey, it sounds clear.
Well, I'm going to do a test right now, dude. I'm going to go on my.
Gizmo sounds like he's talking to a coffee can.
I'm just curious. Hold on. Let me find my phone here. Okay.
I have like high def noise canceling earphones on, so everybody, like, I can hear perfectly clear the detail of everyone's microphones. Though I may be lagging, so it does disrupt some of my stuff, obviously.
Hear the echo? Do you hear the echo?
God, they're multiplying.
Sorry, bro. Okay. Now, how do I sound now?
You sound like you were. You sound like you're stuck in a glitchy part of the Matrix.
You sound more mono on your account.
Yeah, the tablet's way better.
Okay, is it? Wait, I got to get away from the tablet. Let me go outside. Hold on.
Wait, check your phone. Check your phone and look at the actual microphone and see if there might be any stuck in there, because that can interfere too.
Hold on. Let me just log out of here. Fuck. Am I echoing?
Echo. Yes, you are.
Fuck. Okay.
You caused somebody to leave.
Did I really?
They were like, nope.
Helios, or is Helio listening? No. Fuck. Helio would have fucking banned me for that shit. Okay.
It's probably going to be slow like this for the next hour.
Yeah, the next hour. All night, right?
No, it's 4:59 right now for me. Like, so it's almost 5. And between now and 6 o'clock, usually more people start joining in right about 6.
Yeah, that's like in California. I'm already about to go to sleep, though.
Yeah, but it's like the other side of the world is kind of they're logging in, doing their thing. So usually I get
like where people walk sideways, right?
They're walking upside down there or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so now this microphone doesn't sound as good.
This one sounds clear. I don't know.
They just sound as clear as when I was talking on the iPad under the different name.
I don't know. I mean, I can hear you just fine for now.
Okay, cool. All right. That's all I want to know.
Once I get a microphone, they're going to make me gold.
In a world where Latter-day Saints achieves the gold.
That'll never, ever, ever happen. That'll never happen. That'll never. I didn't even know there was such things until I looked at my thing, because I was like waiting for the master lyricist role since I was a little kid. And I finally got it, and that's all I wanted. And I would trade all my other roles for life just for a lyrical genius role. I don't care about any of the other roles. I want that lyrical genius spot. It's never been made. I'm willing to give a lung for it. If anybody's listening, I'll give a lung for it.
Calm down, it's a Discord server.
I'm just saying, though. I'm not talking about organ harvesting. Everybody calm down.
Just go buy masterlyricist.org or com or net. And then what? And then identify as the master lyricist.
Oh, if I identify as a master lyricist legally, you guys have to take.
Or identify as a genius or whatever word. Yeah.
I can get the whole server. I can get the whole server shut down if they're not compliant with what I identify.
You got to establish your pronouns, man. Set those boundaries so that people know how to respect you.
You could change your name to master lyricist.
No, I can't.
This is the most. It's the most ridiculous thing ever to demand that people call you like by a weird pronoun. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about the world though. I'm not talking about this. It just reminded me of that, and I had to laugh at myself because it really is.
No, it's
funny.
cool. It's cool, but like I'm almost at the point where I'm going to threaten to get the whole server shut down legally unless Helio gives me that plaque. I'm not even fucking joking, dude. Helio's pushed me to that point, bro. You know what I mean? I'm on the edge. You know what I mean? I'm cliffhanging right now, bro. I'm about to jump and take everyone with me.
Ask Lou or Gemsy.
All right. All he wanted was the master lyricist role. Now 27 people in an office building are dead. You know?
I am the righteous hand of God. I am the devil.
All he ever wanted to be was a master lyricist. No, I'm sorry, lyrical genius. I already got the master lyricist role, and that wasn't good enough. I want lyrical genius.
In the background, my weird ADHD brain started playing "Hell's Coming with Me" by Poor Man's Poison. Like while I'm imagining what you're talking about, and that's why I was like, "I am the righteous."
Right.
My brain's an automated meme generator.
Right, mine too, bro. But I scored with this iPad. As soon as she comes back, she's gonna take it with her, though. Fuck. It sucks, dude.
Just change the image on it so that it's not an apple. Like, make it a pear instead. She'll never know. Nobody's gonna know.
Yeah, I know, right? She needs her iPad because she's studying to be a paralegal, dude. She's gonna be a lawyer one day.
You should take a feminine pad and draw an eyeball on it. And it's her.
If they have a paralegal and you have paraplegics, then is there and you have quadriplegics, is there quadrilegal?
I don't know, but if you guys drink coffee, shouts out to paraplegic coffee. Oh, fuck. I like the way you think, though. I like the way you think. I guarantee it. You guys are always on here, huh?
I'm driving from Texas to Kentucky right now, so I'm going to be on for a while.
I'm driving a truck. Driving a big old truck.
Can you stop by my place and I'll fucking take you to the Black Swan? It's on the way. Santa Barbara, California is right in the middle between those two states.
let me just swing out of the way 1,200 miles and then go back in 1,200 miles.
Is there actually a place called the Black Swan, or you just wait? What are we talking about?
No, it's the location of where everybody, the video of the Black Swan or the picture of the area. The Black Swan.
I have actually no idea what the.
He lives right by the exit.
Yeah, I live like 15 minutes from the exit, dog.
To be honest, the whole Black Swan conversation is like relatively a recent thing for me. I just heard y'all talking about it, but didn't care enough to even ask.
It's pretty real. Like all the older flat earthers know what the black swan is. It's like one of the most brought up not experiments. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
You're talking about that thing about like if swans are white, but if you found one black swan, you can't say all swans are white. Okay, I thought you were talking about a literal, actual black swan. I'm like, what the fuck are these people? Wait.
Because like, have you ever seen a black swan? No, but there's pictures of black swans, so you can't say that all swans are white.
Well, hear me out though. Listen to this though.
How about a swan at an oil spill?
Well, okay, so they're oil platforms supposedly. I think they're undersea cable platforms. But regardless of that, this dude Bo69, who actually took me out to lunch and told me like he's a big fan of mine. I was like, wow, the dude who created the Black Swan's a fan of my music, dude. I was like, wow, that's fucking really. I was like, wow, you know what I mean? But he took me out to lunch at the harbor, and I met Pablo's dog and Travis Finley from The Plain Truth. I don't know if you guys are familiar. Gizmo, maybe you are. But Travis Finley, he has a YouTube channel called The Plain Truth, and his icon is a Mona Lisa. Him, Bo69's channel or Pablo's dog they're all the people that filmed. Bo69 is the one who found the Black Swan and came up with the whole thing, the observation and what made it famous. But Pablo's dog and Travis Finley have thousands of videos on their channel, their YouTube channel, with long range observation right here at the Black Swan and in the Catalina Islands and the Santa Cruz Islands and all that shit. So yeah, he took me out to lunch, but okay.
Cool.
I almost forgot. What was I even talking about, dude? I just lost my train of thought, bro.
You chased that rabbit really far.
And why it's the black swan.
Okay. So this is the weird thing. Right after he made the observation and it became famous, about a dozen black swans were found in the ocean right there where he did the photography, bro. And they made a little thing about it on the news, but it was really bizarre. I'll post the newspaper headline right now. Really interesting.
That was a little wink from God, like, hey.
Either that or it was like maybe the elite put him there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
could have been an elite show-offy thing, doing some things.
Because the Black Swan exit, I'm gonna post a picture of the Black Swan exit. Right, it is less than half a mile from Oprah Winfrey, Ellen DeGeneres, and what was Queen Elizabeth's son who moved to Montecito, California's name, and he's with Margan Mankel or whatever her name is. Prince, not Henry. I don't know. Prince Peter. I don't know. King James. I don't know what his name was.
Prince.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right? Margan Mankel. Anyways, they all live right there by the Black Swan, bro. And the dude who created the Church of Set, Michael Aquinos, was consecrated right there on Santa Claus Lane in the summer of '78, bro. So have you ever heard of the Church of Set? The Church of Set, Michael Aquinos was the main man right next to Antoine LaVey, dog, back in the 60s and 70s. He branched out and created his own thing called the Church of Set, and because he wanted a more militant organization. And this dude was the head of the NSA. This dude worked for the Army base, MacArthur Army base in the 80s, where all those kids brought those allegations and brought the satanic panic. They said they took him down into rituals with them. And anyway, bro, this where they consecrated it is this palace on Santa Claus Lane, exit 88, right? exit 88. And if you go to the edge of the palace, the rocks jut out into the water and it makes a point. And if you stand at that point, you're exactly right between the 4 oil platforms on the right and the 4 on the left, right? But it's exit 88. And right before you get to exit 88, it says 88 miles to Los Angeles, bro. It's so weird, bro. Anyways, I'm going to post a picture of the exit. So the Black Swan, it's so esoteric. And what's weird is it's in Santa Barbara. So SB, and then you got BS for Black Swan. I don't think this dude planned it all to be like that, but sometimes things just be like that, dog. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing. I think those people probably live in that area knowing that they can look out every single day and see the truth, even though the world is being deceived.
Yeah, for sure they do, dog.
They look out there and it means something to them, even though everybody's fucking asleep to what it really is going on.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Whoops, I posted the wrong
Oh,
picture.
well, you've got your truth and I've got my truth, and everybody can believe whatever they want, as though there isn't an actual, like, solid state, real world truth that we're all trying to perceive, even though we're all wrong about much of everything, no matter what. No matter how right we are, we're still going to be wrong. There's so much. There's too much to know.
Oh yeah, no,
Your brain can't even contain all the information there is. Like, it's humanly impossible to fit it in there. It's impossible.
yeah. No, but here's the thing. There's certain things that you only need to know in order to achieve the things that are necessary in life.
People
and the fact that they're gatekeeping all that, it pisses me off.
Shit. People are so used to collecting useless information. That's one of the reasons why they're apathetic about real-world information that actually matters, and they don't care, because there's no room in the hard drive in their organic computer inside of their head to fit anything else. They have to delete some of the shit that's not worth anything in order to be able to keep valuable information.
Oh yeah, I could tell you ever since
like Kelly Bundy.
Ever since I learned the truth about Earth, dude, like I've forgotten a lot of useless information. I probably have forgotten a lot of important information too.
I have too. Like, I've literally intentionally forgot it, and I'll probably remember certain things, but like, there's no reason to pay attention to most of the crap that's going on.
Oh yeah.
Like, all right, here's one cool thing. I never got into sports. Like, I could do certain sport things. I could hang out with people. I could chill with the boys. But I never got into sports as though, like, I'm going to worship this random celebrity person running around doing stuff. Like, it's just boring to me. Basketball, baseball, football, I saw all of it boring. In fact, I will say that hockey's pretty badass. Those dudes are, like, slammed into each other while going, like, 60 miles an hour on ice with, like, razor blades on their feet.
Yeah.
And it's so, like, gangster a little bit. It's savage.
Right.
You have like some Canadians. They're all like really nice, and then they're very polite, and then they jump into the ring and start beating the fuck out of each other.
Like my whole life, I've always been the underdog on every sport that I've been in, and every team that I've ever been on, either my team was great or I ended up making my team great.
Don't get me wrong, so I'm not against sports.
I always root for the underdog. So like whenever I'm watching sports, like you're right, I don't want I'm not like, oh, I worship this guy or I worship this guy. But like for me, like for basketball, I want to see the Clippers win a championship. You know what I mean? I really wanted the men's national team to win the World Cup this year.
It's
and
all
I was
this
extremely disappointed when they lost. Baseball, I'm not so much a fan of it because they're all glorified bodybuilders, in my opinion. But you know what? I miss watching Barry Bonds smack the fuck out of the ball, dude.
You know what a real sport? So this is another sport that it sounds a bit violent, and there's no real. You don't play with balls when doing it. I mean, I guess some people might, but anyway, like actual MMA fighting, like literally actually using real world skills to fight, not wrestling or well, I guess boxers are kind of legit, but not that fake wrestling mess.
Yeah, I mean, there are good fighters out there.
Stuff like that, but then even that can be
for
fake.
the most part, a lot of them are just assholes with a violent tendency.
That's true. But what I'm saying is like, to me, a lot of this stuff is just pretty much the same thing as that. You're watching a bunch of Olympian-type champions play different games, kind of like bread and circuses type deal.
The most pure that the UFC or MMA used to be was in the very beginning.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Before there were mixed martial artists.
Yeah,
they all had their own set, and it was like this.
Like they had real styles.
Yeah, you had strikers and grapplers. But I mean, there are people out there that are badass, dude. Like I am forever gonna miss the Diaz brothers when they go. Like the Diaz brothers are two of the baddest fucking fighters that ever walked this planet, in my opinion.
Did you say planet?
Yeah, planet.
Nice, bro.
Well, Mike Tyson's the baddest man on the planet, right?
If we lived on a planet, I'd agree with you for sure. You know what I mean?
You know how hard it is to break away from all those mannerisms, dude?
It wasn't hard for me, but I've been practicing really hard, bro.
Right. But in the known world, the Diaz brothers are two of the best fighters I've ever seen.
On this terra firma?
Yeah. The etymology of the word planet, it basically means wanderer, and I don't live on a wanderer.
Okay, so you look at what I just posted, you guys.
The Black Swan.
Black Swans. Chaos surrounds discovery and ultimate capture of Black Swans in SB Harbor. Right? You see that? Montecito Journal. Interesting, huh?
Yeah.
And right around the same, right after he came out with the Black Swan observation, dude. Really interesting. Now, the Black Swan also, if you're looking at it from the opposite direction, he videotaped the Black Swan from the north looking south, right? But if you videotape it from the south looking north, I don't know if you guys have seen the video I posted on my channel, but it's all lit up. And there's a undersea cable pier right there that's lit up. And as you're driving north, you see the Black Swan, the 3 oil derricks that are bigger and they're lit up. And then you see the 4 on the right that look all the same and they're lower and they're more spread out. And it looks like Santa Claus on a sleigh. And as you're driving, it looks like it's moving to the right over the ground, which is lit up with dots, which is the pier. Now the pier drops down towards the ground, right? But the Black Swan, which looks like Santa Claus's sleigh, stays lit and the ocean's black. So it looks like it's going flying up. Really, but really, it's just staying level in what appears to be the ground, which is the pier lit up, is going down. So it's a really interesting observation. I'll post if you guys are interested. I'll post it. It's kind of like I don't really do it justice by describing it, I guess. You guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
So there it is. That's just with my phone driving, so it's kind of bumpy, but you get the picture. You know what I mean? And what's weird is it vanishes in where I told you, exit 88, Santa Claus Lane. So this whole area I live in is so Illuminati esoteric. It's like an hour north of Hollywood. Super, super, super duper Illuminati.
Hey, if you ever want to hear a funny ass story, you gotta look up Joe Riggs versus Nick Diaz hospital story. Fucking Joe Riggs tells the story about how Joe Riggs and Nick Diaz, after their fight, they both went to the hospital because they were pretty fucking beat up. And while they're at the hospital, Nick Diaz wasn't done fighting, so he came into Joe Riggs' room and started fighting him in the hospital.
No shit.
Yeah.
Check out the live stream. Chat room.
Hold on. I'm trying to get out of here.
Apologies. Well, there you go.
A black singer.
Or ink singer.
Right. Or ink swanas. Oh, hey, that's where they get the word Mont Blanc. Oh, no, never mind. That's Blanc, not black.
Speaking of that.
How long you been a flat earther for, dude?
Too long.
You never heard the Black Swan though, really, before recently?
I probably have. I just have a horrible memory. Like I spent a year getting away from all of the everything.
That's cool.
Yeah. No, it's only been like a little bit less than a decade, I guess, something like that.
Really?
Oh, I say only.
Jesus, man.
A little bit less, but head in that direction. Like really though, a lot of it was more like I didn't actually start investigating much of anything until I got heavy into Discord type stuff, because that's where it really came from. Yeah, I met a bunch of people here who showed a bunch of evidence for stuff. Before that, it was more like I already knew that NASA was full of crap, and I didn't trust anything that was coming from them because they'd faked the moon landing and that there was a bunch of pretty obvious fakery going on. But I didn't think to go beyond that, like that I could prove anything or do anything about it. Like all these powerful, smart people doing all this stuff. I'm just a dumbass. I don't know shit, but I just know something funky's going on here. And then I ended up, 24/7 mostly level. I joined that server and ended up befriending a lot of people there, which there's a lot of people from there who are here now, like that are on this server, or at least they were on that server too.
Okay. That's cool. I got invited to this server. Somebody saw my YouTube channel. Another flat earther seen it, and they're like, "Hey, you should go on Discord server." And I was like, "What is that?" I was like, "That sounds like Dungeons and Dragons or something." And I was like, "Fuck that!" But then, like, when I finally went on it,
I overestimated. It's closer to 6 years, like 5-6 years.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but maybe a little bit longer. I don't know, but it's not. It wasn't not a decade. Not quite yet.
Starting next year will be 5 years for me. So I'm almost at 5 years. I've been a flat earther. But I mean, I jumped head first into it. Like by the first day I found out, I went from nah, fuck that to like my jaw dropping. And within 5 minutes, I started doing research. And by that night, I was telling everybody I knew about flat earth. You know what I mean?
Here's the weird thing about flat earth, dude. Like once you start finding the faults and you're like, well, what's the answer to this question then? And you Google it and it doesn't have a fucking answer.
Dude, it's fucking doublespeak like a motherfucker, ain't it?
I remember asking the question as to why like they didn't go back to the moon like a long time ago, far before all this.
And they show you articles of like when they went to the moon.
Every single time I was asked that question as a child, though. Like, why didn't they go back? Everyone asked that question.
Nobody cares. You know why? Because at the MTV Music Awards, they hand out Moon Man Awards, bro. So they keep you believing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But like as children, though, if you get told about that and you think, oh, like I can maybe go up there one day, they make it safe enough to do that. So then you're thinking, why didn't they go back though?
Now they're trying to make people believe that they did go back, but it was secret because of aliens. So that's going to be the deception. You know what I mean? They did go back. They've had the technology. It's aliens. They built the pyramids. You know what I mean? Fuck. Fucking Mongols.
Well, that's the only route that they have left to go. Like we were.
That's all there is, bro.
We were planted here, and like that's the only direction they have to go.
You know what's crazy, bro? They announced it on mainstream media like a month ago, right? And you know what's crazy, bro?
No
These
one
kids
cared.
nowadays, bro. Bro, they don't give a fuck if it's not on TikTok, bro. I watch some of the news stations now only have like after a day of publishing major stories, it's less than like 1,000 views, bro. Like seriously,
They're not going to care if it's a UFO unless they can take a selfie in front of it.
Exactly, bro. You hit it right on the nose, bro. Fuck, unless their friends are tweeting about it or unless it gets a like, you know what I mean?
And make a TikTok
the real
video
UFOs,
with
bro. The real UFOs and the real zombies and all that shit is these freaking phones.
People are so dumb, dude. I was trying, all right, I have been trying to warn people. Stay blessed and watch out for zombies is like kind of a catchphrase that I tell people all the time and have been doing for a very long time. And I'm not joking, even though it makes people laugh. I'm being very serious. Like, there's different kinds of zombies. You've got mind control zombies that may or may not hurt you at any given moment just because they're freaking crazy. You got drug zombies that freaking eat people's faces. And then in nature, you got like ants. You get freaking mold in their head, make them go do weird, funky shit like bite the bottom of a leaf and then spread spores out to the other ants.
Hey,
you got like
so I
worms
gotta
that can
say
get out of
something
a
about those
cricket
ants, dog.
and
I gotta
lay
let you know
eggs
about
in
those
it.
ants.
Yeah.
Those ants, that's nanofiber made by the military that makes the ants the zombie ants. That's not anything organic.
There's just, I'm just saying, there's so many zombie
I just want to clarify because I've studied those thoroughly, dog, and that shit's all nano, dog.
So they literally invented like zombie ants just to fuck around and make zombie ants.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think it's just for that. The military never does anything for one reason. They always have they kill 33 birds with one plane.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Here's something I don't understand.
Yeah, but also they do, though, because they build a road, and then if they have nothing to do, they'll tear the road up, and then they'll tell the soldiers to build the same exact road again, that's happened
Not for no reason, bro.
For no
Trust
reason.
me. They don't have any. They are a fluid motion with no wasted energy. Trust me.
Going. There's a reason, but it's just about keeping the money going, because if they don't spend it, they lose it. It's like use it or lose it.
No, that's not true. None of that's true. Don't believe any of that shit, bro.
It is true. If they can't justify the reason for the budget, they don't get the same budget.
And they want to keep all that money. They want to keep it coming, keep it flowing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like the military is owned by the big bankers, though. So, like, it's all an illusion, bro.
That's why they don't
They have to justify the budget. It's still under legal ordinance. Like they have to do everything legally.
Bro, do you really?
Money doesn't exist, though. Money doesn't exist.
Yeah, do you really think they'd ever tell us anything that's real about any of their budgets, bro? It's all just superfluous stories, dog. That's what I think. I think we've been so deceived.
They still have to do it legally, though.
As a society, we've determined the value of money because we agree that it's valuable, but it actually doesn't exist. Like it's nothing.
I know it doesn't.
All that matters is
but if they don't defend the structure of its existence by using it in that way, then people will actually lose their respect for it. Like they have to do this wasteful crap in order to.
Yeah, it's the same reason why they have to.
But like you said about them being owned by the banksters, right?
Yeah. So listen, like the same people. You're saying the same people who. All right, go ahead.
It's the same thing with $23 billion a year that they have to justify. If they don't make it look like it was being used, they can't justify getting the same amount of money and resources. They can't justify the value of it.
They got to keep the spigot flowing full, like max, without us getting pissed off, kind of thing.
Let me say one thing.
Why they're taxing.
Let me just say one thing. Who do they have to justify it to? They're the ones who guard the people who make the money, bro. I think that's all the
people.
I think it's all a lie, bro.
Your manual labor is valuable.
I know.
They have to justify taxing it.
They got to maintain the status quo of society. Keep everybody like peaceful and calm. Candy people explode when they get scared.
Yeah, I know. That's why none of these things that happen at these schools in bars are real, because you can never control a parent that just lost their kid. They're unpredictable. That's why they have to have actors, bro.
Oh, yeah. I'll be damned if anybody, cop or anybody, if I'm going to save my kid, protect him, or if somebody hurts him, kill that person or mess them up if something happens.
Exactly, bro. So you never can you imagine something happening to your kid and you going on an interview with the news that day?
Yeah, all right, like active shooter, right? There's an active shooter, and this person's already killed my kid. Oh, I'm going in there, and I'm taking that dude out, and I'm making sure he ain't gonna hurt nobody else's kids. That's happening.
Yeah, bro. You're not just gonna stand by and like, dude, come on. And like, plus, how would you get there that quick anyway? It's just a joke, bro. They're laughing in our face, dude.
Did I cut out or did y'all cut out?
I can hear you now.
Hey, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. I'm so tired, dog.
Save less, man. Take it easy.
All right, take it easy, bro.
We'll be around.
I know. Like the Earth? Peace out.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies. Oh gosh, it's already 5:30.
But here's the weird thing, right? So they talk about UFOs, right?
Yeah. I hate when people automatically assume UFO means alien. This does not. Unidentified means unidentified. Like it could be freaking. New Age retro Nazis up there floating around in a freaking giant metal sombrero.
No. UFOs aren't real.
I was just being facetious. I was joking, but like.
I know, but like even the U.S. government doesn't call them UFOs; they call them UAPs. And the reason why they call them UAPs is because they know that there's other things out there besides unidentifiable flying objects.
Yeah.
There's energy, there's light, there's entities, there's spirits that they know, and they classify it all under one thing.
Like I could throw a shoe at you, and if you don't see the shoe, you just see something fly by. It's a freaking UFO, as far as you know, like by definition.
So when someone says UFO, the government laughs at you like, "Oh yeah, it's UFO."
Yeah.
Like because you're ignorant.
They control people with the language by framing the narrative. That's why I keep on telling everybody it's so important that we frame the narrative here. We don't let people coming in with this framed narrative the world gave them with their box heads, with a little ball inside the box head because it's been framed so perfectly. We frame those words ourselves using etymology to do so. You go back to the roots and then bring it all the way forward. So you take the modern definitions too. Obviously, that gets taken into consideration, but those roots bring you back to the origins of the word, the true meaning of where it came from.
That's true, but also
it matters. Like those sound effects that are made.
The sound is another thing. Like I'll give you another example, right? A weird example that you probably never heard of. Do you know who? You ever heard of the Gregorian Reform?
Yeah, I think so. Probably.
You ever? So
just remember, it's like 5:30 in the morning for me, so I'm working at like very poor capacity.
No. Just, as long as you answer with your own honest observation, I'll kind of bring things into perspective a little bit for you. So do you know about the Gregorian calendar?
Yeah.
What calendar do we use? Do you know what calendar we use?
The same, ain't it? Like
it's the Gregorian calendar.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it's.
So the Gregorian calendar was created by.
There's a reason why I have to like think for a second for that, because I actually don't follow by the calendars that other people go by. I have kind of my own going on.
Gotcha. So we got Pope Gregory the VII created the Gregorian calendar. All right. And then Pope Gregory the 13th created the Gregorian Reform. I believe that's the order. Gregory, right? There's a special name behind Gregory. We always say Gregory with the way the E is spelled, like Greg. And then we always say the Watchers, the fallen angels, are called the Grigori, right?
Yeah.
Like, who's to say that Pope Gregory was a Pope Gregory? Who's to say that this being didn't create the calendar and then put the church at a level that we can't say anything against? I don't know, just something I noticed on a play on words. The sounds mean a lot.
That's funny. Look at the live stream voice text. Watchers. The watchful and alert calendar. The watchful account book.
Fuck.
What's up, man?
I'm doing something I probably shouldn't be doing, and I fucking tell myself.
Well,
Like, I'm bald, so I shave my head once in a while. I miss a spot on my head. And I'm driving down the highway. I decided to take out a pair of scissors that I have from work. Try to get the edge to kind of shave off the excess hair.
yeah.
The scissors slipped out of my hand, and I went to grab it. I caught the blade with my thumb.
Did the blade find the curve?
Yeah, I made it flat.
Made it mostly level. Leveled out a little bit.
Got a little chunk out of my thumb.
Gotta be careful. Wait, why would you even do that while driving?
That's the funny part. If you sat with me in the car while I was driving, you'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? But I'm like so much in control of everything going on around me. You're like, yeah, this dude's actually a really good driver.
Ah, I forgot to go to sleep. Ah, crap, I forgot to go to sleep again. A person is just a character, an actor's mask or a character in a play. Most of these people folks vote for, they're just people. They're masks. They're characters in a play. And the votes don't matter because you're voting for a character. It's not a real person.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who are kind of pissed and whining about the election being stolen from them. It's like, well, yeah, but if it was engineered for you to feel like it's stolen from you so that you would feel as though you've been robbed of something important to you, then that'll piss you off, and they can direct your energy. And they can take that energy and redirect it any way they want to, and a large portion of that group will listen. That's what
It's
they're
like the
trying
whole
to do.
thing.
That's the idea, anyway, is to try and orchestrate people's reactions, like they did with the Black Lives Matter stuff and had the Summer of Love, where everything was getting all burnt down on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Orchestrated
Well,
reaction.
my whole thing with Trump was he was the test. He was basically saying like, no, give them what they want, and they'll still let you do whatever they you can do. Like that was the whole thing with Trump. He was like, oh yeah, we'll give them whatever they want. We'll give them a wall. We'll give them this. We'll give them that, and we'll still get to do all the things we want. And he was right. They still got to do everything they wanted to do.
Engineering anger creates a lot of energy. Orchestrate that junk up. I believe that they actually want to trigger everybody to going into a state of martial law. Get everybody pissed enough where they flip out to the point where they have to do that with a presidential executive order.
Well, yeah, no, that's the whole point. They want that to happen. But here's the thing: if we don't, then they're just going to assume that it's consent, and we're allowing them to continue to do what they're doing.
They'll just keep pushing.
The goal is to take the gun. That's the biggest thing. They want the guns. And once the guns are gone, you realize 1% of the world, Americans, all Americans, 1% of the world owns 50% of the guns.
So we could arm the entire world and just destroy the Illuminati if everybody would actually work together.
No, the other 99% of the world owns the other half.
No, I'm saying, like, if they join forces with all the Americans that have, like, a bunch of guns, too, then the other 99% of the world would have a lot of guns. Like, let's work together. Kill them all and let God sort them out, but only the villains. No, I'm just kidding. I actually don't believe in killing the living, and that's why I was, like, thinking about the idea of an Antarctic super jail where people can be exiled to. Send all of the elites off to there. Bye. Go enjoy your ice wall up on the edges of the earth where fools go.
Remember what I said earlier about hell?
Yeah.
So, you know what a Canaanite is? People from Canaan,
Yeah.
right? Israelite, people from Israel.
Yeah.
Right? So
Here. Oh, by the way, here's that verse I was referencing.
you ever say, keep saying elites? What if they're L-ites? People of L. Hear me? All of you hear. Hello? Hello, hello. I guess it can't be heard anymore.
I'm here. I'm just scrolling through trying to find something.
Yeah, no. I was just saying how funny it is that you said elites, and I looked at the word one day and I was like, that's not, the word isn't pronounced elites, it's pronounced L-types. Right?
Yeah.
Followers of L.
Yeah, the tribe of the gods is what that would translate to. Actually, kind of like the tribe of God, kind of.
I thought that was interesting.
Dang. Yep, in the Semitic language.
Did y'all ever hear of the theory that the firmament could possibly be made out of diamond? Like that's a broad claim, but like, did y'all ever hear that?
I've never.
Like the dome of Earth could be made of like a diamond-like material, and that's the song The Beatles, the Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, and then the Rihanna, it said like diamonds, like Rihanna had a song like Diamonds in the Sky. I can't remember exactly what she said, but yeah, the Beatles song too.
I think it's a reference to the clarity of what the firmament, how the clarity in the firmament, but I don't think it's made out of diamonds. I think that's just the only thing they have close enough to.
I don't know if you know the dude. They Live. I think it is. I think he's the one who like claims that it's made out of diamond. I think it's They Live. Like it's a YouTube channel. He pushes flat Earth. He pushes like the biblical like he tries like pushing like I can't remember. I think it's concave Earth or something. It's something, but he still pushes flat Earth, but it's like a certain model that's like not really even biblical.
So like, you ever seen the video on this guy who he's reading the testimony of another person that emailed him about their experience in Antarctica when they were with the U.S. military?
No, I didn't see that.
How they would drill into the firmament, and it would grow back.
Yeah.
I might be mixing up stories on that one, but I know that they talk about like an ice that's different than the ice that we see from like here in North America or wherever you're at. It's a different type of ice down there.
But yeah, it's probably like really different structure because like the temperature and shit. It's probably more of like a crystalline structure rather than like a watery ice.
Well, this guy did a search, and it was just on a theory. It's not like there's like any proof of it out there. That, but he looked up what like we know oxygen as a gas, dioxygen, O2. We know that as a gas. And then the rockets say that they use it in a liquid form. Well, what does it look like in a solid form?
Now we go back to the live stream voice text because I was just about to post something about that.
What if stars are just diamonds underwater though? Like, cause it on that Rihanna song, I remember now. She said they were like diamonds in the sky.
Hey, check out sonoluminescence, bro.
And the way like the stars shine, it's almost like a light was put up to a diamond underwater. That's how it sparkles and shit. Like it's like all stars like give off like different patterns, I should say, but it does kind of look like a diamond like material underwater. It definitely looks like a light underwater for sure. A light underwater, some type of light underwater.
Yeah, if you want to ascribe to the whole diamond thing, go on.
Oh no, I don't. I was just curious if you guys like ever heard of that.
I think they like to use the term diamond to make you buy a worthless rock.
True.
It's fucking worthless.
But it is like the hardest, one of the hardest gems in the surface of the earth.
And if you bake it at 520 degrees Fahrenheit, it'll fucking disintegrate. It's worth
it. Yeah, but I'm saying like the pressurized though. Like the pressure it can take.
I've seen it go underneath one of those hydraulic things, but it still explodes. Like it doesn't serve any other purpose.
Check out the chat again. The thing. Oh, I have automatic chat on. Cool. I keep on hitting the button, and I didn't even need to do that. But just check out these numbers right here. Hey, they're just interesting. Correlation doesn't equal causation, but it's interesting.
So yeah, it was saying like it's measured in MOHS, like the strength of a cubic zirconia is 8.5, and the strength of a diamond is 10. Like even like emeralds and shit are like 9 too, I think. Like I'm pretty sure there's like some type of gem or crystal that we didn't discover that's harder than a diamond, but like as far as we can see, that the diamond is like one of the strongest gems. There's also different types of diamonds too, though. Like there's blue diamonds, yellow diamonds, pink diamonds, and there's different clarities.
Those are imperfect.
Yeah, it probably matters about the clarity and strength of it too. Like
they're dirty diamond.
Yeah. There's rough diamonds too and shit. Like a rough diamond doesn't even shine like a diamond you would see at a jewelry store.
most of the diamonds that you purchase today, unless they're like dirty or they're less pure, if they're perfect, they're probably grown and created.
Yeah, a lot of diamonds are lab made, or there's Moissanite being passed off as diamonds, because a lot of the diamond testers nowadays will pass, like Moissanite will pass a lot of those diamond testers nowadays. So people sell Moissanite as real diamond, and it's literally it's some type of rock. They claim it's from meteors, but I'm like, yo, like I don't really subscribe to the meteor shit because I've never seen one.
What temperature does oxygen go solid?
I don't
What's
know,
the
man.
average temperature of open outer space?
I don't think there is an outer space. I'm like, oh,
No, I'm talking about what they claim, like the claim of the average temperature of open outer space. And I'm not even saying there's a dome or anything. I'm just saying that it's interesting those numbers on another correlation that doesn't have to equal causation is sonoluminescence. If you collapse a bubble inside of a vacuum with a sound wave, it will produce light, and the light is measurably the same temperature as the surface of the sun.
I feel like meteors, what they claim are meteors, are just like those satelloons crashing down and burning up shit. Like, you know, those, like the satelloons, like the balloons with the satellites attached to them. Like, that's probably what the meteors are. When they're like, oh, it's a meteor falling. Like, that shit's probably like one of those satelloons just crashing.
Radioactive space mummies from the war in the heavens.
Yeah, or it's something spiritual. Like when it's a meteor.
No. I mean, like they originally had bodies, and like, yeah, there could maybe. I don't know.
Or a fallen. It could be a fallen angel. If y'all subscribe to that. Like a meteor might not be like an actual meteor. It might just be a fallen angel.
I'm talking like it's biblical, but also the Titans. Like these things are that big, that far up. You know, that whole asteroid belt crap, whatever they think of it. Nope. That's like radioactive space mummies from the war.
Well, my honest opinion, every star
it's just a theory.
probably a window.
What?
So what does Moissanite come from then? If like, do they like get like lava, molten rock or something from? Is that how Moissanite's made? Because they claim it's from meteors, but like we don't really subscribe to meteors. So would it be like a volcano rock or something? That's the best like comparison I can make with it. Because like a lava rock, that's what a meteor is. So
I
like
actually
a fiery ball, it would probably. Like Moissanite's probably made from something from a volcano for real.
It's probably an element found on Earth.
But it has to be an element found on
gold or aluminum or
unless if
silver
that shit is
helium
busting through the dome. Maybe it's a fallen star though, like because the stars are lights. So
stars don't fall, dude. The stars are lights.
Stars are luminaries. Sonoluminescent luminaries. That is my belief, anyway.
Watch that video I put in the live stream called Sonoluminescence, Star in a Jar.
Yeah, man.
Stars are just lights. I personally think all of those stars up there in the sky are windows that the watchers watch us.
True, but like what I'm saying is if say let's say that there was like if you subscribe to the watchers and shit, let's just say one of the stars falling was symbolism of like an angel falling from heaven or something like that, like a watcher fall like getting his place taken, like losing the authority of being a watcher.
When they came down and everybody asked them where'd they come from, they pointed to the star that they came from, the window that they came from. The star didn't fall.
Oh, so they fell. I see.
They fell. The window's still there.
Yeah.
That's why that's why all of these leaders worship the windows. places that they get to peer into.
Yeah, that makes sense because if there was falling stars, how come we have the same stars everywhere and none of them are missing?
Gemsy's real knowledgeable on like the star section and everything like that. I don't know if you ever heard him talk.
Does he talk about like the Book of Enoch and stuff?
Well, he talks about the meteor showers and stuff like that you see in the sky, and all the lights that you see in meteor showers, meteors shooting across the sky and everything. There's 6 locations in the sky that they all come from. That people have, that the majority of them come from. Almost kind of like if you had like an electrical outlet, and there was an opening there, and something was arcing out of it. That's what's going on up in the sky. So when you see a meteor shower, it's coming from the same location every time.
See, I've never seen a meteor shower, but
hey, check out.
I've seen things that look like shooting stars. Not necessarily like a falling star, but it'll be going sideways, and it'll just disappear out of nowhere. Like before my vision is done, even like perceiving it, it just disappears. Like in thin air. That's why I feel like it's not a physical object. It's like a spirit or something, bro. Like I be seeing them a lot. Like it'll look like a shooting star, but it won't be that high. Like not a shooting.
You ever seen electricity arc?
Yeah.
That's what it's doing. There's energy in that sky.
It's like a plasma discharge or something like, but it's not like, but it's not like it's not a bolt of energy though. Like it's like sometimes they're like, it'll be like a circle, like a tiny circle, and it'll just fly across the sky and disappear. But like it'll just vanish
lower
in
ones,
air.
and then you'll see some where they'll just like shoot off.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen one shoot up. Really?
No, off. Shoot off.
Oh yeah.
It'll shoot over like the size of your thumb across that much of the sky. Just a small portion.
Yeah, that's basically how it is, or even smaller than that. But it's big enough to where you notice it.
You want to know something else that's weird about the sky? If this really was a globe, the way the stars appear in the sky, there's no lensing effect of the atmosphere. Like you would think there'd be like a weird bulge in the way the sky is. Like, have you ever seen
I think I'm
like,
gonna
have you
head
ever
out
put
for a
on like
little
a
bit.
helmet and got underwater?
I'll be back in a little while, y'all. You guys take it easy.
Take it easy.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
You would just think that there'd be like a bulging effect. Like if you've ever been underneath the dome, like going to McDonald's play place, and you look through one of those little bubbles, and it kind of looks like there's a reflection that kind of like is holographic or whatever.
You're talking about them things that you put on, like you put over your eye and flick it, and like it's like a movie kind of. It's like a holographic thingy.
No, like you know how when you go into McDonald's play place, you can see out of where the little bubble dome is.
Yeah, yeah.
Like a little dome thing
it's like a plastic.
That you can look at.
Plastic.
Yeah. Or like when you look up, you can see your kid. Kid waves at you. Well, when you're inside that area, if you really pay attention, there's like a lensing effect where everything is kind of like curved and distorted and everything like that. You don't see that in the sky. The stars are where they are every single time.
Some airplane windows and shit got that the curved windows, so like it does affect the people's view that are inside if they look out.
Well, funny thing about the stars in the sky is like once you reach a certain altitude, you can't see the stars anymore.
Yeah, I've heard people saying like that they went on commercial planes and they didn't see a single star. Like they seen the sun or the moon, but they couldn't see the stars.
Yep.
So the stars must only be like 20,000 feet up. Like, or like they're inside of, like, they're at the cloud level? I don't know.
Do you know how near sight, far sight work?
Yeah.
So you know how like if something is far sighted, like the closer you move to something, the harder it is to see, right?
Yeah.
Somebody gave me the idea that like that might be how the stars are. Like the stars are only visible from a certain angle, from a certain distance.
Or either that, or like the only other explanation would be like when you leave a certain amount of feet off the earth, you enter a different dimension. That'd be the only, you know.
Or like Jemsy has this awesome idea, right? I'm gonna post a picture of
that shit really doesn't make any sense though if you really think about it. And I've noticed in the wintertime, like when it's snowing a lot and heavy, it'll be like white as shit outside. Like it'll damn near look like midday, like daytime, like evening. And like the sky will be super clear, like not a single cloud, but you can't see any stars. It's like when it's really white out, like there's snow everywhere and it looks like daytime, but it's night. Like you can't, the moon isn't even out, but it's so bright. And there's no clouds, but there's no stars out. Like, I don't understand that either, for real.
Alright, so this picture that I just put in the chat, right?
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I see it.
Alright, so this is what somebody put as a description of like the North Star and how the stars work and everything like that. Alright?
Yeah, I've seen this picture before.
So you see that dome looking thing in the middle of the picture?
Yeah.
That's where we are. And then there's the dome, and right at the top of the dome is where we see Polaris. But that's not where Polaris is. You're in water, and then right above that you got that inverted cone. That's a lens too. And then right above that is another lens. And then right above that is the real Polaris. So what we're seeing when we see up in the sky is basically a hologram of something else that's further away because of the distortion from other lenses entering into our atmosphere. And believe it or not, you see how so you see where we are, right? The dome Earth.
Yeah.
And then you see above that the inverted cone.
Yeah.
That's how our vision works.
So it's like different dimensions, like I was saying then. Basically.
We don't know what's in that stuff.
Well, like, yeah, we don't know what it is, but that's the closest thing I can say to it.
people have different ideas for what dimensions are.
Yeah. Like it's the same plane, but it's hard to explain.
I've been doing a little bit of research on.
It's like a different round. It's like the same plane, but a different round. Like, if that makes sense.
So those lenses that you see in that picture, that's how a camera lens look. That's how we take pictures. That's how our eyeballs work. When we're
That's how. Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty much our eyes.
Yeah. So, but as far as dimensions go, though, like, so 1D, 2D, 3D, 4D, 5D. They say there's like 7 or 9 dimensions that we're aware of.
Yeah, I heard so.
I don't know. I'm aware of the first 5.
Yeah.
All right. So the first dimension is linear, right? Point A to point B, or x-axis, whatever you want to call it. It's just a straight line. It's flat, straight line. And then the second dimension is aerial, so length times width, right? X-axis, y-axis. And then the third dimension is voluminous, volume. So you got length times width times height. Or you got X, Y, and Z axis. And then the fourth dimension is consciousness. It's abstract. It's the ability to be outside of the other 3 dimensions, but still be in them. So it's like an inward awareness. So if X, Y, and Z are infinite in all directions, then the fourth dimension is infinitely inward. Since you're infinitely conscious of yourself. And then the fifth dimension is energy. It's the understanding and manipulation of your senses. I don't know if any of that makes sense.
No, it makes sense. I feel like the
So when
6
you
and
say other
7.
dimensions, I'm not sure I understand what the other dimensions are. Maybe other planes, but not other dimensions.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's like you said, it's like different definitions of dimensions, I guess, or different ways of looking at what it is.
Yeah, like everybody tries to say the fourth dimension is time. It's not time. Time's an illusion.
You explained it how I look at it. Like it's something like abstract that it's like it's connecting with something outside of the earth, well, outside of this realm, but still being within this realm. Like that's the best way I can explain that. Like the fourth dimension.
So, just the easiest way to understand what consciousness is like if you have 3 dimensions, then you have a box, and you're always thinking inside the box or outside the box. Consciousness is the removal.
Yeah, that's kind of where I got my name from. Cause like I've always like ever since I started making beats. At first I was just doing it like the 440, and then I was just thinking like I'm trying to make it something like that's out of the ordinary. So like that's why I started. I'll name myself that, and I make the 432 hertz beats and all that. So it's like it's stepping outside of the box, because like in the box like it's like the 440 hertz. Outside of the
Like,
box
there's
is like
different. My favorite hurts 528. I can tell you right now, 528 is probably the most beautiful tone there is. You got people that like 432, whatever different hertz that they like it at or whatever. I think 528 is.
yeah, 528 also.
528, if I listen to it long enough, it'll make me cry. And it's not like I'm sad or I get all emotional or anything like that. My eyes will just start watering
I've seen
because my body wants to cry.
Yeah, I've seen stuff saying that they use 528 hertz in like chemotherapy or something, like something with curing cancer.
It's very healing.
It's called the miracle tone. Like that's what they call it, the miracle tone.
Yeah. Oh, the solfeggio tones.
Yep. Solfeggio. Yep.
Oh, but I love 528. Like, 369 is a good one. 693 is a good one. 472 is or 471. 471 is pretty good. But 528.
I was reading something. They were saying John the Baptist was using the solfeggios, like he was using those frequencies.
John the Baptist.
I don't know if it's true, but yeah, John the Baptist, like the one from the Bible and shit.
The one that baptized Jesus, he was using solfeggio tones.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know if it's true though.
I think back then they knew about all those tones.
It makes sense though, because solfeggio is an Italian word, and I think John the Baptist was an Italian. Like I don't know if he was an Italian, but he was born in Italy and shit.
He was a Jew born in Israel.
I thought John the Baptist was from Italy.
The one that was beheaded?
I don't remember if he was beheaded, but it was the one that baptized Jesus or whatever. Yeah.
Italy didn't exist back then. Am I breaking out?
Yeah, what did you say?
Said Italy didn't exist back then.
There. I didn't know that.
When Italy became a country, it was after the fall of Rome.
I thought Rome was like the ones who like invaded Italy and like started like taking it over and shit. Because I thought I don't know.
Italy was a country for a long time.
Wait, so Sicily isn't like technically classified as Italy?
Yeah.
Because I know Sicily's been around.
Today is its own country.
Yeah, Sicily's been around for a long time though. That's why I was confused.
It's just an island.
Yeah.
Like they even cook their food differently. They have a different style than Italy.
Yeah, Sicily is
if you ever call Sicilian and Italian, they'll get mad at you.
Yeah, my family is Sicilian and my other half is Italian. I don't know exactly what type of Italian, because it's like some people classify Romans as Italian, but they're not really Italian. They're from Romania. And then some people classify like Greeks as Italian, but that's not even close. But yeah, the Romans are originally from Romania.
So the Greek people and the Greek Empire are two different things.
Yeah, and then there was
Just
multiple
like the
types of
Romanian
Greeks.
and the Roman Empire are two different entities.
Yeah,
The Roman Empire extended all through most of Europe.
it was some Greek. It was some Greeks that were Israelites for real. Like it was the. I can't remember which ones it was. It was the Paleo Greeks. Like they spoke Paleo Hebrew, but they were Jews. Like they were speaking. They weren't really Greeks. I wouldn't say, but they were writing in Greek. Like if you look at Paleo Hebrew, it looks really similar to the Greek writing. And the Greeks were like
all the writing came from the same thing.
Yeah, the Greeks were they were like in contact with the Jews a lot. Like the Jews actually went to the Greeks and like taught them a lot of
No. That's a lie.
No, for real, because the Israelites went to the Greeks and gave them the shit so they could like they translated it for
The
them.
Greeks gave the Jews information.
I mean, they might have gave them information, but
The
I'm saying
Greeks were taught the Israelites. It's the opposite of what you're saying.
The Israelites taught most of the world. The Israelites, the fallen angels came down and taught certain people in Israel, the original Israel, how to read and write, and the meaning of language. That was one of the things that they were taught when they fell, when that group of angels fell.
If that was
they
the
went
case,
out, and they went out and taught the rest of the world and conquered the rest of the world as the rest of the world. Like they man, I don't want to say this without like getting it really what time is it? 5:30 in the morning. I'm just gonna say it real quick, man. Like fucking Kanye was right. But that's all I'm gonna leave it at with that. Like you can't talk about the Jesuits. You can't. End of story. The Jesuits are the problem. Every language is derived from the Phoenician language, which was Paleo Hebrew.
Paleo Hebrew is similar to Phoenician Hebrew, but it's different.
I know, but it all comes from the same location.
And before that, there was hieroglyphic Hebrew and pictographic Hebrew. Well, pictographic Hebrew is hieroglyphic here. I'm tripping. But if the Greeks gave the Israelites the knowledge, then why would
they didn't? The Israelites gave Greeks.
Yeah. That's what I was confused. But because I was gonna say the Septuagint came after the Old Testament. Like the Torah was written in Hebrew first, and then it got translated to Greek. The Septuagint.
Well, there's a lot of faults in all of that too, because like as much as I love my scripture, which I know a lot of it's true, it was also written with human hearts and human minds.
Yeah, I mean it's big corruption. Yeah, for sure.
Like, it was corrupted from the moment it was written. It was corrupted to keep certain people in power. That was the whole purpose of why Jesus came. He came to destroy all of that. That's why he was born inside their their guild, their group, and he fucking destroyed it. You ever read the Book of Enoch?
Like I've never really personally got my hands on one. I've seen like there's too many of like different versions. I don't really know what to get because I'm not really trying to get the Ethiopian one.
There's only two versions that have been translated in English. Two English versions. One was in the late 1800s and one was in the 1600s.
I've listened to the audiobooks. See, I was reading there's like the Book of Enoch isn't like what it was originally called. It was divided into 5 different books and they were all from Enoch. It was like the Book of Luminaries, the Book of the Watchers, and it was like 3 other books. So like yeah, when they first were written, it wasn't like called the Book of Enoch, even though it was technically the books of Enoch. But yeah, I've listened to the audiobooks and shit. So
you know that some of it hasn't been translated all the way through, right?
yeah, I was almost sure.
Because there's some chapters, some verses that are omitted.
But yeah, because I think the Ethiopians got a hold and found the Hebrew scriptures, and they only knew how to translate so much. But yeah, if you look up like what the original books were called, then you can like look up those books individually. And yeah, that's how I got led back to those other audiobooks.
So did you see what I dropped in the live stream?
Yeah, I see it.
So, do you see the picture behind the words?
Yeah.
Those words describe the scene of that picture.
So like, which is this one though? Like, what version of it? Cause I'm trying to figure out which one to get.
I don't know. I downloaded it from the iTunes store.
For sure.
So it's just called Book of Enoch. I don't know what else to call it.
So like, what I was getting from reading the Book of Enoch is like Enoch is the Watcher, like one of the Watchers.
No, he's one of the lineage of.
I know he's Noah's grandpa or something like, but wasn't he an angel technically?
Noah's great uncle. No,
Okay.
he wasn't. He was versed in all of the language that was taught.
For sure.
So he's telling you the story. Enoch is telling you the story of how it came to be, because he was told the story of how it came to be.
Yeah.
But this is before his time of the story. The story didn't occur during his time. The story occurred before his time. He's just telling you what the story was.
Yeah, he like recorded it, basically.
Pretty much. Like he took the sacred knowledge of language and basically went against what the elites were doing. They were using language to keep everybody obfuscated, confused. So he took the language and put it all in plain fucking language for everyone to see the truth. That's what he was doing.
Yeah, that's crazy that they took it out. Like, well, they didn't take it out, but they don't like hold it as knowledge.
Now,
Like not knowledge, but they don't hold it as scripture.
Everyone's going to sit there and say, well, Moses wrote the first 5 books, so Moses probably wrote this, or if he didn't, it was probably written after him. And nobody knows what books were around.
It's crazy though, because like the Bible talks about Enoch a lot too. Like you can clearly see it was meant to be like part of it. I think they took like 64 books out of the Bible. Like the book of Enoch wasn't really in the Bible, but it was a part of it. Like
it was more than that. Just in the first meeting, they took out 150 books.
Yeah, the 1611 King James version has the Apocrypha in it still. Like if you get the 1611 King James, it has the Apocrypha in it.
But all of those words were all changed. All the language was all changed, so you can't trust that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, they even had the Apocrypha back then.
In the Council of Trent, I think it was the Council of Trent, which was in 279 AD. That was the first meeting. They took out 175 books. 175 books. The Council of Nicaea, I can't remember, but when it was all said and done, they took out over 300 books.
Yeah, that's crazy. So the book of Enoch was probably in the Bible. For the books that Enoch wrote.
Well,
they took that many out.
Bible just means, the word Bible just means the book.
Yeah.
So it's a book of books. So they just basically shortened it. Bunch of stuff out.
Yeah, because back then it was like you couldn't go read a Bible. You had to get every book separately and then put them together.
Have you ever read the story of Ragnarok?
Yeah, the Viking.
Yes,
I've never read the story, but I played like video games and stuff, like the God of War game and shit. That's based off Ragnarok.
Yeah,
that's good. That's a good religion.
Huh?
The Vikings, paganism.
That's him.
I am a pagan.
Oh, you're a pagan?
Yes, I'm Scandinavian.
Okay. Well, welcome. I love. I'm actually trying to get into my Nordic roots, so I've been researching a lot more.
Oden, Thor, Balder, Freja, Loke, Heimdall.
Yeah. But Ragnarok, I was gonna say about Ragnarok, you can probably confirm this, Calvin, was like the story goes that it was prophesied against the gods at that time that there would be a great war, and then that anybody who was not human in like a pure blood sense would be killed in this giant flood that was to come, and the gods, the ones that could survive, would be bound up in chains underneath the ocean. That's pretty much how it went. And then all the humans, the pure blood humans that weren't they weren't corrupted by the blood of the fallen angels and of the science of the time, they would be able to escape underground and survive until the floods receded. I think that's how the story goes, right?
A little bit.
I mean,
But
for a lack of
no
for a lack of
angels.
better understanding, it's kind of like a basic understanding, a very, very crude basic understanding.
I don't know how the English translation is of it, so never read that.
That's not how Ragnarok read in your language.
Not all, a little bit of saying, but not all.
I'm sure the story reads differently in your language. But like the whole thing about the angels being bound up in the ocean with chains, I find that odd. That's a story that the Bible confirms. I don't know if you knew that. Did you know that?
No, not the Bible. I'm not very familiar with the Bible. A little bit, but not much.
I will show you the Bible verse that confirms Ragnarok.
What? You're very low to me. Maybe I need to hire you up.
I'll show you the Bible verse that confirms Ragnarok.
You can do it if you want to. Well, I can't read it right now. I'm driving.
It's okay. You'll be able to read it later.
Yes.
Yo, I was looking. It says, okay, so you guys know what the brand Balenciaga is?
All right. Hold on.
It's a.
Before we talk about Balenciaga, hold on.
All right, you're good.
So 2 Peter chapter 2 verses 4 and 5. I don't want to go too much off the deep end. I know it's 5:30 in the morning, so not everybody's awake yet, so we can do a little speculation. For if God did not spare the angels who sinned, but cast them down to hell and delivered them into chains of darkness to be reserved for judgment, and did not spare the ancient world, but saved Noah, one of 8 people, a preacher of righteousness, bringing in the flood on the world of the ungodly. I mean, that pretty much describes what Ragnarok was right before the Great Deluge. The Great Deluge. Gas. Anyway, I guess we could talk about Balenciaga, but be careful about what you're going to say, because we all know about all of that bull crap that's going on.
Nah, it's a translation actually I found. So instead of like, okay, so it's Balenciaga, but then you add an extra A in front of the B, so it'd be 2 A. It'd be BAAL Enciaga, and it's you space it out, BAAL space ENCI space AGA. If you translate that from Latin to English, it means Baal. It translates to Baal is king. Baal is the king. That's what Balenciaga means. Like if you space it from BAAL space ENCI space AGA, it's literally Baal is the king. Like I don't know if like I had to add an extra A, but like I don't know. It's still ain't no coincidence.
Even if it's BAEL, like Baal.
What is BAAL?
I know, but Baal is a It's all in pronunciation. It has nothing to do with spelling. Don't focus on the spelling.
It's Baphomet for real, I think. Isn't Baal Baphomet?
Baal is one of the El deities. I was talking to somebody here. So all of the fallen angels and a lot of the angels that are listed in the Book of Enoch, they all had El in their names. Michael, or is it Michael? Michael, Azazel, Baal, Raphael, Daniel. All those angels had El in their names.
Yeah.
So that's why I think they all
Michael, Gabriel. I know what you mean.
Gabriel. Yeah. So that L right there, L is basically like a paleo word for God or
Yeah, because I heard back in them times, like in the biblical times, they called like angels were referred to as gods.
Yeah.
Like God is just a broad term for like a mighty being, basically. But like the Almighty Creator is like, that's like I feel like it's disrespectful if we call like the Creator God, because it's a million gods, and like he's more than God.
Like I agree. I just, for a lack of better terms, like I'll use his name Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh, but
yeah. See, I still refer to him as God in front of like people that may not know, but I just feel like wrong
like some
saying.
people call him Yah. Like like we all have shortened names, right? Like my name is Alan, so some people try to call me Al. But I get upset because it's like that's not my name. My name's Alan. But some people go by short names like Chris and Christopher, stuff like that. So I get it when someone says Yah instead of Yahweh or Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh or whatever. But like even with Yod, like a Yoda is a spirit. And so you got Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh, which is it's a spirit.
Isn't people like worshiping like gods from Star Wars?
Huh?
Isn't people worshiping God from Star Wars these days? I've heard they have like a religion about Star Wars too. That people worshiping.
I watched a video of a Jewish rabbi, and he was talking about how like the word, the letters Yah are in our DNA and shit.
Yeah,
like just like the tetragram. It was either just Yah or the tetragrammaton YHWH. Pretty sure it was YHWH. Like
it's the way the sequence works. So using the Hebrew gematria. The gematria is separation.
Like the Kabbalah's knowledge and stuff. That's what he was getting at.
So no. So like even God speaks with gematria when he says, if you want to know what the name or who Satan is, he's 666. It's 6 times 3 or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
The actual literal translation of the word. But he's like, let him calculate the name, and it's 666 or 6 times 3, or some say 616. But he's using gematria, telling basically telling all of those Pharisees and Sadducees to go fuck off. That's what he's doing.
Do you
Huh?
did you ever read the Kabbalah or anything like that? Like the Sefer?
I'm still reading it, but like whenever I go into those kind of books, I have to guard my heart before I read it.
Exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say there's knowledge in it. Like there's sacred knowledge in it for sure, but just like the churches did with like the Bible and all that, they did the same thing with the Kabbalah. It's like there's knowledge in it, but it's corrupted at the same time.
Well, so like you ever heard of the Greater Keys of Solomon and Lesser Keys of Solomon?
Yeah.
You know who wrote those books?
No.
Aleister Crowley.
Damn. Dude, that's not
Even
good.
that, even those books have knowledge. Like to understand what the Keys of Solomon were and why Solomon was he was the greatest king that ever lived. And there's a reason why he was the greatest king that ever lived.
I heard of the book, The Keys of Enoch, but not the Keys. Well, I've heard of the Keys of Solomon, but I've never read it. But I checked out the Keys of Enoch. It's the book of knowledge, the Keys of Enoch. So like, it's kind of gonna be like, I don't know how to explain it.
The symbols that
it's gonna be controlled because it's a book of knowledge, and those are like made by the elites and shit.
The sigils that Solomon had on his clothing and on his jewelry and things like that.
Wasn't it the Star of David?
Oh, it's more than that. There was 72 of them. He discovered the symbols that would allow him to control 72 very powerful angels.
Yeah.
A bunch of those sigils, S-I-G-I-L, are worshipped in Hinduism. Are worshipped in Hinduism to this very day. Matter of fact, there's a temple in Hindu culture that all of the doors have been open except the 12th door, and they won't let anybody open it except, is it not Hinduism? Maybe it's Buddhism? Maybe it's Buddhism. They won't let anyone open this door except for somebody of that faith, because they believe the prophecy comes from a person of that faith. And so they won't let anybody near that door to open it, but there's no light in there or anything like that, so you have to know where you're going when you go through there. Only God can show them the answer when they're going through them. But all of those symbols were discovered by Solomon. Solomon discovered those symbols.
I'm trying to find this one picture I found. It showed all the different cultures. Like it went from like Buddhism, well, not Buddhism, but I'm gonna say it went from Chinese culture to Hindu culture to the Hebrew culture. They all had the Star of David. They're all like, it was literally the same star, but it just wasn't exactly the Star of David. Like it was the same sigil, but they didn't call it the Star of David. But like it was literally the same thing. It was like 14 different cultures. I'm trying to find
the Star of David isn't the Star of David. It's a rune.
Yeah. Like you said, a sigil.
Yeah.
It's like alchemy, but without chemicals.
Well, the chemicals help them to.
Yeah.
Like there's chemistry in the runes. There's chemistry.
Well, yeah, it's like magician chemistry or magician alchemy.
Well, it has to do with what the fallen angels taught.
Yeah.
Learning of the stars, alchemy, mysticism, the learning of the roots.
Yeah, I found it. So the Armenians had the Star of David, the Ethiopians, the Romans, the Phoenicians, the Hindus, the Mesopotamians, the Hebrews, the Bactrian. I don't know who those are. The Egyptians and the Japanese.
They're out there by Mongolia.
So I don't think the Chinese had it, but the Japanese had it. But yeah.
Yeah,
even
Japanese
Mesopotamia.
The Japanese. Another thing you can look into are the mythological creatures from the different cultures of the world.
Did you ever hear of Quetzalcoatl?
Yeah, the snake god.
They say that's Satan that was in the garden. Like Quetzalcoatl, the dragon. That's like, I think that's like Sumerian religion. Not really religion, obviously, but Sumerian culture beliefs.
Some say the Garden of Eden was here in the here in North America.
See, I believe in the Bible, but I was saying like I don't know if I really. I'm not saying that the Sumerians were lying, but I'm not about to worship that god. Technically, some Sumerians were worshiping Yahweh or Yahweh, however you want to say it.
People that worship the serpent god, they say he's all knowing and all healing.
Yeah. See, I call the Most High Yahuwah or Yahweh, depending, because like in modern Hebrew and like all that, it would be Yahuwah, and in ancient Paleo Hebrew, it would be pronounced Yahweh.
How do you know that when there's no vowels?
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's kind of different when it's like the Most High's name, but.
So, like, I think the Jews know God's name, and they implicitly have hidden God's name from the whole world.
Well, yeah, they don't ever say they don't call him Yahweh or Yahuwah. They say Yahweh, and that's like definitely not it, because that wouldn't even make sense. Because technically it was Yod He Wah-He or Vah-He, however you want to say it, but I don't think there was a V until the Yiddish.
So, did you know the Cherokees call God Yod He Vav? Creator's name is Yod He Vav.
I wouldn't say no, but no, I didn't know that. But maybe I know that some of the natives are Israelites that escaped prosecution, so they might have changed the name a little bit, like changed it to a V to make it seem like they're worshiping a different god. Because it wasn't just, they didn't say Yod He Vah He. They said it was Yod something Vah and then some other thing, because it wasn't exactly the same. So like, it would make sense that they changed it up a little bit to.
In the letter H of Hebrew, it's pronounced A, not Hey.
No, I didn't know.
It's E, not He. It's E. Yod, Vav, E. I don't think it's by mistake, dude. I think that's his name, Yod, Vav.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong.
But like Yahweh and Jehovah and all that stuff, like, I mean, YHWH, dude, it could be Yao for all we.
Yeah.
Yoah, you ever heard of Yoah?
No.
Just like all the going through all the different ways that you could probably say YHWH. But cut out. But no, I mean, like I'm not gonna sit there and say that, like I may disagree on what you and I may disagree on what his name is, and that's fine. But I'm not gonna put you down for thinking his name is different.
Yeah, that's all.
I don't think anybody knows his name.
That's all I think too. That's why I didn't really say like you were wrong. But it did say, like, I was reading the vowels. It's different in Paleo Hebrew, and then they got the hieroglyphic Hebrew, and then there's Phoenician Hebrew. So like I know they said like the modern Hebrew is like only like it's no vowels really, but I was reading some of them were using, like, they gradually started using the vowels like over time. Like I don't know how exactly, but yeah. Like they can be interchanged like and made into vowels. Like one letter will be equal to like 3 or 4 letters just for one letter. Like that's where they probably get the vowels from. I don't know.
Well, I know. So like I know the pictogram tells the story, and then the letters of the words tell the story, and then the sentence of the words tell the story.
See, so I'm not gonna say I know
stories. There could be 3 stories going on in one story.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said I don't really know the exact name, but like I know how it's spelled. And in my room, like I just have a picture of the Paleo Hebrew name Yahweh. Yeah. Like however you want to pronounce it, but yeah, I got the Paleo Hebrew like text. And the name of the son too. No.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know how you would pronounce that. It's how I think it's pronounced is Yahushua or Yahushua, but you could say it's different. I don't know exactly, but
I've even heard yes.
Yeah, it looks in the Paleo the name of the Hamashiach. It's like it starts off the same as how like the Most High's name is, except there's like a W and a O at the end. Like in the Paleo Hebrew, it looks like a W, and then there's a O at the end. So I don't know if it'd be like Yehoshua or something. I don't know. It's confusing, but yeah. And that's when in the Bible it said, like, there's a verse where the son, he said, and Moses wrote of me too. Like that's where the Paleo writing of the Hamashiach came from.
Yeah.
So like either he was here before he came here, like 2,000 some years ago, or he was just talking to Moses like in spirit form. I don't know, but yeah, he was definitely in contact with Moses somehow.
There's definitely something interesting going on about that. My personal feeling on that is I think he was the first creation.
That's how I feel too. Like, not exactly the first. Like, I look at it as when the Holy Spirit was created. When the Holy Spirit was created, that's when the Son was created. Like, we weren't even like humans weren't even I mean, I can't say we weren't thought of, but we like the Messiah and stuff, he was created before we were. Like, yeah, that's how I think.
Right. He
I
saw it
wouldn't
all
say
being
the first creation. He may be the first creation, but I just know that he was created way before he came here.
Have you ever read into the Zoroastrian how the world was created?
You said the what?
The Zoroastrians. Have you ever heard of the
The
Zoroastrians?
Zohar?
Yeah, I believe so.
Isn't that like
I
the
believe they have.
Kabbalah, but like the original form of the Kabbalah? But like,
No. This isn't Hebrew. This is
I might be thinking of something else. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I never read that.
something to look into. So you remember King Cyrus in the Bible, right?
Yeah, if you can put the way that it's spelled for the name of the book in the link chat, like in the voice
not
chat,
the
and I'll
book,
look it up.
It's the religion, but I'll let you. I'll put the.
Yeah, because I know what you're saying, but I don't know how to spell it or nothing. So. Okay. Oh, I've heard of that.
So that's actually an interesting story too. It talks about like in the beginning, God created. What did he say? God split himself into two beings, a good being and a bad being. And then therefore the cow that was created, the cow came and planted seed. Everything grew from all of that. It was really, really metaphorical stuff, right? But it was interesting because it says that God was split in the beginning into two, good and evil. And so that also kind of aligns with, I think, in the original God in the very, very beginning split himself into a good God and a bad God.
That's similar to the Tao and the Tao. Like, you know, the Tao and the Tao, like Taoism and Taoism. It's like Asian religion. Yeah. See, I feel like, personally, like, all the religions are connected. And if someone's a Hindu, I don't bash them. Like, I'm not about to be a Hindu. But, like, I don't look at it as they're doing nothing. Like, yeah, they should, like, get into the truth, but, like, that's their life. But, like, it's still connected. The only bad thing with that is, like, there's only one creator. And, like, they're just, like, worshiping, like, angels or, like, fallen angels. Like, those Hindu gods aren't even, like, the creator. So, like, yeah, like, they might not be bad, but they're, like, not meant to be worshipped, really. Like, I feel like the Hindu so-called gods came here to, like, give people information and knowledge. And, like, people started, like, just worshiping them when they weren't even, like, telling them to do that.
I can't even understand why they would worship Krishna when Krishna's the destroyer.
Yeah. Yeah, because they'll tell you, like, some of them are demons.
Yeah.
Some of them are angels. Well, they don't say angels, they call them gods, but the ones that aren't gods, they call them demons. So, like, yeah, there's angels and demons, for real.
Yeah, I got just like one of the things that led me to Flat Earth was researching all of the ancient religions.
Yeah.
It was kind of a big deal for me.
The Vedas, the Nag Hammadi, the Bhagavad Gita, however you say the Bhagavad Gita, like those all are good, like good knowledge. So like I'm not gonna sit here and say like, Hinduism is evil. It's not for real. It's just like it's not really like it's connected to ours. So like it's hard to explain, but you know what I'm saying.
Their book is the most spiritual book out there. Like, you're never going to find a better story representation of spirituality.
Yeah. The Most High's name is in the Vedas, actually. And it clarifies that it's him because, well, not him, but it clarifies that it's the Most High because it talks about, like, he came to Moses on the mountain. Like, in the Vedas, it says Jehovah. Like, that's how it's spelled, but...
Yeah.
So, yeah. But the Bible, like not the Bible, but the actual Torah came a little bit before the Vedas. Like the Vedas was written while the Torah was probably being written. But I know they said that the Torah is like older than the Vedas.
Yeah, man. Yeah, then like the Egyptians, man. The Egyptians, like that one cracked me up. That one. Once I learned about the Egyptians, and then I learned about the Greeks, and I learned about the Colossus of Rhodes. Once I learned about the Colossus of Rhodes, that's when I knew the fallen angels were good. They weren't a story. And I'm pretty sure there's a cave there. We just don't know about it. We're not allowed to go to it.
The only thing that trips me out is about Hinduism is why does Nern with a C in the beginning, why did they have Shiva in the front of it doing the death dance?
Do you have a picture of it?
Well, when I say Nern, I said replace the N with a C. Cause I'm not trying to say that shit on live or like that name.
Oh, you're talking about when they opened up that hole there. They made
the particle accelerator, yeah.
Was it when they did the collision, or was it when they connected the hole? Because there was a hole that was connected too.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying, like outside of the establishment, there's that statue. Yeah. And like they had this commercial, and it was like some type of ritual, and they were doing like the death dance and like dancing around it. And then there's another video, and it shows them like stabbing someone in front of the statue, and they're all wearing like these dark hoods and like robes and shit. But I don't know, that shit looks staged. It looks staged, but I'm just like, damn.
It looks staged. That's the thing. Like with that video, it looks fake. Like, I'm sorry, man. If I caught something on video, I wouldn't have cut away, dude. I would have fucking kept filming. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like the person that cut away, like that looks staged. Like,
all I know is it definitely symbolizing some shit, because for them to even have that statue out there, it's like, for what? Like, I know why, but it's like, why?
Yeah.
So like do you subscribe to like the Mandela effect and shit or no?
I think the Mandela effect is their way of casting a spell on you to make you believe something other than what they want you to believe. Like everybody knows that Sinbad did that movie Shazam. Everybody everybody fucking knows that. If they were old enough to be a kid during that time, they fucking know that of that movie.
I feel like it's deeper than that, for real.
Well, so by him saying that movie was never made, like you understand like the amount of spell casting that is required to make you believe that what you think was actually just an illusion.
No, I feel you on that. But like, if it was like one person thinking it, it would be like, yeah, they just got to spellcast them. But when it's like half the population remembers something some way that it wasn't, like it's a little bit seem like it's deeper than just a spell. It's like my personal opinion is they using fallen angel technology, like to. I wouldn't say like they're casting spells for sure, but it's like they might be like altering the reality a little bit in a way.
It's just casting an illusion, just no different than if you've ever seen like those America's Got Talent videos where the magicians will go on there and they'll change their eye colors right before your eyes. It's all just demonic spell casting and illusion casting.
But bro, I promise you, the Monopoly dude had a monocle when I was a kid.
I know he did. That don't mean that they can't change the. That doesn't mean that they can't change the symbol later.
Yeah, but
just like that's not a problem. Like, how many people own the original Monopoly?
Shit, I do, but I went like my grandma has it, and I went there and I looked at it, and there's no monocle. But like that was the one from when I was a kid. That's why I'm like I was confused. Like what the hell?
But I mean, like, also, what do we remember about that? Like, we remember the man with the top hat and the cane, right? What other symbolic thing out there has a top hat and a cane and has a monocle?
And then another thing is the Fruit of the Loom with the cornucopia in the back. Like I remember seeing that on the T-shirt. The cornucopia behind the fruit on the Fruit of the Loom logo. That shit was there too.
Maybe they use it in some of their logoing or whatever.
I mean, yeah, they definitely could go back and like just not go back, but they could just change the logos.
Mr. Peanut had a top hat and a cane and a monocle. So some people might be confusing Mr. Peanut with Monopoly Man.
True.
And then there's the lion will lay with the lamb. But when people say that, the Bible said the lion will lay with the lamb. No, did the Bible really say that? Like that makes me go back and look at like how often did I really read the Bible versus did I listen to my preacher teach me the Bible and I just never opened the book.
Yeah, that's crazy. Cause
you know what I mean?
I grew up like Catholic, so
I was told the lion will lay with the lamb in the end of days over and over and over again. And even though I'm pretty sure the lion will lay with the lamb, but also the wolf will lay with the lamb also. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what it says in the scriptures. The wolf will lay with the lamb, not the lion will lay with the lamb.
Or like sometimes
it'll lay with the lamb because like I always saw these sayings on T-shirts and on signs and in coloring books. The lion will lay with the lamb, or a picture of a lion laying with the lamb, and that's indoctrination, dude.
Yeah, like, or for instance, like, if you ever read a Bible verse and then you try to go find it, and it's not there, or like it's completely like different than what you thought it was. Like
I felt
that'd
that
be
way about
happening
my
to me a
Bible.
lot.
I used to think that Jesus had said to somebody about
You never
why I celebrate one day when you can celebrate every day. Talking
you
about
never
holy
know,
days
bro.
and
You might have
doing
read that shit
certain
somewhere.
things on holidays. So I'm okay. It's still a good saying to have. Why celebrate one day when you can celebrate every day?
I mean, it's 30 different English translation versions of the Bible, so one of them might have said that, and that's why we're just getting confused because there's so many different versions. Because there's the King James, and there's the New King James, 1611 King James, and there's the NEV, the fucking CVV or whatever. There's too many. They all literally are saying the same thing, but just the little switchery and the switch in the wording might make you think it's something completely different.
Now,
I don't know if it's
so
me
when
or
I
you,
was a
but
kid growing up, I remember reading.
like,
It's me. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I should be doing better right now.
yo,
Yeah. Can you hear me?
yeah, it's good now.
So I remember as a kid, because I actually did a news report for one of my classroom assignments on Nelson Mandela and how he died in prison. Like he was 10 years into his sentence and he died. And then one day when he fucking got out of prison, he became the president of his country. I was like, whoa, what the fuck, you know? So like I get the whole Mandela effect thing, but I also read later that some newspapers ran with that he died, not knowing the truth, and fell for a fake story. And so some areas of the country thought Nelson Mandela died, even though the truth was that he didn't.
Or maybe, like for the instance with the Monopoly monocle, like maybe he does have a monocle, but like you said, like there's a spell like casted, and like we're just seeing it with no monocle, but it's really a monocle there. That's like another way of looking at it, but
that would be interesting.
For real.
I don't know if it's that. Like, I think you have to believe it in order for something like that to happen. If you choose to go against it, you should be able to see it for what it is. Just like flat Earth, you know what I mean? Like we believed it was a globe for so long, man. And then like for that to be undone, that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, I just find it a big deal that, like, the Mandela effect, that people say, like, we're bouncing different dimensions. Cause like then that, like, why wouldn't any of your like the people you're like hang out with and shit, like they don't got any slight difference in look. Like if we're bouncing dimensions and shit, like I'm pretty sure like somebody would look different out of the ordinary.
I don't know if we're bouncing across planes or whatever. I'd like to see what's beyond Antarctica. I'd like to know what's out there.
For real. They got like I was looking on Google Images, and you can pull it up on it's something, it's like Dome A, there's Dome B. Like it's just a little like 1x1 shack, but like it looks like it goes underground. Like I was wondering like what the hell is that shit? Like they don't have any names, they're just domes. Like it's just called Dome A, Dome B. But they don't even look like a dome.
It's probably the entrance to underground tunnel.
I was gonna say like maybe it's an underground dome or something like.
No, like I mean, not to go too deep on the story, but like if you look at like how Epstein Island was, it has these little shacks up top, and then it goes down deep underground, and it has all these different unwindings and everything, similar to deep underground military base. You know what I mean? Like you'll have like a simple entrance that's covered up, and all you need to do, like, look at a storm shelter, right? You can have it super tall as it's just opening it up top.
Like it has to be something underground because like if you look at it like this, like why the hell would they put a small ass shack far as shit on like the ice wall? You feel me? Like why wouldn't they just put all the shacks in one area so they can just walk over here, get this from this shack? It's not. I feel like it's not a shack. Like this shit looks like a coffin standing up. It's weird. I'm gonna try to find it.
Oh.
Yeah, there's Dome A, Dome B, Dome C.
But one thing that I found really, really weird, right, was that Tyson fight. That person had the iPhone recording the fight. That one was fucking cool, dude.
Can you post stuff like pictures to the link to the text chat?
Did I?
Yeah.
I think someone else posted it for you though. Cuddy, I think you found it and posted it for you.
Yeah. Wait, the dome stuff?
Whatever.
Oh yeah. Well, I seen something different though, is what I'm saying. Like the stuff I found, it looks different.
But yeah, did you ever see that video? I'm sure you did. Since you probably talked about the Mandela effect with the Tyson fight when that guy had the iPhone and he was recording the fight from the audience.
No, I don't think I've seen that.
And it was like 10 years before iPhone was ever even invented. They're talking about time travelers.
No. Are you talking about the dude from Torred or whatever? The man from Torred or something, like the time traveler that he came here and he had an ID for like a country that didn't exist.
No, that was a story. That was a story. I know what story you're talking about, but that was a story.
Yeah, I feel like time travel's real though. Like I feel like the certain elites. Like I wouldn't. No. My bad. I wouldn't say time travel is real. Like maybe it is, but what I meant to say is like reincarnation. Cause like they'll say like, oh, this dude's a time traveler. He lived in the 1400s and now he's alive. Like with some actors, they'll say that shit, but that's not really time travel. That's just reincarnating. But yeah, I feel like it's like that. Like certain of the elites, like they took an oath with the devil, so like they could just keep coming back here over and over to rule.
I'll take it a step further to tell you that.
Like I feel like we can reincarnate too. Like the people that are trying to like live in God's like ways, like they can reincarnate too to come back and help. But like You know, the people that are in power, they just keep reincarnating. That's why it's like a royal bloodline. Like,
So I'll tell you, this is what I think. So the before the flood, they knew the entire genetic sequence, and they were cloning people.
yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. They said the first human
And I
clone.
don't think they ever stopped doing that. The elites continued to do that while we stayed in the dark about it.
They said the first human clone was made in 2000, but I feel like it's way before that. Like, way before that. And even if they didn't know how to clone, they still could figure out how to reincarnate. But, like, if you think about it, the Egyptians.
It's the same
Egyptians had help. I ain't gonna say the Egyptians built the pyramids, but they knew someone that helped them build the pyramids, and whoever they knew that helped them build them pyramids, bro. Like, if they had that technology to build those, they definitely had technology to clone shit. And there's also buildings, like not buildings, but structures, I should say, that
you know those pyramids, the blocks, they weren't cut, right?
Yeah. There's structures.
Like poured. They look like poured concrete.
There's structures too, like not just in Egypt, but like in other countries, and they said that they must have been laser printed. Like
they built
I wouldn't say laser printed, but that's like the best way to explain it.
Like, have you ever seen somebody pour concrete for like a sidewalk?
Yeah.
So, like, you can do that with almost anything. And once it starts to harden and everything like that, then like you can remove the object from the middle of it, and it will maintain its shape. Does that make sense?
Yeah, kinda.
They didn't cut it out. It was already removed when they poured the concrete. They had an object in its place. And then,
so you think that they built them?
Once the concrete hardened, they pulled the piece out, so that way it would maintain its shape.
Do you think like the humans built them, or they had help from some other type of? No,
I think the humans built them. It was poured concrete. They poured the concrete.
I'm gonna have to check on that. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Did they pour concrete on the sarcophagus, like 10 feet long and 4 feet wide, bigger than the front door to the chamber? They poured concrete inside the chamber, couldn't fit to the door. How'd they do that one?
They ran a hose, dude.
They ran a hose. They shot.
I'm pretty sure
a hose,
that
and then they made like the
Egyptians
case.
had help building them. Like the angels, like Ra and all them, like Horus, like they helped them build them, in my opinion.
So you know how
like they're too perfect, and like, you know, I don't know how to explain.
Okay, look, I know they have hoses. They have a cement hose now, right? But did they have a cement hose 5,000 years ago? I mean, that would be like a dump truck, spinning the cement around so it doesn't get hard, and then shooting the hose down, and maybe like some horsepower hose, push cement down.
They had better technology then than we do now. All the technology.
Well, that's my point. That's my point for real. Is they had better technology, so they must have been tapped in with the angels, some type of beings that are similar to an angel, like a fallen angel or even a demon. Like,
No, they were just more.
Like when I say the angels or something helped
They were
them
more
build
involved with. They were more involved with wisdom than we are now.
See, when I say they helped them, I'm not saying like physically help them, but they had to have gave them some type of technology to build them. Cause that shit's too perfect, bro. I don't see any human doing that shit for real.
Have you ever made a cast of metal? Have you ever cast metal before? And made like
No, I thought about casting silver though, like making silver bars and shit.
Right.
Like with junk silver,
pretty
you can
sure.
get silver off of like a lot of shit.
I'm pretty sure that's how they made those long holes that are so perfect. They
Like an ignet.
They had a cast of the of the object going through it, and then once the concrete hardened, they pulled the fucking thing out.
So it'd be like an ignet, or how do you pronounce it? An ignet?
I don't know.
IGNOT.
I don't know.
It's called ingot.
Oh, okay.
Ingot.
Ignorant. I'm ignorant for saying it like that.
It's an ingot. So listen, if you look at the sarcophagus, if you look into that, the volume on the outside of the container is the exact same volume as what's the inside, what's missing on the inside. And they said the difference between the volume on the inside and the volume on the outside is accurate to 1/900th of an inch, which means they think they would need to have a computer to do that exact measurement, which they don't think they can do that by hand.
Telling you, they had some technology that they were given. Really, they had to.
Well, I also think that the pyramids were built before the flood and then rediscovered after the flood. That's
So I wouldn't doubt it. Cause I did hear that before, that the pyramids are the only structure that survived the flood.
But if they pour concrete, there's still some questions to be answered. For example, like